The alarm clock is screaming its head off, making this guy grab his head while waking up. Where the heck is this? Why does it look exactly like the dorms back in college? Wait, didn't that Ascendant Realm boss Zihui chomp me to death? Why am I still breathing? He stares at his hands in total shock. Oh god, where's the ring? Where's my cultivation base? Why is everything gone? Hold on, what year is this? Lin Jichen looks up at the screen in the room, completely stunned. Is that May 1st, 2040? Trying to calm down, Lin Jichen sits there, thinking deep. How did this rebirth thing even happen? In Eight Desolations, there was a rumor about Zhu Juyian's supreme artifact, the Twin Fish Pendant. Said it could bring players back to life. Can't believe it's actually real. Lucky that pendant wasn't inside the storage ring, otherwise Guo Cijie and Shu Zihui would have snatched it along with everything else. Remembering everything, the guy storms into the bathroom, slamming hands on the sink in pure rage. Loved Guo Cijie for over 10 years, and that witch goes and hooks up with the bro I trusted most. Shu Zihui. Not just that those scumbags took every last dime, every pill, every artifact, then left me to die in a monster's mouth, staring into the mirror. If heaven is giving a second chance, then Guo Cijie, Shu Zihui. Listen up. I'm gonna make you two taste every bit of that betrayal, make you wish you were dead. The screen now shows August 1st, 2040, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Lin Jichen flops back onto the bed, mumbling softly, just 1 second left, let's get ready. Right then the ring on the finger lights up, shooting a beam straight into the eyes, forming a red circle around the pupils. And just like that, the global beta for 8 Desolations is officially open. Nobody knows this isn't just a simple game. It's gonna spread worldwide fast, and in a year it'll merge with the real world. Powers, artifacts, even NPCs and bosses. All that stuff is coming to reality. The sooner you jump in, the bigger the advantage. Been 10 years. And now back at the place where the dream started. In front of a massive palace, players are swarming. A gorgeous girl flies over, making the crowd go wild. Hey look, it's Nua's sister Nua. You're glowing so bright I can't see a thing. While looking at the girl, Lin Jichen thinks that AI brain is the first gateway into the game. Looks simple, but there's a hidden trick to it. Gotta be super careful. Down below, the crowd keeps screaming and praising her nonstop. Can't help but think. Bunch of idiots actually fantasizing about Nua. Suddenly, she flicks her sleeve and the whole group of players gets blown away instantly. Anyone daring to disrespect Nua. Light punishment is a chat ban. Heavy punishment is a permanent stat reduction. To get on her good side, you gotta show real sincerity. Lin Jichen immediately puts on a respectful face. Nua smiles mortal. Seems like you're not too bad. She steps closer. Do you truly wish to step onto the path of cultivation? Yes, I, Lin Jichen, humbly ask Nua to bestow a talent upon me. Good. Then I shall grant you a destiny. She snaps her fingers and a congenital talent appears. In the past life, the talent was just business prodigy. Pretty useless. Sure, getting a 10% discount on spirit stones in town is okay, but honestly, that's about all it's good for. Whatever, if it's business prodigy, so be it. Talent isn't everything. Knowing 8 Desolations inside out means even a bad start can be flipped around. Right then, a beam of light shines down. The eyes turn glowing red and the screen flashes the words, Defying Heavens, Changing Fate. Lin Jichen is shocked. Is that fate changing? Talent rebirth even changed the stats. This talent is straight up broken. But this talent isn't just a freebie. It comes with a ton of danger. High risk, high reward though. The fish tastes better when the waves are rough. Nua speaks up. I have bestowed the talent upon you. Now go ahead and choose your appearance. Scrolling through the avatar list on the screen. They look similar, but the stats are totally different. After thinking for a sec, Lin Jichen stops at one. This is it. The one with the highest charisma score. Back in the last life, didn't know any better. Thought being a pretty boy was boring, so deliberately picked a goofy-looking head. Turned out high looks make getting NPC favor way easier. That ugly mug caused so much trouble back then. High charisma players get carried easily, and sometimes opposite sex NPCs even beg for dual cultivation. No hesitation, Lin Jichen picks the character and equips the look. This time around, definitely gonna be a smooth, handsome legend. Nua continues. Now you may choose your birthplace. A map pops open instantly. Calculating. These 4 regions surround each other, matching the 4 main classes in 8 Desolations. Reading the names on the map while thinking. Yongning State is for magic cultivators, Yuhua State for healers, Muxian State for weapon cultivators, and Huafeng State fits body cultivators. Glancing over the details. Root structure decides between weapon and body cultivation. Spirit aptitude decides magic or healing. Comprehension helps learn skills. Willpower affects NPC favor and luck. Well, that speaks for itself. This starting role has everything maxed out. If sticking with magic cultivation, becoming the world's #1 grand cultivator would be a piece of cake. But magic is for teams, sucks for solo fights, get one-shotted easily. Ate dirt so many times in the past life because of picking it just cause Guo Cijie liked it. Since I'm alive again, I'm picking what I want. Finally, Lin Jichen locks in Muxian State and the map dissolves. To be number one this time, gotta face all the backstabbing personally. Huh, sword cultivators deal the highest damage, won't be scared of anything then. Definitely becoming the strongest sword cultivator this life. Riding the wind, controlling swords, living free. Immediately, the guy gets teleported to the novice village in Musian state. Touching down noise hits from every direction. A smile forms. This feeling is so familiar. Still, tons of players. Man, this brings back memories. A crowd is swarming an old man yelling, "Hey, there's an old guy here, gotta be an NPC, quit shoving, follow the rules. First to get the quest gets served first. Talk to him more, maybe there's a hidden quest." Lin Jichen chuckles quietly to himself. Seriously, what a bunch of morons. How is a hidden quest sitting right in the hands of such an obvious NPC? Whatever you N0 BS, keep grinding nothing. I'm off to join the Sword Sect. Walking past all the whining, just thinking. Yeah, take your time, geniuses. Keep stumbling around in the dark. You'll figure it out eventually. Or not. Suddenly, a woman's voice calls out, "Hey little bro, hold up a sec," turning around. Whoa, a total hottie approaching. Name's Queen Niang. I run the tailor shop here. Looking for a quest, big sis can hook you up. The crowd goes wild seeing a beauty like that. She leans in way too close, voice dripping with honey. My husband kicked the bucket a year ago, so I'm all single and lonely now. If the job's too hard, big sis can lend a hand. So, want the quest or not, staring straight at her. Ample assets. The gears start turning. Is this what maxed out charm stats do? Crazy. Getting hit on by an NPC straight out of the gate. If I take the quest and play my cards right with this hot widow. You could probably unlock dual cultivation in just a few days, huh? Just the thought of it. Damn, not bad. Way better than my past life. Sweeney Yang wraps her arms around Jichen's neck, whispering, well, little bro, made up your mind yet. Brain working overtime. Max charm perks are insane. Gotta grind. Favorability with this young widow on the next quest for sure. Might even get to dual cultivate in a couple of days. Sounds pretty sweet. But hey, this is a do-over. Gotta become the #1 sword cultivator this time. Can't get distracted by skirts right at the start. Putting on a polite smile and bowing slightly. Actually got some other stuff to handle today. Definitely gonna come find you for that quest later. Okay, she looks a bit bummed but nods. Fine. Walking away, leaving the crowd seething with jealousy. None of us could trigger a quest, and he just rejects it. Does that NPC have the hots for him or what? Is that how this game works? Behind, Queen Yang still calls out, "Don't forget to come back for me." Answering a bit awkwardly. Next time for sure. But inside, can't waste time on these side quests. Picking up the pace, heading to a quiet corner of the village. The real starter loot is right here. Just as Jichen's about to enter, some players block the way. Yo bro, don't bother. Nothing in there but loud banging. Guy inside doesn't say a word, probably deaf or bugged. Smiling and clasping hands. Thanks for the heads up, but just looking around. Then pushes the door right open. Inside, a blacksmith is dead focused on hammering iron. The guys outside sneer, why bother with him? Heard there's a quest at the village gate, let's go get some gear. Listen to the pros and you'll eat well. Shame some people just don't get basic logic. Inside, the blacksmith frowns at the metal. Why won't this shape up today? Jichen leans down to check the furnace thinking. Bunch of uncultured swines outside. This guy's the most critical NPC in the starter village, yanking the bellows hard. The flames roar to life, making the blacksmith shout. That's it. The heat wasn't enough, fire was too weak. Clang clang hiss, and the weapon is finally forged. The blacksmith turns around, eyes full of gratitude. Thanks for stoking the fire, kid. My apprentice is gone today, so nobody was manning the furnace. No wonder the heat was off. Pointing to the wall behind him, since you helped me out, I gotta pay you back. Pick any weapon you want. It's a loaner for one day, but you absolutely gotta bring it back after 24 hours. Heart starts pounding. A quest reward that's just a one-day rental. Those newbie idiots definitely thought it was stingy and skipped it. But for a pro gamer, I know the real loot comes later. Stepping up, scanning the rack and grabbing a standard iron sword. Basic iron sword attack, power 3. I'll take this one. The blacksmith nods, satisfied. Good choice, tell you what. If you can bring me 10 fangs from the green bamboo vipers within a day, I've got a special opportunity for you. Didn't even hesitate, accepted immediately. No problem, I'm on it. Walking out of the smithy, grinning inside. Finally, the path of the sword cultivator begins. Seeing the weapon, the crowd immediately starts buzzing about where it came from. Jichen shoots them a trolling grin. Guy inside just got dumped by his girlfriend. He's heartbroken. So if you sing him a sad love song like really form the heart, it'll move him. Hearing that the sheep herd rushes the smithy. Smirking. Have fun doing karaoke, losers. The mob makes a racket inside, pissing off the blacksmith. Slam get you at. Scrambling out in a panic, realizing they got played. Meanwhile, Jichen's already deep in the bamboo forest. High above, a massive python locks onto the target, diving like an arrow, fangs bared. Zero fear. Green snake, hand over your life. Sword flashes. Boom, critical hit, blood sprays everywhere. Cultivation plus 3 points. Stats are going up already. Not a bad start for a rookie sword cultivator. The snake drops a common grade snakeskin pouch, picking it up confused. Drop rates in 8 Desolations are usually trash. Killed a few tiny snakes and got loot already. Probably those maxed out, luck stats kicking in. Stuffing the bag away. Whatever, don't overthink it, just keep slaughtering snakes. Unleashing crit after crit, sending the snakes into a panic. By the time Jichen leaves the forest, there's a huge sack slung over one shoulder. Muttering to himself, crazy. Besides the 10 fangs, got like 100 poison arrows and a ton of coin. Absolute haul. Strolling back to the village to turn in the quest. Slams the 10 fangs onto the blacksmith's table. Yo, big bro. Here's the 10 fangs you wanted. The blacksmith inspects them, grinning. Oh, not bad at all. He hands over a letter. Thanks, kid. High-quality venom. Here's that opportunity I promised you. Jichen snagged the letter, eyes lighting up. Knew it. This is the Times letter. The key item to getting into the Sword Sect. Sword Sect invitation was written right on the cover. Turned around curious. Yo, big bro, quick question. Anyone else score this mission besides me? Just you for now. Walked away feeling pretty smug. Asterisk. First one to get the recommendation letter. Hell yeah. Asterisk. Everyone else is still stuck on those lame beat-up stray dogs quests. No way they figure this out. Can't let those noobs catch on. Gotta get to the sect and class up fast. Moments later, stood in the middle of the market, holding up a bow made from a snake. Auction time, highest bidder takes it. Come check it out, green snake bow going once. Highest bid wins. Wouldn't be selling this beauty if I didn't need cash for a wedding. Crowd swarmed in. Suddenly, a hand shot up. 50,000. Looked over. One of 3 girls walking up. Pretty little rich girl snapped her fingers, totally confident. Cash. Anytime. Smiled. Asterisk, price isn't bad. Solid start. Asterisk. Suddenly, some dude strolled over. Voice booming. I'll do 60,000. Allow me to introduce myself. Wang Yinghao, Guild Master of the Eternal World Guild. Squinted, sizing up Jichen. Asterisk, newbies already got gear. Definitely not your average player. Gonna do him a favor first, then recruit him. Just a matter of time before they're working for me. Asterisk. Crowd was shook by this random guy showing up. Jichen stepped forward, acting all polite. Sup. Name's Lin Jichen. But inside times, ran into him again. Guy was top 10 on the Sky ranking in my past life. Asterisk. Asterisk, Eternal World Guild kept trying to poach me. Said no, and they held a grudge forever. Ate so much dirt because of them. Talk about enemies crossing paths. Asterisk, Wang Yinghao smirked, acting all buddy-buddy. Heard you're selling gear to pay for a wedding, Lin. How about this? However much the wedding costs, I'll cover it. Consider it a gift from a friend. Jichen waved it off. Nah, I'm good. Can't take money I didn't earn. Just want to sell my gear, hope you get it, Wang. Inside, though, Times knew he'd say that. Had to come up with this lame excuse. Asterisk. Wang Yinghao stepped closer, stroking the snake bow. Nice. Very nice. Starting the game with gear like this. You've got potential, Lin. I admire people like you, Wang Yinghao. Our guild actually needs a bow like this, so I'm gonna have to take it. Auction got intense real quick. Him and that girl kept bidding wars. She went 70,000, he dropped 100. She hit 200, he countered with 250. Watched quietly, thinking Times. Which guild is this chick from? Doesn't give a damn about Wang Yinghao's reputation. Maybe I can use her to mess with him, asterisk. Girl suddenly threw her hand up. 500,000. Wang Yinghao's face went dark. Listen, sweetheart. I'm Wang Yinghao. From Eternal World Guild. Suggest you don't pick a fight with me. Crowd looked confused. 500 grand for beginner gear. Insane. Can't understand rich people logic. This girl daring to go against the Prince of Eternal World, she's definitely not normal. Girl replied, totally chill. Highest bidder wins, right. How is that picking a fight? Just because you want it means nobody else can buy it. Yinghao was speechless, froze up. Girl was thinking all high and mighty Times Eternal World Guild, please. Compared to my family, that's chump change. Asterisk, Wang Yinghao finally snapped. Fine, just fine, I'm out, cursing internally. Asterisk, must have forgotten to check my horoscope today. Running into this psycho. Can't be the idiot spending 500k on starter trash. Asterisk shouted, let's roll. Just as they turned to leave, Jichen called out. Yo, brother Wang, hold up a sec. Huh. What do you want now, Lin? Smiled calmly. Heard big things about the Eternal Group. Tell you what, if you're cool with 500,000, the bow is yours. Just look out for me in the future, yeah. Wang Yinghao's eyes lit up. For real, thought Times. At least this kid knows his place. Asterisk laughed out loud. Done. If you're ever in a jam, brother Lin Eternal World has your back. Send me your account deets. I'll wire the cash right now. Jichen felt smug. Asterisk. Keep on his good side for now. Makes it easier to scam him later. Asterisk. Wang Yinghao grabbed the bow, laughing like a winner. Hey, sweetheart, what are you staring at? I'm not even gonna sweat it. Hope you learned your lesson. And hey, feel free to join our guild whenever. Girl didn't say a word, just stood there frozen. Jichen watched, smirking internally. Asterisk, had dropped 500 grand just to save face. Thanks for the payday, you rich moron. Asterisk. Asterisk. Just wait till he fires it a few times. That poison charge isn't infinite. Once it's gone, it's gone. Best part, he's gonna waste it on useless rookie quests. Asterisk, asterisk. Gonna be running in circles and wasting so much time. Asterisk. But as he left, the girl suddenly turned back, glaring daggers at him. Why'd you bail on the deal? Didn't you say highest bidder wins? You look like a dog, but inside you're just a scheming little rat. Frowned a bit. Asterisk, oops, pissed her off. Asterisk. Since it turned out like this, I should probably figure out a way to make it up to them. Then she yelled, let's go. Deep in the wild boar forest, the girls were splitting up, moving fast. Clean kills. Each one took down 2 boars to loot the heads. Jichen stepped out, chuckling softly. Knew I'd find you ladies here. The girl spun around, surprised. You, why are you stalking us? Can we talk? Just give me 2 minutes. Wind rustled through the trees, swirling dry leaves around them as they stared each other down. Girl asked, cool as ice. What do you want? Spit it out. But inside she was calculating. Asterisk. Doesn't look like he and Wang have been tight for long. Asterisk. Asterisk. Maybe he got scammed by Eternal World's flashy rep. I'll lower my guard a bit. Give him a shot. Asterisk. Suddenly, Jichen leaned in, grinning like an idiot, holding up 5 fingers. Voice full of mischief. Got some top-secret intel. Selling it cheap. Just 500,000. Info that'll help your guild crush those losers. Girl flinched at how close he was, leaning back on instinct. Hearing Jichen out, suspicion kicked in. If this info is so major, why not sell it to Wang Yinghao? Just saw you two teaming up earlier. Wouldn't selling to him benefit you more? Jichen let out a scornful laugh, chin up, waving a hand dismissively. Work with me. He's not worthy. That was just an act. I'm just a nobody with 0 cash and 0 power. Gotta swallow my pride if I want to eat right. But inside the thoughts were different. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Seeing how much this girl hates Wang Yinghao, looks like there'll be plenty of chances to team up later. Brows furrowed in thought. That attitude switch toward Wang Yinghao was way too fast. Suddenly, a bank account window popped up right in front. Jichen kept it cool. Yo sister. You, buying or not, speak up. Here's my account, cash in one hand, goods in the other. Lin Jichen never rips anyone off. That confidence made her waver. If this is real, passing it up means losing the first mover advantage. Finally, the decision dropped. I'm buying. Sending the cash now. A transparent screen appeared, and with a few taps, it was done. Transfer confirmed. A cold stare shot back, but Jichen just smirked and gave a thumbs up. Generous. I like that. Inside, the guy was laughing like a maniac. Just started and already bagged $1 million. Not bad at all. Sure, once the game merges with reality, this cash becomes trash. But right now, still needed to survive. Back to reality, the screen flashed a cool 500,000. Keeping a poker face, a fake cough, clear the air. Stop grinding boars. Go grab the novice weapon quest. A furious frown appeared. There's no such thing as a novice quest. Who are you trying to scam? Hand instantly went to the sword hilt, ready to strike. The guard was fully up. Was Wang Yinghao behind this? Did he send this guy to troll us? If that's the case, this dude is dying in these woods today. Jichen felt that killing intent loud and clear. Stepping back as the forest wind picked up, the voice remained chill. It's because you're doing it wrong. The blacksmith is hammering iron. Go help him pump the bellows for 5 seconds and the quest pops up. Don't believe me? Send someone to check. Keep it low-key though. Don't let others find out or this info ain't worth the price. Wait, but what's the point of this quest? It's all about the reward. Seeing the paper in hand, the shock was real. Is that a sect recommendation? Letter. Jichen nodded. Bingo. Need this to find this sect and actually join. I've spilled the beans. What happens next is up to you. Arms crossed, turning to leave, but she reached out in a panic. Wait, why sell such huge info only to me? Jichen glanced back, half smiling, half teasing. Who knows? Maybe cause you're cute. That line caused a total freeze-up, leaving 0 comeback. Suddenly, a group came sprinting over, screaming in panic. Sister Wanling helped. Behind them, a massive wild boar charged, heavy and radiating pure murderous intent. Wanling's eyes went wide in horror. Running and screaming, Sister Wanling, we're dead. Totally dead. I think we triggered a boss. One girl glanced back. The boar's giant head instantly scared the color out of her. This thing was way bigger than the others. Wanling snapped out of it and yelled, run now. Retreat. We don't have enough people to kill this. Boss. Amidst the chaos, Jichen stepped in front of them, totally chill. You girls have seriously good luck. Found the strongest boss in Novice Village already. If you aren't going to take it down, don't mind if I do. Gasping for air, one girl screamed, he's gonna solo the wild boar king. Yellow leaves rustled in the wind, swirling around Jichen. A hand reached out toward Wanling's group. Oh right, I just sold my bow. Can I borrow a sword real quick? Wanling didn't hesitate. Catch live or die, that's on you. Jichen slowly drew the blade. Murderous aura exploded. Eyes turned green and the blade flickered with a cold green glow. The gray-haired girl beside Wan Ling whispered, "Is he gonna die?" Another girl covered her mouth, giggling. Maybe he's trying to impress Sister Wan Ling, playing the hero to get the girl. Probably. He's hot enough to chase our Sister Wan Ling. Wan Ling's face went crimson. You little brats want a beating. The laughter just got louder. Sister Wan Ling is blushing. Meanwhile, Jichen dove straight into the fight, moving like lightning, dodging attacks, then slashing fast. A thought crossed the mind, shouldn't have sold that green snake bow. Arrows would have dropped this pig in seconds. The sword connected but only left a scratch. The beast took 0 damage, roared and charged. Jichen jumped just in time, dodging the strike. Dirt and rocks exploded under those heavy hooves, frowning. Even a hit to the weak spot did 0 damage. Attacking is useless. Landing softly, a mischievous grin appeared. If brute force fails, time for a trick. No hesitation, sprinting in the opposite direction, taunting the boar while running. Catch me if you can. The boar roared and switched targets. Wan Ling's group watched from afar as man and beast played tag in the woods. Everyone was stunned. Wan Ling froze. Did he give up? A girl next to her cracked up. Even running away, the hottie looks cute. I bet he can't outrun it. No way. I'd be dead from fright by now. Wan Ling blushed and sighed. Who told him to show off? Lucky he's a novice. Dying a few times is just a lesson. Don't be a hero next time. Meanwhile, Jichen was sprinting at breakneck speed. Suddenly, a dodge roll to the side. A provoking smirk. Hey, pig dropped dead. The boar slammed straight into a massive boulder. One tusk snapped off and the HP bar took a hit. But that wasn't all. The crash shook the cliff, sending rocks raining down. Smacked right into that wild boar. Its health bar just kept tanking, dropping like a rock. Wan Ling's crew over there, jaws on the floor, eyes popping out, total shock. Took him a hot minute to even stammer out a sound. Is that even possible? The wild boar went totally berserk, scrambling up, eyes glowing red, looking for a target. Lin Jichen was camping behind a tree, eyes burning just as red, a twisted grin on that face. Suddenly, bam, rushed out, charged straight at the monster. Jumped up, unleashed a crazy fast combo, every hit a critical strike. But then the boar started glitching, mutating. Lin Jichen yelled out, shocked. Again, you gotta be kidding me. Didn't stop though, launched another sword swing, but the boar wobbled, running around in a tight little circle. Crack. The other tusk snapped right off. Boar's health dropped to just 20%. Lin Jichen lunged from behind, instantly face looking savage, eyes full of killer intent. Put everything into it, gripping the sword tight. Shouted, catch you later, pig. Final strike stabbed straight into the boar's skull. Landed light as a feather while the massive boar body crashed down behind. Instantly, a blazing red aura appeared, swirling around overhead. But instead of freaking out, Lin Jichen spread arms wide, took a deep breath, just vibing in the moment. Right then, system notifications started blowing up. Cultivation 70, Qi refining early stage. Talent Heaven Defying Fate activated. Heaven Defying Path, all stats doubled. The dude was absolutely buzzing. Finally, hit the Qi refining realm. First step on the path to immortality officially, a cultivator now. Can't believe leveling up was this fast. Lucky RNG to run into this wild boar king. The system voice wasn't done yet. Heaven Defying Fate triggered a spawn. Reward is a random talent. Rolling. Blood Qi Seed. Health increased by 10%, upgradable up to 3 times. Lin Jichen clenched a fist, thinking happily. Health points went up 2, that's clutch for the early game. Base stats are already doubled and now health gets another 10% boost. Compared to other Qi refining noobs with 1000 health on rocking 2000. Heaven Defying Fate is the GOAT forever. Right after the system chimed in again. Congrats player on slaying the novice village boss. Do you want a world announcement or stay anonymous? Hearing that, Lin cracked up. No hiding. Why stay anon? Instantly a notification popped up everywhere, driving the whole player community nuts. Players everywhere started freaking out. Game just launched and someone already smoked a boss. People started chatting. Who's this Lin Jichen Pro 2 OP? Which guild is Lin in? Bet they use his Zerg rush tactic to pull that off. Probably just stole the last hit. Meanwhile, Wan Ling saw the notification pop up, heart skipping a beat. So the name's Lin Jichen. Dust around the boss corpse settled, revealing a pile of shiny loot. Spirit Tier Red Cloud Sword, Spirit Tier Morning Light Staff, Spirit Tier Movement Skill, Phantom Step, and a ton of glittering gold coins. Lin Jichen was stunned, thinking, dropped all this gear, max innate luck really is built different. But suddenly, a fierce bolt of lightning flashed overhead, making Lin jump. System voice rang out, explaining the confusion. 30 minutes until Heavenly Tribulation descends. Please be careful. No hesitation, snatched up all the loot, hugged the inventory bag tight, and got ready to bounce. Side effect of Heaven Defying Fate kicking in. Breaking through the realm triggers the tribulation. Fail this and it's soul destruction, game over. Got a bolt to the sect, need a big shot to save my skin. Bent down and sprinted off like a jet, but only got a few steps before Wan Ling blocked the way. She flashed a bright smile. Add friends. If you get gear later, sell to us. Guaranteed good price for you. Lin Jichen replied fast, sure, quickly dropped the name and ID info for her, then dodged past and vanished. Voice echoed back. That's my ID added. I got stuff to do, gotta run. Instantly, a system notification popped up in front of Wan Ling became friends with Lin Jichen. Wan Ling watched the figure sprinting away. Blushed and mumbled, weirdo. What's the rush? Are we scarier than the wild boar king or something? Up in the sky, the lightning was getting crazy thick, blinding light flooding the whole area. Lin Jichen ran, gasping for air but secretly relieved. Made it to the sect big shot, please take me in, help me tank this lightning tribulation. Charged straight at the sect gate, cutting through a crowd, making them scramble to dodge. Someone yelled out, yo, what's the rush? Racing to reincarnate or what? But then they looked up, sky had gone pitch black out of nowhere. Thunder roared, lightning zigzagging like a mess of wires tearing up the sky. The crowd started getting restless. Why'd it get so dark all of a sudden? Who knows? Was clear a second ago. Unless it's... The sentence got cut off by a stern female voice. What is all this noise? A girl in white robes descended from the air, serious eyes scanning the crowd. As soon as they saw her, everyone cheered. Sect leader is here. The leader greetings, sect leader. She frowned, voice stern. Is this a heavenly tribulation? Unless a personal disciple of some elder broke through, everyone looked around curious. Who broke through? I got no clue. Just then, Lin Jichen finally sprinted in screaming at the top of his lungs. New disciple Lin Jichen, here big shots, save me. A bolt of lightning tore through the sky and slammed straight down. Lin Jichen's face went pale with fear. But luckily, right at that second, he managed to drop to his knees. Raised a letter high, shouting, Masters, save my life. The tribulation roared, crashing down right on top of him. Squeeze eyes shut trembling inside. I got zero power to tank this lightning pressure right now. My only shot is begging the big shots to step in. Right as the heavenly lightning was about to hit, an elder threw up a hand, raising a mana shield to protect him. Lin Jichen gaped, totally stunned, sighing in relief. Thank heavens, not dying is the vibe. If I died to the tribulation, I'd have to respawn, waste of time, and bye-bye lucky opportunities. An old master watched the scene, clasping hands and sighing. Chi refining stage, summoning a lightning tribulation. First time I've ever seen a situation like this. This disciple is something else. Right next to him, a female master nodded in shock too. If this kid becomes a major power in the future, whoever trained this kid must be flexing hard right now. Suddenly, some rando in the crowd screams, Yo, that's a prodigy, hurry up. Elder Chuyu Yui rushes over, grabbing Jichen's hand, all smiles. Haven't picked a master yet, just pick me, I guarantee enough resources to max out your cultivation. But before the echo fades, another elder cuts in. Elder Chu Yue, you're a female cultivator. This guy should stick with me. Chu Yue's face goes dark, totally pissed. Elder Ching Song, you've got tons of disciples already trying to rob mine now. Ching Song snaps back just as loud. Elder Chu Yue, what's that supposed to mean? Jichen stands in the middle of the drama, secretly gloating. Asterisk, just as predicted. Joining a sect means getting big shots to help tank the tribulation. Asterisk. Asterisk. Plus all these elders fighting to recruit me. Not bad at all, but gotta keep it cool. Asterisk, asterisk. Can't look too hyped or it'll mess up the affinity score of these NPCs. Right in the middle of the heated argument. Asterisk. A serious voice cuts through the noise like a blade. This newbie is best suited for my sect. Everyone shuts up instantly, looking totally shocked. Sect leader Elder Chu Yue frowns. Asterisk. The sect leader is actually taking a disciple times. Elder Ching Song is surprised too. Asterisk. Is this breaking the rules? Asterisk. Sect leader Leng Feiyan steps out, eyes intense but majestic. Jichen, willing to be my disciple and follow me to the inner hall for training. Instantly, the system notification pings in the head. Jichen almost busts out laughing. Asterisk. This is huge. The Tianyan sect leader wants to recruit me. Asterisk, asterisk. Hell yeah, I accept. Asterisk. Without wasting a second, the kid kneels down, hands clasped, voice loud and clear. I accept. Disciple greets the master. Leng Feiyan looks pleased. From today on, you are the only disciple of Leng Feiyan. Now stand up. Follow me. Jichen shouts, understood. Inside, the imagination runs wild about hugging Leng Feiyan's perfect legs. Asterisk, so freaking good. Just joined and already latched onto this massive carry. Master's legs are smooth, white, and super long. Asterisk, elsewhere inside the Tianyan Sword Sect's inner hall, Feiyan's voice softens. The Sword Dome is the most critical area of Tianyan Sect. It's quiet and stable here, no outside distractions. Start cultivating here for now. Later, I'll have a disciple bring the newbie starter pack and show you to your quarters. Jichen clasped hands happily. Got it, master. Leng Feiyan nods slightly, then adds before leaving. Once you've got it down, come find me at the main hall. Jichen bows, instantly acting respectful. Disciple will remember. Watching the master's figure disappear. Asterisk, man, this sect leader master is ice cold. Whatever, give it time. Asterisk. An hour later, Jichen sits on the steps, chin in hand. Asterisk. Where's that disciple? Master promised asterisk. Asterisk. Forget it, better to just go look myself. Asterisk. Walking around observing everything silently judging. Asterisk. The Sword Sect inner hall is like a palace. Wonder how many hidden quests are stashed here. Asterisk. A unique building appears up ahead, making the kid freeze. Asterisk. This place looks special. Let's check it out. Asterisk. Pushes the door open and a shout makes Jichen jump, blushing hard. Who's there? Right in front is a lady stripping down. Jichen panics internally. Asterisk. Is this Master's palace? Times stammering. Master. Sorry to disturb. Purple light instantly flares around the Master, blasting a beam straight at the intruder, knocking Jichen backward. The Master's voice turns icy, stepping closer. Who gave you the guts to wander into my palace? Jichen kneels fast, sounding desperate. Sorry, Master, I waited forever for the guide you mentioned. So I went exploring and accidentally walked into your place. I swear I didn't mean to, internally cursing. Asterisk. Damn it, just my luck. Please don't tank my affinity with the Master. Asterisk. The Master sighs, holding a pill, voice softening. Fine. Innocence is no crime, so I won't blame you this time. But without my order, never step foot in here again. No exceptions. Throws the pill over. Jichen catches it, shocked. Asterisk. Consumed to boost all combat stats by 30 points for 5 minutes. Asterisk. Asterisk. And restore 3,000 stamina when out of combat. Asterisk. Total surprise. Asterisk. Master Sect leader is seriously generous. Asterisk. Asterisk. Just tossing out mystic grade pills like trash. Asterisk. The door shuts. Jichen bows respectfully. Thank you, Master. Carefully stashing the pill away. Asterisk. Better save this for later. Asterisk. Suddenly footsteps approach. Jichen turns around. Asterisk. Finally the guide Master sent is here. Asterisk. Unexpectedly a foot lands softly right in front. A cheerful voice chimes in. Hey little junior brother, aren't you gonna greet your senior sister? Looking up, it's Nangong Yue, a late crystallization realm disciple of the Tianyan Sword Sect. Jichen bows immediately. Little junior brother Jichen greets senior sister. Nangong Yue smiles, satisfied. Not bad. Junior brother knows his manners. I'm Nangong Yue, late crystallization realm. Stick with me, I'll cover you. System alert, still acting polite but thinking times, affinity up by 10 already. This game really is all about looks. Asterisk. Jichen smiles brightly. Didn't expect senior sister to be this gorgeous times and times high level. I'm totally impressed. Nangong Yue giggles, covering her mouth. Didn't think my little junior brother was such a smooth talker. Jichen keeps it going smooth. They say cultivation needs depth, not just looks. Leaning in, close, whispering. But honestly, kissing up to the right person beats grinding all day, right? Nangong Yue bursts out laughing. Ahaha, system alert. Jichen smiles internally. Asterisk. Affinity, rising that fast. Asterisk. Asterisk. Compared to Master Leng Feiyan, this senior sister Nangong Yue is way easier to deal with. Asterisk. He knows exactly how affinity works. Between players and NPCs, directly triggers hidden quests and opportunities ranging from just met to ride or die. A mischievous thought crosses the mind. If your affinity with an opposite sex NPC gets high enough, like soulmate level, you can even get physical. Heck, you might even end up getting hitched. Unlocking that dual cultivation feature. The image of getting cozy with Nangong Yue flashed through my mind, making me feel a bit guilty. I had to remind myself, even though raising an NPC's affection is crazy hard, and in my past life tons of players fell for NPCs with zero happy endings. Suddenly, I coughed up blood. Asterisk. Cough, cough, cough. Asterisk. Nangong Yue screamed in panic. Junior brother, what's wrong? When did you get hurt? Lin Jichen thought fast times. With internal injuries like this, if I don't pop some meds, I won't be recovering anytime soon. Asterisk. Even though this senior sister had nothing to do with my injury, her affection for me isn't exactly low. Might as well exploit that and see what rewards I can score. I stood up, shook my head, and tried to look cool. It's nothing. Just that before you got here, I wanted to look around a bit. I accidentally wandered into Master's palace and got smacked around for it. Nangong Yue blushed, blaming herself times. Wait, so it's because of me times. It really times is times my fault. The sect leader told me to take you to your quarters, but I got too distracted, reading romance novels, and caused this whole mess. She hurriedly pulled out a pill. Here, take this Qi replenishment pill. Eat it quick. I took it, keeping my voice warm. Thanks, senior sister. Inside, I was grinning. Asterisk. Not bad. Scored some good loot already. Asterisk. Nangong Yue was still beating herself up. It's all my fault. If I hadn't stayed up late reading those novels, you wouldn't have gotten beaten up by Master Junior Brother. I waved my hand, reassuring her. How can I blame you, senior sister? I was the one who acted on my own. Nangong Yue smiled, clearly touched. There you go again, defending me. Junior brother, you're seriously too nice. Asterisk, system alert affection increased by 5 points. Asterisk. Asterisk total is now 20. Asterisk. Suddenly, she pulled out a jade pendant and handed it over. Tell you what, take this as my apology. It's a spirit tier spirit gathering pendant. Defense 10 mental protection 5. Plus, it regenerates 1% mana every second when you're out of combat. Nangong Yue tossed it over, teasing, Junior brother, make sure you take good care of it. I caught it, letting out a surprised gasp. Whoa, senior sister. This isn't just a spirit tier item, it's top quality. The passive skill on this thing is insane. Nangong Yue patted her chest proudly. That's nothing. I got tons more treasure where that came from. Come on, I'll take you to your room. All the basic rookie gear is there too. I chuckled. Thanks, senior sister. I clipped the pendant to my waist, gloating internally. Asterisk. Hee hee. My acting skills are top-notch. Asterisk. No way a newbie just joining this sect would score treasure like this otherwise. See, NPCs in times 8 Desolates times need to be treated like real flesh and blood, people with actual feelings. But right now, only I, the guy who reincarnated, knows that. Nangong Yue led me to a spot thick with spiritual energy. She introduced the place. This right here is an Earth-tier spirit gathering array. Just sit and meditate here, and you'll absorb spiritual energy way faster. Nangong Yue laughed softly. Honestly, my place only has a mystic tier array. I'm actually super jealous of you. I fell into deep thought. Normally, newbies just find a random spot to meditate and go away from keyboard offline, but their cultivation rises super slow. I never expected my spot to have an Earth tier array. Did Master set this up just for me? Nangong Yue patted my shoulder, smiling sweetly. All right, my mission here is done. Catch you later, junior brother, I nodded. Thanks for your hard work, senior sister. A while later, I was sitting quietly cultivating. Early Chi refining stage maxed out innate comprehension, plus the boost from the Earth tier array. Cultivation speed increased by 52 points per hour. That is absolutely insane. It's dozens of times faster than normal Chi refining. I thought to myself, buzzing with excitement times. At this rate, I just need to away from keyboard for 3 hours and my Chi refining cultivation will be maxed out. Asterisk. Master, I'll see you tomorrow. Time to go. Away from keyboard and log off. Suddenly, I jolted awake, looking around the room before letting out a sigh. I'm back. I grabbed my phone and saw a new message. Asterisk, your account balance is 1,661,782 yuan. Asterisk, I jumped up, shouting in joy. Hell yes. In just 5 hours, I made over 1.6 million. Finally, I can completely change my miserable fate in this world. The next morning on a city street, Renlan pulled up to an apartment building on a glossy motorbike. She parked, taking off her helmet to reveal a gorgeous, radiant face. She didn't even get a chance to knock before the apartment doors swung open. I poked my head out, grinning. You're here, she startled. Why did you call me over this early in the morning? I still have to prep for my morning run at the track. I stayed casual. No big deal. Just wanted you to check out the new apartment I rented. She walked in, looking around and giving a nod of approval. This is your new rental. Not bad at all. I sat down on the sofa, smiling. Of course it is. Rent is like 5,000 or 6,000 a month. Renlan curled her lip. Lin Jichen, you really know how to enjoy life, don't you? Then she walked behind the sofa, raising an eyebrow. Wait, is this how you blew my times gym membership money? I just laughed, answering without missing a beat. How else? I couldn't afford to pay you back anyway, so I figured I'd spend it fast so you wouldn't have to worry about it. Before I could finish, Renlan lunged forward and grabbed my collar, flipping me onto the sofa. This is the newest gaming pod. Gotta snap a pic and post it on my timeline right now. Jichen watched, thinking to himself. Asterisk. Huh. Not mad anymore. Guess money really does solve 99% of problems. Asterisk. Which means I better get back in game and grind for more cash. A bit later, inside the spirit gathering array, the two of them sat meditating. Sect leader Lang Feiyan looked on with pure admiration. Not bad. Your potential is honestly the best this master has ever seen. Just a few short hours and you're already on the verge of a breakthrough. Jichen bowed respectfully. Thank you for the praise, master. It's just, my cultivation is stuck at the early Chi refining stage. I'm not really sure how to push through to the next level, but inside the gears were turning. In this game, every minor stage up needs a specific pill to break through the bottleneck. Gotta test the waters first. Who knows, maybe master has the pill I need. Just then a pill materialized in Lang Feiyan's hand, her tone casual. I happen to have a top-grade Chi condensation pill here. You'll need this to break through to the mid-Chi refining stage. Jichen immediately reached out with both hands, grinning wide. Thank you, master. Inside, he was buzzing times. This is the kind of pill only top-tier sects have access to times. Lang Feiyan continued, her voice turning serious. Even though your talent is sky-high, you must understand that a true powerhouse doesn't rely solely on cultivation level or realm. They need the experience of 100 battles. Jichen nodded respectfully. Master is right. A greenhouse flower isn't fit to walk the path to immortality. Only a mighty tree weathered by lightning can grasp eternal life. Asterisk. In my past life, I realized the mechanical skill ceiling in this game is insane. Asterisk. Asterisk. You can pay to win your cultivation level with gear but combat experience that only comes from actual fighting. Asterisk. Seeing his calm response, Ling Feiyan was even more impressed. It's rare to have such deep insight. You're definitely more composed than I thought. System notification. Lang Feiyan's affinity increased by 5. Current affinity, 5 points, kindred spirits. Jichen heard the alert heart doing a little victory dance. Asterisk. Seriously, I can actually farm affinity points with the sect leader asterisk asterisk. At this rate, bagging the sect leader isn't a bad idea. Asterisk. A brief fantasy of getting cozy with Ling Feiyan popped into his head, but he quickly shook his head, snapping out of it. Asterisk. Wait, get a grip. In this life, I'm gonna be a top-tier sword cultivator. Can't go getting soft over some romance times. Ling Feiyan stood up, her voice decisive. If that's the case, go accept a sect mission. And choose a difficult one within the Qi refining realm. Once you complete the mission, this spirit-gathering pill will be yours. Jichen bowed. Understood, master. The sect leader then handed him a scroll. Before you go, I'm granting you the Times Heavenly Evolution Heart Sutra asterisk. This is the core cultivation method for every disciple of the Heavenly Evolution Sword Sect. The higher your mastery of this method, the greater the benefits. I hope you practice it diligently. Jichen accepted it, speaking with reverence. Thank you, master. Asterisk, she says all disciples can learn this, but outer sect disciples have to grind missions to get it. Me, I got it for free. Asterisk. A while later at the Heavenly Evolution Sword Sect's outer hall, he looked around. Asterisk, just as I thought, barely any players have managed to join the sect yet. Asterisk, makes sense. The quest for the sect recommendation letter is hidden. You really gotta pay attention to find it. Probably gonna be a while before the player count here ramps up. Asterisk, not that it matters to me. I already snagged the advantage and became an inner sect disciple. Asterisk, suddenly a cheerful voice rang out from behind. Hey, handsome pro player. Then another girl chimed in, sounding excited. Sis Wanlin, look, it's actually him. Jichen turned around, meeting their bright smiles. He thought to himself, a sly smirk tugging at the corner of his mouth. Asterisk. Looks like Su Wanlin actually made it into the Sword Sect after buying that info. Asterisk. Not bad. She's got connections, and I'm definitely gonna need her help down the line. Asterisk. Jichen looked at Wanlin and gave a chill smile. What a coincidence. You joined the Sword Sect too. Wanlin nodded, eyes sparkling. Yeah, I love using swords, so naturally I picked the Sword Sect. Hearing that, he turned and waved a lazy goodbye. I've got a mission to run, so let's catch up later. Wanlin watched him walk away, feeling a bit let down. Asterisk, I wasn't even done talking, and he just took off. Asterisk, the girl beside her laughed, teasing. Pretty cold, huh? Gonna be tough if you want to chase after him, Wanlin. Hearing that, Wanlin's face flushed red. The two of them quickly moved on as well, accepting a mission because he was still 3 points short of exchanging for the Times Heavenly Evolution Heart Sutra asterisk. At the mission board, the disciple on duty called out. Next, Jichen stepped forward and bowed. Disciple Jichen reporting to accept a mission. The female disciple on duty spoke up cheerfully. Hey there, little bro. Hurry up and pick one. And just a heads up, stick to missions that match your skill level. He scanned the mission board intently, deep in thought. Asterisk. The easiest one is just gathering mortal dust, herbs useless except for a tiny bit of XP. Total waste of time. The next tier is just hunting a few Qi refining beasts. Asterisk. That won't help much with real combat training. Asterisk. Suddenly, his eyes lit up as he spotted a special mission tag. Fenghui City. Hell-level mission. Jichen did some mental math. Asterisk. A special mission. And it's happening in Fenghui City. Asterisk. With my knowledge of that place, I can totally handle this. Asterisk. He yanked the mission tag down, voice steady. This is the one. Asterisk. Mission description. Asterisk. Help the Heavenly Evolution Sect recover a lost secret technique. Asterisk. Details. Asterisk. Sword Sect disciple Zhang Hai was murdered. Avenge Zhang Hai and retrieve the secret technique. Asterisk. Rewards. Asterisk. 100 low-grade spirit stones. 100 contribution points. 1 high-grade spirit gathering pill. 1 spirit-grade artifact, and a hidden reward. The female disciple stared at him. She blinked in surprise. Little bro, that mission is super hard. You sure you don't want to rethink this? The guy who killed Zhang Hai is likely in the late Qi refining stage that's way higher than your current level. Plus, sect rules say if you fail or have an active mission, you can't pick up a new one. Jichen smiled, his voice firm. Thanks for the warning, but I'm not changing my mind. I'm definitely taking this one. Around him, whispers and mocking laughter broke out. This guy's got some nerve taking a hell-level mission. The warning was clear as day. The enemy could be a late-stage Qi refiner. How's that guy gonna survive this? Don't even know the enemy's level, and there are barely any clues for this quest. Finding the killer is like looking for a needle in a haystack. Like they say, don't flex if you can't bench. Just gonna wait and watch him get wrecked. A bit later, Jichen rides a flying sword straight to Fengku City. Touchdown. Looking around. Yeah, this is definitely the key quest location. Suddenly, some gorgeous ladies walk up, smiling all flirtatious-like. Oh, an immortal from the Tianyan Sword Sect. Welcome, welcome. Come on inside with us, big brother immortal. Up on the stage, this guy named Li Si is bowing and laughing at the crowd. Listen up, the Xuanwu Taoist Temple Master just hit the deity transformation stage. Their power level just skyrocketed. And get this, the 100 Flowers Fairy is marrying the Grand Elder of the Crimson Sun Sect. Talk about a power couple. Getting even stronger. Jichen's just chilling in the corner, tea in hand. Looks calm on the outside, but the gears are turning inside. That guy knows every piece of gossip in the 8 Wastelands. Literally makes a living spilling tea and selling info for cash. Just gotta be patient and listen. The quest clue is gonna drop any second now. Bam! He slams this rock thing on the table to get everyone's attention. Zhang Hai, a Qi refining disciple from the Tianyan Sword Sect, murdered while out training. The killer is Yu Hao, a rogue cultivator in the late Qi refining stage. A total demonic path, psycho, super brutal. Seeing Li Si act like that, Jichen smirks. Finally, that's the info needed to progress. Waits for Li Si to leave, then bolts after him. Yo Li Si, hold up, I want to buy some info. Brains working fast. Most noobs would rush the crime scene with just that tiny hint, but not this pro player. Knowing how the game mechanics work is key. Gotta pay to win, right? Li Si turns around, eyes looking all greedy but smiling like a best friend. Info, sure thing. As long as the coin is good, Li Si tells all. Jichen doesn't hesitate, tosses a bag of silver and gets straight to the point. Where's Zhu Hao? Li Si catches the bag, grinning. That pervert always hanging around the Liu Hua district in Fengku City. Go look there. Oh, and there's one more crucial detail, but that's gonna cost 5 spirit stones. You willing to pay up? Jichen smiles, chill as ice. Chump change. Li Si nods. You look like a good kid, so here's the heads up. Zhu Hao is just a late Qi refining scrub, but his big brother, Zhu Shen, that guy's already at Foundation Establishment. Watch your back. Back in Fengku City, the autumn moon brothel is popping. Oh, master, come over here. You're so bad. Drink one more cup with me. Finish this drink and maybe we can go to my room. Outside, the girls are seeing Zhu Hao off. Young Master Zhu, come back soon. We'll be waiting. Zhu Hao is totally wasted, stumbling around. Yeah. Just wait for this. Young Master, be good now. Next time, I want all of you. Lined up for me. From the shadows, Jichen watches, arms crossed, eyes cold. Target acquired. Zhu Hao stumbles through the woods under the moonlight, then suddenly freezes. Who's there? Jichen dashes in, voice like ice. Just the Reaper coming for your life. Zhu Hao whips out a sword, sneering. Ha, just a brat in early Qi, refining. A Tianyan disciple trying to get revenge. Cute. He roars and charges. You must have a death wish, but Jichen dodges effortlessly. Zhu Hao gets pissed, spinning the sword faster and faster until turning into a human tornado. Boom. One critical hit and Zhu Hao goes flying. He hits the dirt, totally freaked out. No way. You're just early stage. How do you have that much power? Jichen laughs, full of disdain. I'm not too strong. You're just trash. Asterisk internal monologue times. After mastering the Tianyan Heart Sutra, all combat stats got a 5% buff. That's no joke. Zhu Hao grinds teeth and screams, crazy blades slash. He rushes in, but Jichen instantly pops a spirit shield. Asterisk time to test that spirit-gathering jade pendant senior sister Nanggong Yue gave as a gift. Asterisk. A glowing sphere surrounds Jichen, shooting out sharp blue beams like daggers. Damn, this spirit shield is legit. Zhu Hao is panting panic but still trying to act tough. Didn't expect you to have so much legendary gear. Teacher's pet back at the sect, huh? Hand over the loot like a good kid and maybe I'll let you live. Jichen smirks, voice sharp. Hand it over. Who gave you the guts to ask? That Zhu Hao lunges, swinging the sword, wildly slashing like a maniac. Jichen dodges like it's nothing. Zhu Hao starts doubting reality. What is this? Impossible. I can't keep this up. I'm gonna die if I don't bail. He scrambles back to get some range. Too slow. Jichen flashes forward slash. Zhu Hao panics. Asterisk, one hit took 90 HP. Are you kidding me? Times slash after slash, the HP bar drops to critical. Jichen chuckles internally. Asterisk. No wonder this guy can't win. Asterisk. Asterisk, late stage, Qi refining please. My early stage stats are way higher. Asterisk, one final strike and Zhu Hao is done for. Pointing the sword right at the guy. Alright, you weak chicken. Hand over the Tianyan Sword Sect secret technique. Now, Zhu Hao is shaking like a leaf, begging on knees. Senior, I was blind, I'm stupid, I surrender. Here, take it back, take it all. Suddenly, purple light flashes behind Jichen. Ambush instinct kicks in, dodge, boom. A massive slash tears up the ground, leaving a huge crack. Zhu Hao lights up. Bro, you're here. Help me. This guy's trying to kill me. Zhu Hao looked at Zhu Shen, then smirked at Ji Chen. Hey kid, tough luck running into my big bro. Gonna pay back every sword cut left on this body 100 times over. Ji Chen calmly sized up the new arrival internally, gauging the threat. That's gotta be Zhu Shen. Foundation building stage. Early phase. Way out of my league, power-wise. Zhu Shen clasped hands behind back, shooting a cold glare at the younger sibling. Told you already. Things have been chaotic lately. Ordered you to stay in the mountains, but no wouldn't listen. If I hadn't caught the sneak-out attempt and rushed over, you'd be dead meat by now. Zhu Hao hung low voice, weak and whiny. Big bro. My bad, okay, gonna listen. From now on, swear I won't leave. But first, gotta help get revenge. That guy messed me up bad. Zhu Shen slowly turned to look at Ji Chen, eyes dark and gloomy. Hand over the spirit shield. Do it, and maybe death comes quick. Refuse, gonna make living feel way worse than dying. Hearing that Ji Chen couldn't hold back, bursting into laughter that shook the whole body. Zhu Hao rushed to speak. Bro, hang on a sec. Let me pop this recovery pill to get stamina back, then I'll jump in. But before the pill could even go down, a scream ripped out. Ji Chen landed a critical hit to the heart minus 300 HP. A shadow flash passed. Ji Chen had already closed the distance, hand crushing the neck and lifting the body high. Zhu Hao trembled, gasping out big. Bro. Zhu Shen ground teeth in fury. Ji Chen kept a poker face, voice dripping with sarcasm. Guess little brother didn't know villains usually die cause they talk too much. Besides, goal here is wiping you both out and looting the drops. Sword point aimed straight at Zhu Shen, a cold smirk playing on lips. Now, you're next. Zhu Shen lunged sword, slashing down with savage force. Ji Chen couldn't react in time, HP instantly dropped by 220 points. Startled and panicked. Crap, big trouble. This guy's way tougher than Zhu Hao. The shockwave knocked Ji Chen back, but just as balance returned, Zhu Shen suddenly appeared right behind. Luckily, lightning-fast reflexes allowed a quick spin sword swinging to block a critical hit. Still, the impact force sent the youth flying away again. Amidst the tension, Ji Chen squinted at the opponent, gears turning fast. Speed might be faster than mine, but my experience, way deeper. Facing a boss-level enemy and still predicting defense, that's the edge. Zhu Shen charged again, burning with humiliation, screaming internally. I'm a freaking foundation-building expert. How can I not crush some chi, refining newbie? Total disgrace. The blade glowed with cold light, executing the soul-breaking slash, striking down with full killing intent. Ji Chen hastily raised the sword to block, still took 300 damage from the clash. Used the spirit shield too early, 10 whole minutes on cooldown. Otherwise, that slash wouldn't have even scratched the paint. Lucky 10 seconds left on the Phantom Step cooldown. Gonna use it to mess up the battlefield first. Instantly, Ji Chen started moving with crazy agility, speed ramping up until afterimages flooded the zone. Zhu Shen smirked lips, curling in provocation. Dare compare speed with me, you're still way too slow. Activating the shadow clone technique, the body split into 3 figures surrounding Ji Chen, a sinister laugh echoing. Let's see where you run now. Trapped in the circle of illusions, Ji Chen stayed cool, eyes scanning every shadow, brain analyzing every detail. Deal with this clone magic in the past life. At a glance, the real body and shadows look identical, but look closer. There's a difference. Only the real Zhu Shen has that spark in the eyes. The two clones, dull, soulless gazes. Spot that, and it's game over in one move. Recognition hit, and without hesitation, charged straight at the real body. Sword stabbed true, minus 55 HP from the opponent. System notification popped, armor break effect, activated duration 5 seconds. Ji Chen grinned, eyes flashing cold steel. Armor break is sweet stuff, cuts defense right in half. Gotta move fast. Pushing the advantage now. Another skill, unleashed sword light flashing. Next hit made Zhu Shen cough blood, minus another 100 HP. Zhu Shen hissed in rage, suddenly exploding with power, a violent force knocking Ji Chen way back. Zhu Shen gnashed teeth and charged, roaring furiously. Tiger doesn't roar, and you think I'm a sick cat. Blade launched into the broad moon, sword arch sharp slashes raining down like a storm. Ji Chen went full defense mode, but HP kept dropping. Couldn't help feeling bitter. Damn it, attack speed is still too fast, can't hold on, just my luck. If I'd hit chi, refining mid-stage wouldn't be getting pushed around like this. Watching the HP bar hit 1/3, the danger felt real. Keep this up and it's a one-way ticket to the graveyard. No time to hesitate. Ji Chen whipped out a mystic purple jade pill, magical violet light glowing warm in the palm. Calculations ran fast. 5 minutes, all stats boost by 30 points. Out of combat, it heals 3000 HP. Eyes hardened with resolve, grip tightening on the pill. But if I die once, talent stats drop 10%. Worked too hard for this perfect start. Absolutely can't die here. Taking a deep breath. Gotta use the pill Master gave me. Hate to waste it, but to save this little life, just gotta rely on it. As Jichen's body started emitting a faint glow, Zhu Shen froze, eyes flickering with surprise. After swallowing the pill, recovery was instant, HP bar almost back to full. Jichen looked at the hand, a satisfied smirk crossing the face. Thinking inwardly, with this purple jade pill boost, my energy and focus just leveled up big time. But Zhu Shen didn't pause, roaring and charging, in arrogant laughter echoing. About to die and still standing there, giggling. Save the laughs for when you hit hell. The blade swung hard, broad moon saber art crashing down on Jichen like a hurricane. But right then, the system displayed a cold notification, HP recovered by 3,000 back to full state. The reality made Zhu Shen gasp internally. Say what? Tanked my attack just like that. Looks like that pill you popped wasn't simple stuff. Didn't see that coming. You got a lot of fancy toys on you, huh, kid? But hey, popping a pill might save your skin once. But do you really think you can dodge death forever? Jichen just smirked at that, sounding totally cocky. You're not wrong. My pill definitely has a time limit. So before he even finished speaking, he unleashed a sharp slash. The blade ripped through the air straight at Zhu Shen, instantly knocking off 180 HP. He curled his lip and added, so I just gotta take you out before the buff wears off, right? Easy. Jichen's confidence made Zhu Shen panic for a sec, scrambling for a plan. Asterisk, how'd this guy get so OP all of a sudden? Better play defensive for now and stall until his pill runs out. Asterisk. But the kid didn't give him time to think. Jichen kept spamming combo attacks, every strike decisive and dead on. While attacking, he could feel his rhythm getting smoother. Sharp sword glints lit up the dark night, and he felt a little smug about it. Asterisk. Think I'm finally getting the hang of this swordplay stuff. The blade aura is getting way sharper and deadlier. Asterisk. A system notification popped up mid-fight times, sword intent unlocked. Sword aptitude plus 5%. Asterisk. Zhu Shen was gasping for air, bleeding out fast when a dangerous thought crossed his mind. Asterisk. This guy is definitely a VIP disciple from the Tianyan Sword Sect. If I don't delete him right now, he's gonna be a massive problem later. Asterisk. Thinking that, he immediately popped his Soul Chase ult, boosting his speed. But Jichen triggered Phantom Step just in time, dodging with style and gliding away like a ghost. For a split second, Zhu Shen thought he lost him, only to freak out when he realized Jichen was standing right in his face. A cold glint flashed and a decisive strike stabbed right into Zhu Shen. He let out a pain cry as his HP dropped by a massive 466 points. Blood sprayed everywhere as his eyes went blank, whispering one last desperate line. How is this possible? Jichen silently watched his opponent hit the dirt. Finally breathing a sigh of relief, he smirked. Jackpot. The system chimed in times, hell level quest complete. Please return to the sect to claim your reward. Asterisk. Looking at the two Joe brothers lying dead at his feet, he nodded to himself. Asterisk. Not a bad haul this time. Gonna loot all their gear and head back to the sect to report in. Asterisk. But suddenly he froze, brows furrowing as a thought flashed through his mind. Asterisk. Wait, hold up. There's something important I gotta do before heading back. Asterisk. Under the cool sky of Fangku City Market, Jichen strolled down the stone street, feeling a bit conflicted. Asterisk. I mean, this is my first sect mission. Should I pick up a little gift from Master? Asterisk. Asterisk. They say it's the thought that counts, and respecting your teacher is basic manners. Plus, if a gift boosts Master's affinity points, I definitely gotta do it. But what should I get? Asterisk. While he was debating, he walked past a jade shop, the lights from inside brightening up the whole street. The shop was packed with sparkling jewelry and gems. Jichen's eyes locked onto something, and he smiled. Asterisk. Guess. This is the place. Asterisk. Jichen felt a bit awkward, but had a practical thought. Asterisk. Well, like they say, no woman ever turns down jewelry. Maybe I'll get Master a jade hairpin. Asterisk. After thinking it over, he finally picked out an exquisite hairpin and hurried over to the quest turn-in spot. As soon as he arrived, the girl in charge of quests looked at him with surprise and admiration. Hey, handsome, you're amazing. You finished a hell-level quest that fast. Murmurs instantly broke out around them, the group of guys nearby all looking totally stunned. Holy crap, this bro actually finished a hell-level quest. No way, you need to be at least late Chi refining stage to even attempt that. Another guy chimed in, sounding skeptical. What's that scroll? Is that the quest reward? The chatter didn't stop, everyone clearly shocked and jealous. The girl smiled sweetly at Jichen. Little big brother, no wonder you're an elite of the inner hall. You've got a bright future ahead. I wish you glorious martial fortune, and here, this is the reward for the mission. There are 100 low-grade spirit stones inside as a bonus. Please take it. Jichen grabbed the reward bag and tossed it up a bit, making the spirit stones clatter inside pleasantly, leaving the guys around him drooling with envy. That's so much, another guy gasped, sounding desperate. 100 low-grade spirit stones. Oh my god, I have to grind so many quests just to get a few dozen. Stop talking, someone else shouted. Look at the sect contribution points on his badge. That's a whole 100 points. I'd have to do tons of missions to get that. The crowd started swarming Jichen, everyone trying to cozy up to him. One guy stepped up, voice super friendly. Hey bro, you're crazy strong. Finishing a hell level quest like that. What's your cultivation level at now, you taking disciples? Then another guy shoved in, eagerly inviting him. Bro, you got a guild yet? If not, come join our Kangling guild. A pretty girl even got close, her voice sweet and seductive. Hey handsome, you're so pro. Can you carry me? I can do anything times for you. Surrounded by the crush of people and bombarded with offers, Jichen just wanted to bail. He quickly bowed, smiling politely. Thanks for the love, everyone, I really appreciate it. But I actually got stuff to do, so I gotta bounce. Before anyone could grab him, the kid spun around and bolted, legs pumping like crazy. But the mob wasn't giving up that easy, chasing him and screaming. Handsome, just give me a chance. If you join our guild, we'll make you the boss. Jichen groaned internally. Asterisk. This is such a pain. My head hurts. Asterisk. As he ran, he blurted out, have mercy. Stop chasing me. Okay, luckily the familiar inner sect gate was right ahead. Without hesitating, he dove straight in. He left the two gatekeeper brothers to quickly deal with the screaming crowd behind him. The guards stepped up sternly to block the mob. A tough voice rang out. Do not disturb the inner sect disciples. Do not bother the master's personal disciple. Hearing the gatekeepers shut them down. The crowd just stood there, staring totally confused. Say what? That guy's already an inner disciple, total boss move. Boss, take me with you, someone shouted, totally jealous. After ditching the crowd, Jichen rushed inside, heading straight for the Great Hall to pay respects to the master. Arriving there, a respectful bow followed. Master, your disciple is back. A quick scan from the master, then a slight frown. I heard you actually cleared a hell-level mission. Jichen grinned. You know it. But the master's voice dropped, sounding a bit scolding. I told you to pick a hard one. Why'd you go for hell level, if you failed and died? Losing a genius of the Sword Sect would be a huge loss for us. Hearing that, Jichen immediately bowed, sounding all humble and worried. Disciple was wrong. Master's lecture is totally right. A wave of the hand and the tone softened. Forget it. So, about that mission. What was the opponent's cultivation level? Disciple thought the enemy was just at the key refining stage tops. But who knew? The guy had a big brother who was actually a foundation-building cultivator. Sharp eyes, serious voice. Jichen. Are you saying you fell into a desperate situation and took out a foundation-building cultivator all on your own? Disciple wouldn't dare lie. It was mostly thanks to the pills Master gave last time. Without those, Disciple would have been toast for sure. A slight nod, voice still strict but caring. The gap between major realms is massive. From now on, stay alert. No more acting on impulse, got it. Saying that a talisman was handed over. You are the most talented disciple in our sect, after all. Take this talisman. Only use it if you're facing a life or death crisis. Otherwise, don't waste it. Clear. Grabbing the talisman, Jichen couldn't hide the excitement. Thank you, Master. Pure joy inside. With the sect leader as a backer, what's there to be afraid of? Gotta cling to this golden thigh tight. The Master then brought out some exquisite pills, voice gentle but dignified. And here is the top-grade chi gathering pill, I promised. Since the hell-level mission was a success, take an extra chi gathering pill. Hope the breakthrough goes smoothly. Jichen took the rewards, bowing with deep respect. Thank you for the support. Master Disciple definitely won't let you down. A nod. What's missing now is swordsmanship. The sect's library pavilion has some. Go exchange for it yourself. Now go before the sentence finished. Jichen softly cut in. Master, wait a sec. Turning back, the stern gaze held a hint of curiosity. Something else. Jichen carefully pulled out a hairpin, prepared beforehand, lifting it with both hands. The voice was a bit shy but sincere. Disciple wanted to give Master a little gift. Couldn't afford any fancy spiritual treasures, so I just bought a mortal hairpin. Not sure if Master likes it or not. Staring at the hairpin silently for a long while, the Master finally spoke softly, calm but with hidden emotion. Just focus on your cultivation, Jichen. No need for all this formality. Jichen bowed in thanks, tone full of respect. Please rest assured, Master. Then a quiet exit from the Great Hall. On the way back, thoughts raced. Man, Master is so cold. Acted like the gift wasn't wanted, but took it anyway. Just while questioning the meaning of life, the system popped up. Just thinking about that moment made the heart flutter with joy. Master's favorability went up. That's what I'm talking about. The young man thought, unable to hide the smugness. Turns out Master's just cold on the outside. My path to living off a sugar mommy just took a step forward. When the mood is good, even the scenery looks prettier. Suddenly, a massive boom tore through the silence. Jichen frowned, wondering what the heck was that noise. Rushing toward the sound, all that could be seen was thick dust and smoke mixed with hacking coughs. Emerging from the smoke, Elder Tianqing swatted away dust, coughing and grumbling. Failed again. Why is the Eternal Youth pill harder to refine than the Nangong Origin pill? This old man refuses to believe it. A crowd started gathering, packing the place tight. Waiting for the smoke to clear, Elder Tianqing looked up and boomed. I am the head of the Sword Sect's 12 Great Elders, Tianqing. I'm refining pills and need a specific ingredient. Anyone willing to go out and find it for this old man? Hearing that, the disciples below immediately shook their heads, violently waving hands to refuse. One person whispered firmly, another hell-level mission. Plus, going to the Azure Mist Medicine Valley costs spirit stones. Another chimed in, forget it. High difficulty and it costs money. Taking that mission isn't worth it at all. Hard pass on this trip. I don't want to die right at the start. Amidst the dodging crowd, Jichen stepped out from afar, bowed, and spoke clearly. Greetings, Elder. Disciple Jichen is willing to help you find the Yin Restoration Grass. That sentence instantly caused a stir. Shocked eyes fixed on him, whispers erupting everywhere. Say what, is that guy actually taking this mission blindly? Elder Tianqing thought for a moment, then burst out laughing. Oh, isn't this the closed-door disciple that girl Leng just took in? Meanwhile, Jichen bowed, eyes gleaming with smugness. Deep down, the knowledge was clear. This old man was the Sword Sect's most powerful alchemy grandmaster. Perfect chance to build connections with a big shot like this. No way I'm losing out, gotta grab this opportunity. Night fell over the Azure Mist Medicine Valley, covering everything in a gloomy, mysterious vibe. Jichen quietly walked along the trail, scanning the surroundings carefully, whispering internally. Based on experience from my past life, this type of spirit herb boss monster usually shows up where the herbs grow. It's probably nearby. Just then, a loud noise blasted out. Looking up, a massive bone eagle with a stark white skeleton was furiously flapping its wings, knocking several people flying. Players were struggling to hold their ground. Total chaos. Watching the scene, Jichen smirked. Found it. But looks like someone else is already hunting it down. Just gonna watch him fight first, find a chance later. But exactly as predicted, even with like a dozen people ganging up, the bone eagle just arrogantly flaps its wings and knocks everyone back, health still over 50%. Watching patiently and smirking, these rookie players are total trash. Looking at how they play, the medicinal bone eagle is definitely gonna wipe him out. Best to talk to them first so the boss comes out. No hesitation, walking straight up. As soon as that happened, a sharp-eyed, black-haired girl yells out, "Hey sis Wanling, ain't that the handsome pro guy?" Right after Su Wanling lands with a short-haired girl. Lin Jichen keeps a cool face and speaks up first. "Hey everyone, gotta rush quest with this medicinal bone eagle. Mind letting me have this boss?" Thinking inside, oh, it's Su Wanling's guild. An acquaintance should be an easy chat. Just then, a white-haired girl flies down to frowning Su Wanling. "You guys know this guy?" Wanling smiles and explains, "This is the pro I told you about. The one who soloed the Wild Boar King in the beginner village and triggered the server-wide announcement." Then whispering softly, "The sect quest I got from the blacksmith, I bought that info from this guy." Hearing that, the white-haired girl thinks it over. Maybe this guy is here to kill the boss for the Heaven's Evolution, Heart Sutra. But this boss is super important for our Moon Shadow Guild too. Even if it's a friend, can't just hand it over. Su Wanling nods slightly, voice getting serious. "Alright, let me go talk to him." Su Wanling walks up to Lin Jichen, sounding a bit apologetic but still tough. "Lin Jichen, really sorry about this, but our boss needs this bone eagle for a quest. Can you wait for it to respawn tomorrow?" Lin Jichen smirks, giving a knowing smile. "Just as I thought, figured you guys wouldn't give it up that easily. But seeing everyone fight, it probably won't be necessary to wait until tomorrow for a respawn." As soon as the words drop, the bone eagle lets out an ear-piercing screech, making everyone grab their heads and scream in pain.
My head hurts so bad.
In a blink, the bone eagle charges like a tornado, wiping almost all their health bars. Everyone's panicking and screaming, "Help me." Lin Jichen just stands there silently, calm eyes, speaking casually. "What I was just trying to tell you guys is, when the bone eagle's health drops to about 50%, it immediately releases stunning pollen. That pollen tanks stamina and extends cooldown times. You guys better pray for yourselves." Hearing that, Su Wanling freezes, gasping. "What did you say?" But the white-haired girl doesn't care, rushing anxiously into the fight, voice firm. "Ignore that guy, just focus on taking down the boss first." Casting Earth, Immortal Bind, and Blazing Fire Lantern makes the bone eagle roar in fury, health dropping fast. Lin Jichen just sighs helplessly, muttering inside. That move is just gonna make the bone eagle even more pissed off. Once the bone eagle's rage value goes up, not only does attack speed increase, but the damage it deals goes way up too. Sure enough, the bone eagle breaks free and dives straight at the white-haired girl. Su Wanling screams a warning, "Watch out," but it's too late. The strike hits like a truck, knocking the white-haired girl back, leaving just a sliver of health. Ignoring the serious injury, still trying to cast Falling Rock Dance. Lin Jichen shakes his head, dropping a mocking comment. "Is that female mage stupid or what?" The white-haired girl immediately turns to glare, but Lin Jichen doesn't care, just calmly continues, sounding confident and ready to deal. "I can teach you guys how to kill the bone eagle, but if the yin-sustaining grass drops, gotta hand it to me." "Deal." Hearing the condition, both agree quickly. "Fine, just show us how." The white-haired girl flies back to them immediately. Lin Jichen doesn't waste time instructing seriously. "Your aggro with that bone eagle is super high, so stop using Falling Rock Dance to trigger it. Look at your health bar, there's barely anything left. Once it recovers from those falling rocks, it could slap you dead in one hit." While speaking, grabbing the girl's hand, adjusting the staff grip, aiming right at the bone eagle. Tone calm but decisive. "Falling Rock Dance isn't used like that. Gotta combine it with Earth Immortal Bind to max out damage. Your Earth Immortal bind cools down fast, so use that first. The white-haired girl follows the lead, casting a perfect strike that makes the Bone Eagle scream in pain. Lin Jichen nods slightly, praising nice, just like that. Gotta stand back and control so the teammates can deal damage. Wanling is flying around, attacking the Bone Eagle skillfully now. The white-haired girl looks happy, smiling, so that's how it works. Thanks for the tip. But just as the vibe gets better, a loud noise comes from far away. Bloodkill Guild shows up, a massive crowd rushing in aggressively. Lin Jichen just glances over eyes, still calm. Their leader shouts a threat. We want this, boss. Stop right now and get lost. Or don't blame us for getting nasty. Su Wanling's face goes pale with worry, whispering, Boss, Bloodkill Guild is that massive internet guild. We don't have enough people here right now, what should we do? But the white-haired girl doesn't hesitate, eyes burning with determination. Then we just fight him. If we give in to them once, there's going to be a next time and a time after that. Even if we lose this time, gotta make sure our Moon Shadow Guild makes a name for itself. At least regarding spirit, we can't lose out. Su Wanling nods back, got it. But in the middle of that tension, both girls glance over at Lin Jichen. They know deep down this Bone Eagle is almost finished. Giving it up now to deal with a guild war would be a total waste. Lin Jichen gets that look, immediately speaking up calmly but sharply. I can help everyone take care of this Bone Eagle. But after it's done, besides the yin-sustaining grass, I get to pick one piece of equipment that drops from the boss. How's that sound? The white-haired girl asks suspiciously. You serious about that? Su Wanling jumps in quickly. If that's the case, I'll leave a few people with you so you can finish off this Bone Eagle. But Jichen just shook his head slightly, his voice calm but laced with confidence and a touch of arrogance. Nah, no need. You girls go focus on the guild war. I'll handle this Bone Eagle solo. Got it. The two girls just stood there staring at him in silence. Before they could even react, the leader of the Bloodlust Guild cracked up his voice, dripping with contempt. That's hilarious. You think one guy can kill a late-stage chi-refining Bone Eagle? You serious? Crazy people really do dream big. Alright boys, charge. Let's teach this tiny garbage guild a lesson they won't forget. On command, the Bloodlust mob rushed into attack. Su Wanling and her guild members didn't back down. They jumped right in to block them. Clashing metal and explosions rocked the usually quiet Wing Valley. Amidst the chaos, a Bloodlust guy smirked. Wing Valley is a place for real skill. You little girls are definitely in the wrong neighborhood. He laughed his head off while the others kept trash talking. Tell me, what are a bunch of chicks doing in Wing Valley trying to look cute? Yeah, shouldn't you stay in the novice village like good little girls? Whatever. Let me send you back there right now. Greedy, nasty looks flashed across the Bloodlust crew's faces. The leader didn't miss a chance to rub it in. Mess with the Bloodlust Guild and this is what you get. Consider this a little lesson for a nothing guild like yours. But right then, one of the goons suddenly pointed at the sky, gasping, Boss, look. Is that a first kill announcement? The leader looked up at the system notification, his face turning pale. What the hell? Everyone stared up at the glowing text that just popped up in the sky. Congrats to player Jichen for the first kill of a chi-refining boss in 8 Desolates. Reward 400 reputation points, 2 innate charm points, and an achievement medal. The air froze, whispers broke out everywhere. The Bone Eagle actually got taken down. Jichen finally turned around, his voice chill but silencing everyone. Hey Su Wanling, the Bone Eagle is toast. Come over here and split the loot. The guy turned his head, glancing at the Bloodlust crew with his smug smirk playing on his lips. The Bloodlust leader screamed in rage, pointing a finger. You dare steal my boss. You got a death wish. This kid soloed a boss this early in the game. He's gonna be a huge problem later. Kill him now, steal his gear, and ruin his leveling progress. Take him out and I'll reward you big time. One of the goons charged in, immediately shouting, I got this. He rushed in, bragging loud. In real life, I'm a UFC fighter. One punch packs 2 years of cultivation power. Wind spear, early chi refining body cultivator. Let's see what you got. But in a blink, Jichen sidestepped smoothly. The guy gasped. He dodged. Without hesitating, Jichen swung his sword, critical hit straight through the heart. Minus 545 HP instantly. A confident thought crossed his mind. In my past life, I was a supreme mage who survived countless ambushes. This weak-ass fist style. Please, it doesn't stand a chance. The guy's eyes popped out, stammering in shock. How? How is his reaction so fast? That's impossible. But he didn't get time to wonder. Jichen's next strike was a finisher straight to the throat. Critical hit minus 455 HP. He dropped instantly, turning into a tombstone. The other three freaked out, screaming. No way. How is his damage that high? He didn't even use a skill. Another guy shook, denying reality. I don't believe it. Is he hacking? But you can't hack this game, don't mess with me. Killing intent radiated from Jichen. His voice was low but dangerous. Just because I don't look for trouble doesn't mean I'm scared of it. I don't give a damn about your guild wars. But if you mess with me, you better watch your backs. The enemies charged their leader, shouting to hype them up. Cocky brat. All 4 of us get him. He's just a mid-stage chi-refining scrub. Don't be scared, just coordinate. Jichen scoffed. Hopeless idiots. He swung his sword, moving like a lightning bolt. Before they could react, they were sent flying HP, hitting 0 in a flash. He stood there, cold eyes, scanning the trash mobs. Watching them turn into tombstones right in front of him, he casually asked, "Well, anyone else want some?" The bloodlust leader was actually sweating now, but kept talking big. "Retreat for now, boys. We'll settle this score later." It was over. The white-haired girl walked up sounding sincere. "Lin Jichen, seriously, thank you so much." He just waved his hand, cool as ever. "No need to thank me, it's no biggie. Anyway, the medicine spirit bone eagle is down. The loot's all here. Per the rules, the yin herb is mine, plus I get to pick one extra item. We cool." Su Wanling finally reacted, gasping. 6 items dropped at once. What kind of insane drop rate is this? The white-haired girl stared totally shocked. I've never seen a mob drop this much gear before. "Lin Jichen, you soloed that bone eagle from the start. We don't deserve this gear. Honestly, it should all be yours." But Jichen shook his head, rejecting that idea straight up. "Don't be like that. We had a deal. You guys tagged the bone eagle first. Me stealing your kill wouldn't be right. I'll just take one item for my trouble." Wan Ling and the white-haired girl whispered for a sec, then Wan Ling transferred some cash. The system chimed in his ear. "Your card ending in 7758 has received 5 million yuan. Current balance 5,207,827 yuan and 35 cents. Jichen was secretly shook. 5 million. She just transferred it without blinking an eye. This lady is seriously loaded. Just as he was about to bounce, the white-haired girl suddenly reached out and stopped him. Her eyes were sparkling, voice super gentle. "Hey, expert, hold up a sec. Let me introduce myself. I'm Jiang Luoyu Guild, Master of the Moon Shadow Guild." She held out a soft hand and Jichen gently grabbed it, smiling back. Lin Jichen, solo player. But deep down, a familiar feeling instantly hit him. Jiang Luoyu. Why does that name ring a bell? Jichen's eyes went wide as he muttered Luoyu. In a split second, memories came flooding back. I remember now. Saw her on the leaderboards in my past life. Luoyu was the number 2 Grand Mage right behind yours truly. But that's not even the main thing. What actually matters is she's the daughter of the richest person in Shanghai City. Time to secure the bag. Thinking about all that cash, Jichen told himself he had to bask in this wealthy glow. But he was just standing there giggling like a total weirdo. Wan Ling cleared her throat to drop a hint. "Lin Jichen, you done yet? Don't go taking advantage of her." Jichen kept cackling while replying, "I was just thinking about something, wasn't doing it on purpose, swear." She immediately rolled her eyes, cursing internally. "Ignored me before. I thought it was just because he was focused on the grind. Turns out Jichen just thinks I'm not hot enough. Yeah, like anyone buys that." At this point, Jichen just gave a gentle wave. "If we're good here, I'm gonna head out. Catch you later." Luoyu, seemingly charmed by that cool act, blushed and told Wan Ling, "Your friend seems like a pretty good guy, huh?" That girl knew better, so she quickly warned her. "Good. Are you kidding, Luoyu? He was totally using you just now. One look and I know he's scheming something." But right after saying that, Wan Ling suddenly realized something felt off. "Wait, why is Luoyu getting all shy? Don't tell me she's into Lin Jichen too." The two were so busy chatting they didn't notice Liu Cijie secretly watching them. Standing a bit away, you could still hear Luoyu's excited voice. "Stop saying that stuff. Let's get moving." "Oh right, give a bonus to every member who joined the guild war this time. Make the bonus 50,000 yuan, each consider it a celebration gift." This Liu Cijie started out as a top-tier national host. Anyone following the show knows her catchy, high-pitched voice way too well. Hello everyone in today's livestream. Liu Cijie isn't just bringing you the guild battles, but also showing the fam some god-tier moves from a super expert. Smash that subscribe button to see more. She put on a shy, admiring look. That's right, Lin Jichen took down a late-stage key-refining boss all by himself, easy peasy. That kind of power is totally admirable, but most importantly, he is so handsome. Liu Cijie's eyes were sparkling cheeks, blushing red. I, Liu Cijie, am standing right here to announce Jichen is the #1 expert of the 8 Desolations. I've decided right now he's going to be my idol from this moment on, and my dream guy. The comments kept popping up on the screen, mostly just haters being jealous. Meanwhile, in the shadows, someone watching the stream was cursing in a total rage. "Damn it, total scumbag, wiped out my guild, stole my boss, and even leached off my reputation." Grinding teeth hard, the guy raged, "Jichen, if I see you in game one more time, I'm taking you down." Meanwhile, early morning in the game world, holding a bundle of herbs and bowing respectfully. "Elder, this disciple has completed the mission and returned to report." Tianxing looked surprised, seeing Jichen. "Back so soon, quick, put the yin herbs on the table so I can check." Then tossed an item over. "Found the yin herbs for this old man. Can't let that go unrewarded. Right here, take this as payment." Jichen reached out with both hands to catch it. "Many thanks, Elder." The gift Tianxing gave was a spirit-grade attribute pill. Upon use, permanently increases a random combat attribute by 1 to 5 points, 3 pills in total. Also, a spirit-grade fire wind bracelet speed plus 5 evasion plus 8% movement skill cooldown minus 10%. Jichen then slowly asked, "Elder, Do you happen to want the recipe for the youth-preserving pill? Thinking inwardly while asking. In the past life, there was an announcement that Elder Tianqing tried 99 times before finally crafting that pill. If the formula is revealed right now, wouldn't that boost affinity quite a bit? Tianqing looked up slightly. That's right. This old man has tried dozens of times, all failures. Without the recipe, it's just shooting in the dark. Then looking at Jichen with curiosity. Why you know about the youth-preserving pill, clearing throat, acting cool? I seem to recall reading about it in some ancient text. What did it say again? Jichen pretended to ponder, then rattled it off fluently. 3 grams of stone powder, 2 night phoenix feathers, 6 peony pistols, and 3 yin herbs. Tianqing's eyes went wide, brows shooting up. Say what? You actually stumbled upon such a rare find. Wait, stand here and watch. If I make a mistake, remind me. Politely replying, you got it. After diligently brewing the herbs, a sudden reaction popped the lid right off. A second later, Tianqing's laughter filled the small room. I did it. Success. Smiling warmly at Jichen. You've done me a huge favor. Here, take one of these pills. Immediately, the achievement notification popped up. Grand Elder Tianqing's affinity towards you increased by 20. Current affinity is 20. Status, happy conversation. Earth grade youth preserving pill. Innate charm permanently increased by 5 points. Affinity with opposite sex NPCs increased by 5%. If gifted to an opposite sex NPC, randomly increases their affinity by 10 to 20 points. Jichen was pleasantly surprised. Elder Tianqing is actually being super generous. This youth-preserving pill is incredibly rare. Even with the recipe without a 9th rank Grandmaster like Elder Tianqing, crafting is basically impossible. Scored big time. Bowing to acknowledge the kindness, many thanks Elder. This disciple will take his leave now. Jichen's totally hyping himself up inside thinking, gotta hurry back and give this pill to Master. If the favorability rating goes up, the rewards are gonna keep rolling in big time. Just as Jichen was about to dip, Tianqing threw a hand up. Hold it. Rushing to ask, Elder got more orders for me. The old man took it slow. Let me ask you into alchemy. I want to make you my disciple, teach you the craft. You down. Right after that question dropped, a system notification popped up. Yes or no? Jichen was reeling from the shock. Does this old guy actually want to take me under his wing? Isn't this a good thing, Uncle Tianqing? You really gonna snatch Fei Yan's only disciple? Just like that. Right then, Time suddenly showed up, glowing all over, a mysterious purple aura swirling around Fei Yan. Cried out like a kid, calling for Mom Master. A second later, panic set in. Why is Master showing up right now? Wasn't planning on saying yes to Elder Tianqing. Please don't get the wrong idea. Seeing Fei Yan, the old man gave a gentle smile. Sect leader, you've got it wrong. Never planned to steal your disciple. Just that the kid's got a real knack for alchemy. I'm fond of him, just wanted to teach some alchemy. She didn't make a fuss, replying humbly. Is that so? Then Fei Yan has misunderstood. Standing on the side, breathed a sigh of relief. Master shouldn't be mad. Like I said, she's like a cold fairy, super stable emotions just by looking at her. Then she spoke up again. However, I feel my good disciple has more talent for cultivation. What the Sword Sect needs most isn't alchemists, but strong Taoist immortals. Uncle Tianqing, what do you think? But hey, no need for you to worry. If the disciple's realm gets a bit higher, I'll let him call you master, she said, shooting a bewitching glance at Jichen. Made him jump, biting his lip in fear. Master's using that look to trick me. Is she pissed? No way, right? If she's that mad, how's she ever gonna let me take Elder Tianqing as a teacher later? The old man beamed, whispering, great. It's a promise then. I'm heading back to make pills. You master and disciple do as you please. As soon as Tianqing turned away, Fei Yan's face went cold, ordering Jichen back to the Sword Palace. Master has something to say to you. Could only clasp hands and drop a single word, understood. Inside, totally freaking out though. Master's tone feels off. Probably wants to settle the score. Back at the Sword Palace, Fei Yan couldn't hold back and asked straight up, seems you're not happy with your master, huh? Even though the words sounded super intense, her face was totally chill. Why don't we just cut the master-disciple tie, go find yourself a better teacher? But Jichen was absolutely losing it. Well, master, you've totally got it wrong. Ignoring all pride, dropped to knees, begging, master, please 1,000 times, don't cut ties with your disciple. I wouldn't have the face to stay in the Sword Sect. Disciple knows he messed up. Fei Yan tilted her chin up arrogantly, but her tone was kinda innocent. Where did you mess up? Master never said you were wrong, did she? Jichen frantically explained. Disciple messed up by not listening to you. Should have focused on training but went to see Elder Tianqing to help with pills. Wasted time. All your teachings and expectations for the disciple. Wasted. Saying that sneaked a peek at her expression. Master's face softened a lot. Looks like half the grudge is gone. Gotta keep pushing. Seizing the moment, Jichen kept pleading, Master, you're the best master in the whole world with cultivation that reaches the heavens, invincible under the sky, beauty that shames flowers and the moon, an undying aura like no other. Tell me, with a master like that, why would the disciple ever look for someone else? You really misunderstood the disciple. The sincere and firm attitude paid off. Asterisk. Ding. Asterisk. Reading that, Jichen grinned like a Cheshire cat. Favorability went up. Master's actually pretty soft-hearted. Looks like no need to worry about getting kicked out. She then spoke gently. Since you've realized your mistake, Master won't hold it against you this time. Overjoyed replied respectfully, Thank you, Master, for your generosity. Disciple promises never to make such a stupid mistake again. Then Jichen pulled out the box Tianqing gave him. Oh right, this is a small gift for Master. Consider it an apology from the disciple. Seeing the small pill in the center, Fei Yan looked shocked. Is this a beauty-preserving pill? This pill is extremely rare. Where did you get it? He recounted. Disciple helped Elder Tianqing refine 2 beauty-preserving pills, so he gave one to the disciple. She cracked a smile. Is that so? This pill is super precious. No need to give it to Master, just keep it for yourself. Jichen suddenly felt annoyed. That arrogant, no way. This pill, whether she wants it or not, she's taking it. Gotta find a way to make her accept. So tried to convince her. Master disciple specifically asked Elder Tianqing for this beauty-preserving pill to give to you. Disciple wanted to learn alchemy from him just to learn how to make these. Later on, I'll give Master one every day. You can eat them like snacks. Seeing Jichen's serious face, Fei Yan couldn't help but giggle. Watching her laugh, his heart blossomed too. Master smiling like that, who could possibly resist? Jichen suddenly felt shy eyes darting away. Master, even though your heavenly beauty doesn't even need a beauty-preserving pill, this is the disciple's sincerity. Still hope you accept it. Only then will the disciple feel at ease. Hearing that, Fei Yan happily said, All right, Master will accept this pill, and he got a bonus reward. She completely relaxed, smiling nonstop. If that's the case, Master can't just take your gift for nothing. Master remembers a secret martial art in the cultivation grounds that suits you perfectly. I'll get it for you. Jichen thought smugly. Sure enough, higher favorability means better perks. That beauty-preserving pill was definitely the right call. Fei Yan strode toward the door ordering, Follow me. Jichen respectfully obeyed, Yes, Master. Staring at her hair flowing all the way down to her back,
Suddenly felt a vibe. That hairpin. The one gifted to Master. Can't believe Fei Yan actually wore it.
Unclear what treasure she gave back to Jichen, but right now, gotta focus on the grind. The stat panel is basic, just names and numbers. Boring. After focusing for a hot minute, Jichen's hand snapped up, ripping the sword straight out of the sheath. Kicked one leg, high bent the other, swept the blade in a circle. Boom. Activated the new move, Mystic Tear, Martial Art Phoenix Dance. Jichen's eyes were locked in, pupils glowing red. Looked kinda terrifying, honestly. Minutes later, sword down, face relaxed. Eyes sparkling with hype. This skill is busted. Not only is the AoE damage double that of Moon Slash, but it also interrupts enemy moves and comes with a silence effect. OP. Put this on the auction house, could probably swap it for a condo in a tier 2 city. Just as Jichen was chilling, a clear voice echoed. Yo, junior brother, where you at? Open the door. Nangang Yue. Senior sister. It's late. What's the deal? She grinned, looking a bit shady. Actually, got a situation that needs a helping hand. As a Sword Sect disciple, gotta smash at least 3 quests per major realm. Problem is, haven't done a single one since hitting crystallization. Feel like a breakthrough is coming, but if those quests aren't done, the penalty is gonna suck. Jichen stared wide-eyed. Sketchy. So why aren't they done? Nangang Yue turned red, admitting the cringe truth. Totally forgot. Romance novels were just too addictive. Then the tone flipped to serious. Still, got one demon-slaying quest left. It's a duo mission. Need a wingman. Junior brother, you down? Jichen didn't even think about it. Smiled and said, Sure, I'm game. Agreed instantly, cause. Well, the vibes are good. This senior sister always looks out for people. Just met and already dropped a spirit tier jade pendant as a gift. How could anyone say no? Her eyes shimmered, super touched. Junior brother, you're a real one. Don't worry. I'll definitely cover you on this run. Won't let you catch a single scratch. Jichen's chill attitude scored points. Triggered event helped Nangang Yue crush the quest. Heading to Vong Yu village to wreck some demons. Arrived fast. The place lived up to the name, Forgotten Sorrow, gloomy, creepy enough to make skin crawl. Touched down softly. She scanned the area. This village got overrun by evil spirits. The villagers all turned into demon chow. Definitely the work of a demonic cultivator. Sect wants the trash taken out, the truth found, and a report sent to the elders. Jichen replied, Got it. Thinking internally times, so it's here. The future entrance to the Blood Infant Secret Realm dungeon. Asterisk, asterisk, content for the crystallization realm.
Raided this place 1,000,000 times in the past life.
Asterisk, Nangang Yue led the way to a house, pushing the door open. Stepped inside, stood under a tree. Suddenly, the well in the yard glowed eerie green. Both jumped. A spirit wraith burst out, body looking like a twisted tornado. She stepped in front of Jichen, putting up a guard. Watch out, Nangang Yue swung her blade at the weird green energy. Junior brother, don't panic. Senior sister's got you. As she spoke, more wraiths poured out of the well. Seeing the swarm, Jichen felt a spike of panic. Asterisk. That old well is packed with spirits. One chi condensation wraith easy. Hundreds. That's a whole different difficulty setting. Asterisk. Nangong Yue stayed sharp. Looks like the demonic cultivator turned the whole village into indoor ghosts. How could something this messed up happen? Today, I'm cleansing this evil. She charged the well without hesitation. He scrambled after her. Senior sister, I'm coming. Nangong Yue unleashed the Moonflower sword art. Then duo attack. Skylight slash and moon slash ripping through the shapeless wraiths. Nangong Yue shouted, you twisted scum. You killed so many today. I'm taking your head. Go apologize to the victims in hell. Waved her hand and boom, wraiths vaporized. Watching from behind had to admire that clean kill. Asterisk. Tiny senior sister hits way harder than she looks. Combat power is insane. Asterisk. Spirits gone. She walked toward the wooden house. Suddenly, a giant hand shot out from inside, aiming to grab her. Jichen yelled, sister, watch out. Nangong Yue calmly swung, slicing the arm off in a split second. He ran over, worried. You okay? She shook her head. I'm good. Boom. The house exploded. A creepy laugh echoed everywhere. From the gloom, a shadow emerged, holding a weird flag flapping in the wind. Just trying to cultivate here, and I attract flies from the Heavenly Sword Sect. Buff body, ape face, glowing red eyes. He grinned, showing teeth. Heaven has a door, but you chose to barge into hell. Don't blame me for sending you there. Jichen stared, feeling the insane pressure. Asterisk is this guy. Early Golden Core stage asterisk. Nangong Yue couldn't believe it. No way. Did the intel screw up? No. Judging by the aura that creep just broke through. The Golden Core cultivator laughed. Kid, your level is trash, but your eyes are sharp. Wave the flag high. Yeah, just hit Golden Core. If I rip out 2 soul essences, I'll get even stronger. She charged instantly. Junior brother, back off, don't get hit. The demon roared. You dared damage my puppet. Fine, I'll take you as a replacement. You're gonna be my new toy. Then they clashed, neither side backing down. Nangong Yue wanted to wrap this up fast, so the ultimate art came out. A crazy intense aura just exploded around the girl. Next second slash forward, take this. The battle vibes were insane, totally earth-shattering. Jichen stood below watching, thinking, with pros fighting like this, a mid-tier chi refiner like me better stay the hell away. One wrong move, and I'm respawning in Novice Village. Realizing it's a losing battle, Jichen started calculating. This chick is tough to deal with. Gotta call the demon infant. Right then, the demon cultivator dropped a red gourd from above. Nangong Yue watched super guarded. Seeing the gourd roll on the ground, Jichen guessed, is that guy summoning a demon infant? Boom, thick red gas spewed out, morphing into a demon kid. Black hollow eyes, crying blood, it's the blood infant. Blood infant elite tier mid-foundation establishment. HP 7,000 out of 7,000, attack 88, defense 60, speed 70. Skills Knight, Owl Tongue Lash, monstrous blood mouth, flying blood bat. Suddenly, the kid looked up, shocked. That long snake-like tongue was aiming straight for Nangong Yue. Jichen slashed that tongue right off, critical hit minus 1,610. Turning to Nangong Yue, senior sister, you handle the demon guy, I'll stop this brat. Block the blood infant, screamed like crazy eyes, leaking black blood. Shrieking a curse, gonna eat your heart, gonna eat your guts, gonna eat you whole. As the thing lunged, Jichen hit it with Pale Moon. Slash, a critical hit minus 1,260. But it wasn't over. The monster shifted to phase 2. Turning into a swarm of thirsty bats. Flying blood bats. The blood bat sound messes with your mind, dropping skill effectiveness by 30%. Jichen shut eyes tight, gripped the sword, and focused hard on inner power. Stay sharp. Don't let him distract you. Then unleashing Phoenix Dance, blinding sword beams shot out from the swarm. With glowing eyes, Jichen dived right into the bats. God tier speed wiped out thousands of bats instantly. Nullification effect triggered ignore armor for 15 seconds. Even Jichen was shocked by that power. Is this the strength of a mystic rank skill? Way stronger than Pale Moon Slash. Meanwhile, the demon guy got knocked down by Nangong Yue. The dude was wrecked but still talking trash. Damn it, I won't accept this. Jichen watched Nangong Yue, totally impressed. Senior sister looks all cute and gentle, but the girl is insanely strong. Totally misjudged her. The demon screamed, throwing a wooden box. If I die, you're not living either. Nangong Yue frowned and slashed the box in two. But the moment it broke, red gas filled the air. Jichen freaked out, shouting, senior sister, cover your nose and mouth. That's the charm bug. Too late. Nangong Yue breathed it in. The cool look vanished, replaced by empty glazed-over eyes, burning up, sweating, and stripping off clothes. Jichen rushed over senior sister, catching Nangong Yue, looking super worried. Senior sister, you okay? Hanging on to the last bit of reason, she gasped. Junior brother. Don't look. Jichen sighed, eyes closed. Fine, I'm not looking. Thinking charm bugs trigger body heat and desire. Senior sister probably never dealt with such a dirty trick before. Nangong Yue felt hotter by the second, looking at Ji Chen with way more affection than usual. Junior brother. Then the system started spamming notifications about favorability skyrocketing. Favorability 20. 52 points, kindred spirits. Nangong Yue's favorability plus 20. Current favorability 72, harmonious couple. Plus 20. Current favorability 92. Together in life and death. Seeing it hit 92 in seconds, Ji Chen gulped. That spike fast. Too bad, it's fake, just the bug messing with her. Nangong Yue couldn't take it, shivering junior brother. It hurts. Help me. Nangong Yue leaned right into Ji Chen's face. Junior brother. I want. Ji Chen's mind instantly flashed to a steamy scene, spending a wild night with senior sister. Senior sister snapping out of it, Ji Chen yelled and pushed Nangong Yue away. Crouching down, panting, no way. She'll know everything when she wakes up. Best case favorability drops. Worst case, she turns hostile and kills me. Worked too hard for this Heavenly Fox opening. Can't ruin the future for a quick hookup. Suddenly, Ji Chen looked at the old well. Wait, there's a special pill down there, but it's got a restriction array. Even crystal formation pros struggle, but hey, I'm just a key refiner. Ji Chen told quit, overthinking senior sister. Hang on, I'll get the antidote. Then the guy jumped straight into the well. Pitch black down there. Ji Chen lit a torch to see. As the flame flickered, Ji Chen freaked out seeing piles of skeletons. Remains of the villagers. The yin energy was heavy and a cold wind hit hard. That wind drained Ji Chen's HP fast. Can't stay here. Gotta find that pill quick. If this keeps draining me, I'm toast. After searching, a light flashed in a skeleton's hand nearby. Found it. Guessing the pill was in that blood-colored bottle, Ji Chen used Mist Dash to rush over. But getting close to the bones, black gas shot out a bolt of lightning. Ji Chen popped Spirit Shield just in time. Managed to block that sneak attack lightning bolt, but then a whole bunch more started raining down. Tired as hell, Ji Chen cursed under his breath. Damn it, the yin thunder is gathering already, and it's not just one bolt either. Gotta get back up top fast. Dashed inside at max speed, but it was no use. Big trouble. Can't dodge this. The lightning slammed right into Ji Chen, making him scream out in pure agony. System alert popped up, hit by yin thunder minus 4,000 HP. Luckily, that was it. Ji Chen managed to leap out of the well just in time. Rolled over and grabbed Nangong Yue. The yin energy had already invaded her body. Health critical coma state activated. Out cold. Ji Chen propped her up and shoved a pill into her mouth. Senior sister, take this antidote. But right after feeding Nangong Yue, Ji Chen coughed up a huge mouthful of blood and went critical too, face planting right into her chest. Soft landing. A bit later, she started waking up groggy. What the? Why does my body feel so heavy? What's wrong with me? Then she saw Ji Chen face down in her cleavage. Nangong Yue panicked face, turning tomato red eyes, tearing up like she was about to bawl. All sorts of dirty thoughts raced through her head. Just then, Nangong Yue lets out a blood-curdling scream. Wham! Slaps the guy right across the face, dealing minus 75 HP. Nangong Yue starts sobbing uncontrollably, mouth just spewing the nastiest curses. You beast, you scumbag. Damn you, Ji Chen, I hate you. I hate you. Face all swollen, Ji Chen rolls onto the ground, helpless as the system notification pops up. Nangong Yue's favorability toward you has dropped to 0. After knocking Ji Chen out cold with that slap, Nangong Yue realizes that even though the clothes are shredded, there's clearly no sign of any assault. That's when the girl spots a pill bottle rolling on the ground. It's a healing item. Nangong Yue freezes, suddenly flashing back to what actually went down before. Ji Chen didn't try to take advantage of the chaos or pull any dirty moves. Instead, the guy pushed Nangong Yue away, ran straight to the water well, and shouted, Senior sister. Hey, senior sister, just hold on a little longer. I'm gonna go find you an antidote. Remembering this, Nangong Yue is totally shocked. Looks like the junior brother was misunderstood all along. Eyes wide, Nangong Yue stares at the well, which still has lingering dark energy. Did the junior brother actually charge into that deadly formation just to save a life? Realizing the huge mistake, Nangong Yue carefully walks over and gently shakes the guy. Turns out the back of Ji Chen's outfit is torn wide open, revealing scorched wounds underneath. Tears well up in Nangong Yue's eyes. Did the ancient well's magic trap do this? Oh, junior brother. Senior sister totally blamed you for nothing. With no other choice, Nangong Yue rushes to help the guy up, voice full of panic. Gotta get back to the sect fast and get help. Just like that, Nangong Yue supports Ji Chen and leaves in the night, constantly cheering the guy on along the way. Junior brother, you gotta hang in there. By the next morning, the two make it back to the Sword Sect. As soon as people see them, the crowd starts buzzing with gossip. Isn't that the famous NPC fairy from the Sword Palace? Can't believe the lady is actually carrying a player back. Who's that player? Why are they so tight with an NPC? I want to be treated like that too. Fairy sister, look over here, ignoring the noisy crowd. Surrounding them, Nangong Yue stays laser-focused on the injured guy. Junior brother, we're almost there. Even the NPCs in the sect can't hide their curiosity. Why is junior sister Nangong carrying a man like that? Who is that guy? Someone vaguely recognizes the face and speaks up. Isn't that the disciple the sect leader took in? Think the name's Jichen, right? Why is junior sister getting so cozy with this person? Where's the dignity? Big brother, witnessing the whole scene, Chu Tianhan's face goes totally dark, gritting teeth, clenching fists behind the back. Nangong Yue doesn't stop, just grabs the guy and flies straight toward the inner hall. Not long after, Jichen opens eyes, waking up to the sound of someone's voice. Awake already. Looking at the scene and the blurry figure in the distance, the guy can't help but feel confused. Where the heck am I? No idea how long I've been out. Watching Nangong Yuan approach with that powerful aura, Jichen secretly guesses. This person's energy is seriously intense. Isn't this Grand Elder Tian Qing? That deadly dark formation didn't do any damage after all. Was it thanks to this elder stepping in to save the day? The guy struggles to sit up, bowing to show gratitude. Thank you, senior, for the rescue. I'm Jichen, a disciple of the Tianyan Sword Sect. May I ask for your great name? I'll seriously never forget you saving me. Nangong Yuan waved a hand, dismissing the praise. Forget it. I'm Nangong Yuan, last name Nangong Yuan is my first name, and I'm Nangong Yue's grandpa. Lin Jichen was shocked. Wait, he's Nangong Yue's grandpa. Asterisk. In this game, anyone with heaven in their name has some super awesome background. Asterisk, asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, asterisk, gotta cling to this big shot now. Asterisk. Lin Jichen bowed his head respectfully. Greetings, Elder. Your kindness in saving me. This disciple will never forget. Nangong Yuan just gave Lin Jichen's enthusiastic bow and a cold stare. He scoffed, I don't need you remembering any of my good deeds. Just one thing you need to remember. Tichen instantly shot back. What's that? Nangong Yuan's eyes went savage as he snarled. Stay away from my granddaughter. I'm warning you, if you dare try anything funny with her, I won't let you off. Doesn't matter if you're the sect leader's disciple or not. Before Lin Jichen could even react, Nangong Yue appeared at the door, hands on hips, her voice full of reproach. Grandpa, why didn't you keep your word? You clearly promised Nangong Yue you wouldn't say anything stupid. Seeing his granddaughter sulk, Nangong Yuen's attitude instantly changed. He waved a hand, laughing awkwardly. Grandpa was just joking with him. This kid isn't bad at all, and he even saved you. How could Grandpa be so rude? Hearing Grandpa say that, Nangong Yue walked over satisfied and sat next to Lin Jichen. She asked kindly, little junior brother, how are your injuries? Before answering, he subtly glanced behind him, catching the elder's lightning-like eyes intensely watching him. Asterisk, Elder Nangong Yuan's eyes looked like they wanted to kill him. Asterisk, asterisk, he thought. Asterisk, asterisk, better, just be honest first. Asterisk, Lin Jichen turned and replied, thanks for worrying, senior sister, I'm totally fine now. Nangong Yue sighed in relief. That's good. You passed out because the yin fiend array got into you, so I carried you back and got Grandpa to heal your wounds. If we'd been any later, the yin fiend Shi would have totally messed up your vital organs. Big trouble. He nodded awkwardly. Good thing I had you, senior sister. I can't even tell you how grateful I am for saving my life. Lin Jichen's words made Nangong Yue blush. What were you talking about? We're not strangers, you know? Lin Jichen chuckles, peeking down at the beauty's expression. Is this for real? Seeing the lovey-dovey vibe between the two, Elder Nangong Yuan clears his throat, totally pissed off. Lin Jichen jumps back in a panic. Just being polite, my bad. The move makes the girl yelp in confusion, but she quickly replies, it's fine, really it's fine. Actually, I should be thanking times you, asterisk. If you hadn't risked your life jumping into that well to find the antidote, I'd probably be a goner by now. She adds shyly, not noticing Lin Jichen trembling and inching away even further. Plus, I totally misunderstood you back then. Junior brother, I'm so sorry. You really are a true gentleman. But the granddaughter's words just make the old man even more furious. Seeing that affectionate look and the sweet fist clenching behind her, Lin Jichen feels dead inside. Senior sister, could you please zip it? Keep talking and Elder Nangong Yuan is gonna punch my lights out, but why is senior sister looking at me with those puppy dog eyes? A favorability score of 32 isn't low, sure, but it shouldn't be times this time's romantic right. Suddenly, the system drops a notification. Nangong Yue's favorability toward you is now 62 points. Soulmate level. Lin Jichen can't believe his ears. Holy crap, it jumped up by 30 whole points. If this keeps up, isn't our relationship going to change into something else entirely? Wild romantic fantasies start playing out in Lin Jichen's head, but then times Nangong Yuan clears his throat again, sounding absolutely livid. Lin Jichen puts on an innocent face. Grandpa, your cough sounds pretty bad. Want me to find you some herbal medicine? Nangong Yue giggles. Junior brother is so thoughtful. Old folks just have weak bodies, don't worry too much about him. Grandpa just needs to rest for a few days and he'll be fine. Watching the two of them banter, Nangong Yuan turns purple with rage. He barks aggressively. If you're finally awake, then follow me. I'm giving you a spirit beast as a reward. Once you get it, take the beast and get the hell out of here. Nangong Yuan stomps off first with Lin Jichen and Nangong Yue, hurrying to catch up. The three of them head straight for a mountain. It's lush and green here with spirit beasts living in harmony. Watching the creatures swing from the branches high above, Daichen is secretly impressed. Didn't think Elder Nangong Yuan would have a place packed with so many treasures. Lin Jichen's eyes light up. Which one should I pick? Suddenly, the old man turns and asks, "Hey kid, how's my spirit beast garden?" Not too shabby compared to the beast taming sect, huh? Lin Jichen immediately gives a thumbs up. The elder's spirit beast garden is definitely not bad at all, but unexpectedly, Nangong Yuan frowns, looking dissatisfied. Just not bad. Have you ever seen a garden better than this, huh? The old man's intense reaction makes Lin Jichen mentally facepalm. Why is this old geezer so difficult? Maybe I should try provoking him a bit. Who knows, might get a surprise out of it. Thinking this, Lin Jichen intentionally says, "I heard the beast taming sect's garden is incredibly diverse. Other gardens just can't compare to them." Nangong Yuan huffs coldly. "The beast taming sect only relies on quantity to dominate. My garden is famous for times quality asterisk. What do they have that can compare to mine, Lin?" Jichen replies nonchalantly. "Forgive me for being blunt, but it looks like your garden doesn't even have a single foundation building stage beast, does it?" That comment drives Nangong Yuan insane. He rushes over, grabbing Lin Jichen by the collar and roaring, "You stinking brat, dare to look down on me. This outer area is just for the chi refining stage. The deeper you go, the stronger the beasts are. Got it? Come on, this old man is gonna open your eyes." Annoyed at being dragged along, Lin Jichen yelps, "Ah hey, slow down." On the outside, he's screaming miserably, but inside he's snickering. Hey, hook, line, and sinker. First, I'll check out his trump cards, then figure out how to tame a really powerful one. Moments later, Nangong Yuan drags them to the central zone. Walking and talking loud, he declares, "Chi, refining foundation building, golden core spirit forming, you can find everything right here. I've got even higher level beasts, but I'm not showing times you asterisk. Just the pressure from these guys could crush a kid like you to death." So convinced? Yet? Lin Jichen widens his eyes, exclaiming, "So that means there are deity transformation beasts further back." Nangong Yue walks up beside him and whispers in his ear, "The strongest beast in his garden is actually just at the spirit forming stage. He didn't dare look back at you because he was afraid you'd laugh at him." Hearing that, Jichen exclaims, "Oh, so that's times how it is." Standing nearby, Nangong Yuan looks incredibly embarrassed, speechless for a moment. Finally, he snaps, "All right, enough, I have things to do. I'm not wasting any more breath on you. Pick a chi refining stage beast and then get lost." She immediately pouts, acting annoyed. "Grandpa, you're being way too stingy. Lin Jichen personally killed the blood infant who was at the mid-foundation building stage. You should at least give him a foundation building stage beast to make it fair." Hearing his granddaughter, Nangong Yuan yells helplessly, "You brat, why are you taking an outsider's side and asking for a foundation building beast too? You think it's that easy?" Ignoring her grandpa's visible anger, Nangong Yue hugs Lin Jichen's arm and pulls him away. Junior brother isn't an outsider. Getting this kind of special treatment, Lin Jichen is so happy he almost gets a nosebleed. "In my past life, I was held back by all that orthodox nonsense. Who knew this game would come with so many perks?" She points to the spirit beasts nearby and introduces them enthusiastically. "Junior brother, that's the iron-backed blue wolf. It's at the early foundation building stage. You can keep it as a pet times and times ride it. And the one next to it is the precious moon spirit monkey, currently at the mid-foundation building stage. Its attack power and speed are insane." While Lin Jichen is still deciding, a spirit beast suddenly rolls right up to their feet. Lin Jichen looks down at the creature and gasps, "Wait, is this?" In front of him, a tiny adorable beast with black and white fur, just like a panda, looks up with big eyes. This is the iron-eating beast. Lin Jichen is stunned. An iron-eating beast. In ancient legends, this was the mount of the war god Cijie in the 8 wildernesses. It's super rare. If I raise it right, its cultivation could reach the nascent soul stage. By then, its combat power would be invincible. He happily picks the little guy up. "I want this one." Just then, Nangong Yuan appears, snatches it out of Lin Jichen's hands and says, "Not that one, I only have one times iron-eating beast. When this thing matures, it'll reach the nascent soul stage at the very least. This creature is still a juvenile and needs space to develop. How could I possibly hand a spirit beast like this over to you?" Hearing that Nangong Yue snatched it right out of Grandpa's hands, a spirit beast with this much potential is the perfect match for a junior with just as much potential. Shoving the Iron Eater right into Jichen's arms, completely ignoring the old man's face turning black. "Here, Junior, take it. It's yours now. Just drip some blood on it to bind the contract." Nangong Yuan scrambled over in a panic. "You brat, give me back my Iron Eater." But Nangong Yue blocked Jichen. "Grandpa, you taught me from the start that keeping your word is everything. I already gifted it to Junior. I can't go back on my word now." Turning around, she urged Junior, "Hurry up and do the blood pact." Knowing there wasn't a second to lose, Jichen followed instructions and bit a finger until blood welled up. Nangong Yue kept coaching. "After drawing blood, press your finger on its forehead. Feel the Iron Eater's emotional waves and connect with it spiritually." As Jichen pressed down on its forehead, the Iron Eater let out a soft squeak. Once the deed was done, She proudly told Nangong, Yuan Grandpa, my little bro, already did the blood ritual. It's a done deal. Regretting it now won't change a thing. The old man could only sigh helplessly. You really are my good granddaughter. Meanwhile, keeping a hand on the Iron Eater's forehead, Jichen's consciousness dove into its mental space. Once inside, Jichen heard the Iron Eater's voice echoing from a high rock. You're just a little chick in the chi refining stage and you think you can be my master. It barked aggressively. Beat it, Jichen just smiled. Accept me as your master and from now on, I'll take you to feast on delicacies, spirit herbs, and rare medicines. How's that sound? Knew a thing or two about spirit beasts from the past life. These Iron Eaters are gluttons by nature, can't resist the temptation of good grub. The beast snapped a bamboo stick in half-tone, dripping with disdain. Ha, like there's anything I haven't eaten, Jichen spoke slowly. There's a secret realm called the Immortal Tomb. Inside, there's a bamboo forest, stuffed with purple arrow bamboo. That stuff is sweet and fragrant. Ever tried it? The beast stared wide-eyed and shook its head. Nope. Seizing the moment to keep rambling, on Panglay Immortal Island in the east, there's a celestial fruit called the Profound Mystery Fruit. Eat one and you live an extra 100 years. Tried that. The Iron Eater's voice went limp. Haven't tried that either. Unable to take it anymore, it rolled right off the mountain peak, shouting nonstop. Enough. Stop talking, you're making me drool. If I tag along, can I really eat all that stuff you just mentioned? Jichen replied softly, absolutely. A gentleman never goes back on his word. The beast was satisfied. Fine, it's a deal, then master. The very next second, it was nuzzling its head affectionately against Jichen, chirping happily. System notification popped up. Done deal. Smiling with satisfaction, patted its head and said gently, taming successful. Don't worry, stick with me and you'll eat like a king. Jichen couldn't be smugger on the inside. Asterisk, not bad at all. It's got tanky HP and high attack speed. Definitely scored a bargain here. Asterisk. Suddenly, another system alert couldn't help but feel surprised. Asterisk. Even though there was a big update in my past life that didn't happen until over a month after the open beta started. Asterisk. Why so fast this time? Does this mean the integration between the game and reality is progressing faster than before times? Stepped up to Nangong. Yue. Senior sis, thanks for saving my neck today. I really owe you one. But I gotta head back to meditate and cultivate. Come visit me in a few days, okay? Thought to self times, don't overthink it right now. Can't waste any time before the logout. Gotta get back to the Sword Palace's backyard to away from keyboard and stack up some XP. Asterisk. Hearing Jichen had to bail, she grabbed the hand, reluctant to let go. Junior, you're leaving already. Fine, whatever. Go rest up first. I'll come find you in a couple of days. Jichen nodded. Deal. Back in the real world, the phone started ringing right on cue. Checked the ID, then saw a message from Gu Qiu Xu. Lin Jichen, my sister's birthday is in a few days and my hospital colleagues want to invite me over. In that moment, her image came rushing back. Asterisk Gu Qiu Xu times Jichen fell into a memory of a rainy day from years ago. Qiu Xu is 3 years older. Technically, she's a cousin, but the family connection is over 5 generations removed by now. In name, we were cousins. When we were kids, Gu Qiu Xu used to come over to play, but she got bullied by the bad kids because of her braces. Those brats used the nastiest words on her. A monster with a mouth full of steel. You ugly freak, go die. Whenever they messed with Qiu Xu, I'd step in. You punks bullying Gu Qiu Xu again. As long as I'm standing, nobody touches her. Every single time, Jichen would get jumped by the whole pack. They'd curse right in my face. It's this damn dog again, meddling in other people's business. You got a death wish, get him, beat him to death. And every time she'd just sit there, helpless tears streaming down, calling out my name. Lin Jichen. Even though I'd end up with black eyes and a swollen lip, Chukso would always forget her sadness and smile through the tears. Jichen didn't really mind. Actually, thanks to that, we got super tight. She's been clinging to me ever since we were kids. And I definitely reaped a lot of benefits from Gu Chuso. Even after growing up and living in different cities, she'd still call every now and then. After mom and dad passed away, she was the lighthouse guiding me through those dark days. One day, Jichen stumbled upon an entry in Kyushu's diary. October. Lin Jichen's birthday is coming up. Thinking of getting him a pair of leather shoes. Wonder if he'll like them. October 7th. Known Lin Jichen forever, and the crush just keeps getting stronger. Wonder how he'd react if he knew I was totally into him. Never saw that coming. Thought Gu Chushue just saw me as a kid brother, but stumbling upon that diary revealed how she really felt. But back in the past, life was too obsessed with Gu Cijie to even notice Gu Chushue. By the time news of her came around again, she was already hitched. Worse, not long after tying the knot, sudden depression hit and she ended it all. That day, Jichen headed to Beijing, solo mind racing with a million thoughts. Looking back now, seems like Gu Chushue started drifting away right after this birthday. Can't afford to miss it this time around. And definitely ain't letting her go down that same tragic road again. Jichen then headed straight for the hospital where she works, scanning the place while walking. Gu Chu Shu's in gynecology right. Suddenly, a stretcher comes barreling in. Medics up front screaming to clear the path. Everyone move. Next to the stretcher, a young girl's begging, Dad, come on, wake up, don't scare me like this. The guy on the stretcher is Yang Fan, chairman of Haiyun Group. That pretty girl in panic mode is his daughter, Yang Yiru. Dean Zhang, you gotta save my dad, please. As the stretcher flew by, Jichen tapped a spot on the old man's chest, thinking, finally, that pharmacology stuff from Eight Desolations comes in handy. Otherwise, the old guy wouldn't last another hour. Right after Yang Yiru's dad slowly opened his eyes, letting out a few pained groans. She lit up instantly. Dad, you're awake. You okay? Actually awake. Witnessing this craziness, the doctor standing there just stared at Jichen in shock. Hey kid, what the hell did you just do? But remembering the urgency, the doc quickly barked at the colleagues. Forget it, being awake means a better shot at saving him. Get him to the OR now. Outside, she frantically grabbed Jichen's hand. Little miracle doctor, you definitely have a way to save my dad, right? Just save him and the Yang family will pay whatever it takes. Jichen thought helplessly. Only the spirit elixirs from Eight Desolations can fix a terminal illness like that, unless we wait for the game to merge with reality. Choosing words carefully, I just unblocked his acupoints. It only delays the inevitable. The rest depends on the surgeon's knife. But surgery ain't gonna be a walk in the park. Your dad's time is basically up. The sickness is deep in the bones. With luck, maybe gets another month. Hearing that, her eyes welled up, legs about to give out. A moment later, Yang Yiru looked down, tears streaming down her cheeks. Voice cracking, she whispered, Can I borrow your shoulder for a sec? Didn't even wait for an answer before burying her face in Jichen's chest, sobbing uncontrollably. Out of options, Jichen just silently held her up, listening to the gut-wrenching sobs. Can only say the old guy was born in the wrong era. Just like my own parents. If they'd stayed alive until I became a god in the game, would have had a way to save him. A bit later, Yang Yiru pulled away, choking back tears. Guilty look on her face. I'm so sorry. Got your clothes all messy. Replied gently, no biggie, just cheap streetwear anyway. If you're good now, I'm gonna head out. Spend more time with your dad while you can. Don't live with regrets. Jichen turned to leave, but then heard Yang Yiru call out. Wait, she handed over a bank card. This is a little token of my appreciation, no PIN code needed. And here's my business card. If you ever run into trouble, call me anytime. I'll do whatever I can to help. Jichen didn't hesitate, just reached out and took it. Won't say no to that then. If something comes up, I'll find you. Thinking to himself, definitely a sugar mama. Before turning to leave, Yang Yiru added, Little miracle doctor, it's a promise then. Jichen watched her figure fade down the hallway, wondering, do I really look that small? I don't look times that times young, do I? Then headed for the OBGYN department. Lost some time there, hopefully Q Shui hasn't clocked out yet. Jichen spotted a girl and ran over, face beaming. Gu Chu Shu. Hearing her name, she turned, cheeks flushing pink. Lin Jichen. Couldn't hide the emotion choking up as he called out, sis. Dove right in and wrapped Gu Q Shui in a bear hug. Missed you so much. The reaction totally caught her off guard, leaving her stuttering. Lin Jichen. After the hospital reunion, Gu Chu Shui took Jichen to check out her place. Looking at the rundown apartment complex, clutter everywhere like nobody lived there. Asked skeptically, Sis, you live times here times, isn't this place getting demolished? You actually rented a condemned building. She looked a bit embarrassed, just laughing it off. It's cheap and close to the hospital, it's fine. Opened the door, welcoming warmly. Come on in. Lin Jichen, go take a shower and relax. I'll whip up something good. Jichen nodded, glancing around and thinking. In the last life, Gu Chue sent me money now and then. Never knew her living situation was this trash. Truth is, she could have lived way better. The thought stung. Sensing Jichen's gaze on her, she turned around in her apron, asking anxiously, What's wrong? Didn't bring a change of clothes. There's some in the closet. Help yourself. Scratched his head, grinning. Got it. Just resting a sec. Jichen went to open the closet and found a pile of men's clothes tags still on. Surprised. Why so much guy stuff? Gu Chuzue laughed. Just bought them while wandering around when I was bored. Figured you'd look handsome in them. Was gonna bring them to you over the holidays. Didn't expect you to show up here. Try 'em on. Jichen held the clothes, tearing up. With a sister like this, what more could a brother ask for? Came out fresh from the shower. Dinner was already on the table. She was setting up. Come on, let's eat. Jichen pulled up a chair, glanced at the spread, and instantly knew her heart all favorites. Suddenly, Gu Chushu picked up her phone. Right, college expenses aren't too crazy, are they? Got enough cash. Just got paid a couple days ago. Let me transfer you some. Hearing that, grabbed her hand to stop her. Jichen stated firmly. Sis, I ain't broke. I got money now. But Gu Chusue wasn't buying it. A college student with money, trying to fool your big sis. Seriously, just wait, transferring it now. Instantly, a text popped up. Bank card ending in 3231 just got a deposit of 1 million dong on November 7th. Balance is 115,403,202 dong. She gasped. Lin Jichen, where'd you get all this cash? Did you join a money laundering ring or something? Guy just chillin', popped some food in his mouth. Earned it all in game. It's from 8 Desolates. Gooch Shuzu couldn't believe her eyes. Heard people made money in 8 Desolates before, but didn't think it'd be this much. Lin Jichen laid it down flat. So quit killing yourself working. You supported me before, now it's my turn to take care of you. That didn't sit right with her. Who asked you to support me? You worked hard for this cash. Take it back. He got annoyed, dropped the chopsticks, and stood up. Sis, you treating me like a stranger. If you're gonna be like that, I'm leaving. Gu Chu Shu panicked, trying to smooth things over. Of course not. How could I treat you like a stranger? Lin Jichen seized the moment. Then take the money. She had to give in. Fine, I'll hold on to it for you. Finally sat back down, putting meat in her bowl. If I give it, just take it. Don't be so polite next time. Finished dinner and it got dark outside. While cleaning up, she spoke up first. I got this, you go to the bedroom. Lin Jichen asked straight up, sis, there's only one bed in there. We sleeping together. Inside though, felt totally stoked. Never realized Gu Chushue was this generous in the past life. She got shy. You brat, what are you thinking? You take the bed. I'll take the sofa. Simple. Lin Jichen wasn't having it. Sis, I'll take the sofa. But she pushed him into the room anyway. I said go, so go. You're too tall for the sofa. Listen to me, take the bed. Lin Jichen had no choice but to listen. Tossed and turned though, couldn't sleep a wink. Caught a familiar scent. Lin Jichen got a bit flustered. Blanket and pillow still smelled faintly like Gu Chuzue. Remembered something important, walked out to find her. Oh right, sis, gotta talk to you. Gu Chuzue was sleeping but sat up groggily when called. Rubbed her eyes. What's up? It's late, why aren't you sleeping? Didn't speak right away, just sat down next to her, looking serious. After a bit, Lin Jichen slowly asked, can you quit your job? Gu Chuzue jumped. Why do you want me to quit all of a sudden? Don't say you want to support me. I don't need that. Serious tone now. I mean, change careers. You work in the imperial capital way too far. When I miss you, you're not there. If trouble hits, I can't get to you fast enough. Words full of care made her flush. Gu Chushue thought confused. What's got into Lin Jichen? Why is he talking so sweet all of a sudden? Seeing her quiet, grabbed her hand to convince her. Sis, just switch careers. Be a pro player in 8 Desolates with me. Next day at the hospital, couldn't stop thinking about what Lin Jichen said. Why did Lin Jichen suddenly want me to join the game last night? Do I really want to quit and go with him? Finished the paperwork, walked into the room. Boom, confetti everywhere. Then came the applause. Male doctor walked up with a giant bouquet of roses and expensive gifts. Happy birthday. Booked a room at the super fancy fudding restaurant. It's all on me. Everyone around started gushing. Doctor, Zhang is so generous, doctor. Zhang made the first move. If you don't go, you're totally disrespecting him. Chu Shui took the flowers, speaking softly. Dr. Zhang, no need to pay. It's my birthday, I can't let you foot the bill. Plus that place is super fancy. Zhang Guangwei stepped closer. You already know how I feel, why be so polite? Dude was already imagining getting Gu Chushu in bed. Tricking her and the colleagues into a fancy dinner would cost like 10,000 max. Perfect chance to get close, then force himself on her later. Suddenly, Lin Jichen appeared at the door out of nowhere. Twirling car keys cut right through Zhang Guangwei's fantasy. Sis, it's lively in here. Recognized the brand on the keys and panicked. That's a Faraday key. Asked around before her Gu Chusu's cousin was dirt poor. Relied on her for school money, but now he's got a sports car. Di Chen walked up, hand out. Dr. Zhang, you here too. Zhang Guangwei forced a laugh. Yeah, that's right. While shaking hands, Lin Jichen sized him up silently. Zhang Guangwei, let's see what you're plotting. Outside colleagues were freaking out. Gu Chuasho, is this your brother's ride? So cool. Someone tried to touch it but got stopped. This thing costs at least 1,000,000 yuan, right? Don't touch it, scratch it, and you can't pay for it. Zhang Guangwei stood back, face dark. Can't believe this kid is showing off. Isn't he broke? Where'd you get the cash for a car? Walked out with a fake smile. Lin Jichen, your car only has 2 seats. Not enough for us. How about this? Gu Qushu rides with me, everyone else takes a cab. I'll pay. Female colleagues giggled. Dr. Zhang, so generous. Lin Jichen just snapped his fingers, shutting it down smoothly. Dr. Zhang, save your money. I got it handled. Everyone watched a bus roll up. Rides here. Smiled as they boarded. Hop in. Meet you at the hotel. She looked at the sports car, curious. Lin Jichen, you just bought this. Lin Jichen hopped in the driver's seat. Yup. Bought it for you. Happy birthday. Gu Shue got in the passenger side, worried. How much was it? Maybe return it. I know you're making money, but you can't just blow it. Rubbed his chin, grinning. That's why you gotta quit your job, sis. Then I'll let you manage all my money. Won't have a chance to blow it then. She went quiet, blushing and looking down. Later, sunset hit the hotel. Lin Jichen followed Zhang Guangwei inside. Brother Zhang, you really splashed the cash. Zhang Guangwei looks back, thinking this kid looks like a total hillbilly fresh off the bus. Jichen points upward, asking, heard the top floor overlooks half the capital with a killer night view. Bet the private room Mr. Zhang booked is up there, right? The guy freezes up ahead. Zhang Guangwei's face goes stiff as he turns to play along. Oh yeah, totally, come on up. Inside, he's panicking, thought booking the second floor was enough, since it only cost 10,000 yuan. Switching to the penthouse would cost 10 times that easily. Imagining the bill, he smashes the elevator button, deciding times. Screw it. To score with Cijie, gotta spend the cash. Gonna make her pay it back eventually anyway. Asterisk. Sitting at the table, a female coworker gushes. No wonder it's the capital's most expensive hotel. This is delish, Gu we're totally mooching off your luck. She laughs awkwardly. Is that so? Gu Qiu eyes Zhang Guangwei across the table, worried. How much of a favor do I owe doctor? Zhang, for this no way, gotta find a chance to pay the bill later. Jichen grabs the guy's hand, grinning. Dr. Zhang, my sis talks about you all the time. Says you're so humble and classy. Polite, righteous, always helping folks out. Zhang Guangwei laughs, acting modest. No, we're colleagues. Helping each other is just what we do. Rubbing his chin, the guy feigns curiosity. Though I heard your sister say your family's pretty broke and don't have much savings. How'd you afford such a pricey ride? Jichen replies calmly. Rented it. Lifting a glass, the kid sighs. It's Qiu's birthday today, gotta save some face, you know. Thinking internally times digging into my background, already haven't even started messing with you yet. Asterisk. Zhang Guangwei waves it off with a laugh. It's cool, little bro. Young guys wanting to look good is totally normal. Inside, he's scoffing. Asterisk. Turns out, he's just a poser. Thought he had some mysterious power backing him. Asterisk. Then he claps loudly, signaling the waiter to bring the wine. A waitress walks in with red wine and glasses, bowing as she purrs. Sir, let me pour that for you. Zhang Guangwei watches the wine flow, introducing it. This is a bottle I've been keeping at the hotel. Lin Jichen, try it out, tastes amazing. He gives a pained smile. Honestly, I couldn't bear to open it. But for Gu Qiu's birthday, I made the sacrifice. Just as Jichen lifts the glass, something feels off. Asterisk. Wait, the wine's spiked. There's a sedative in here. Asterisk. Asterisk. If I didn't use knockout drugs to catch wild beasts all the time, I wouldn't have noticed. Asterisk. Slamming the glass down on the table. Oh right, brother Zhang only rented the car for half a day. Gotta return it now or I'll get hit with a late fee. Jichen stands up to leave, waving with a grin. Troubling you to drop my sister off later? Zhang Guangwei beams, reassuring him. Lin Jichen, don't worry. Leave your sister to me. Staring at him, the kid thinks times. The fox finally shows its tail.
Won't bust him yet. Gonna wait to catch him red-handed. Asterisk.
Watching Jichen leave, she calls out confusedly, Lin Jichen. Right then, Zhang Guangwei stands up, raising his glass high. Come on, let's toast. Cheers, cheers, happy birthday, Gu Qiu. She blushes, smiling brightly. A while later, he stands over the table where everyone has collapsed, muttering nonstop.
Oh man, I drank too much. So dizzy. Me too, this wine hits hard. Got a nap. Can't drink anymore. Zhang Guangwei.
Let's keep going. He looks at Qiu passed out on the table, whispering with a smirk. Finally, I've waited for this day. Gu Qiu opens her eyes as Zhang Guangwei grabs her, stammering, Dr. Zhang, you. What are you doing? Picking her up, he sneers, having some fun, obviously. Let's go to the room. She struggles immediately. You, let me go. Then Gu Qiu gets thrown onto the bed. She cries out in pain. Don't. Please don't. Zhang Guangwei holds up his phone with one hand, yanking her shirt with the other. Gu Qiu, I spent a fortune on your birthday tonight. You gotta pay me back right. She struggles violently, screaming, let me go, get off. His eyes bulge, face twisting. Just wait till I'm done with you. Gonna record everything. A shy girl like you wouldn't dare call the cops. Zhang Guangwei laughs maniacally. Then you'll have to marry me and I can play with you whenever I want. Gu Qiu's tears flow as she begs, let me go. Don't. Right at that moment, Jichen kicks the door open, roaring, get off my sister. The creep spins around, shocked. Asterisk. Why the hell is he back? Times. Jichen charges, kicking, Zhang Guangwei flying. Hearing the commotion, a crowd rushes over. What's going on? Think someone's in there. A waiter stares in shock. Sir, what is happening? Jichen smashes his fist into Zhang Guangwei's face, yelling, you like humiliating people, huh? You dare touch my sister. Take this. He lands another punch squarely on his nose. Then Jichen stands up and stomps hard on Zhang Guangwei's crotch. Pointing at the creep, he turns to the staff. I suspect this psycho spiked the wine with narcotics. Please help me secure the evidence. The crowd gasps, looking at each other. Drugs. Are you serious? Jichen picks up the phone, glaring at Zhang Guangwei. Hey Zhang Guangwei, I got everything you did to my sister on video. You turning yourself in or do I drag you there? Bruised and beaten, the guy kneels on the floor pleading. I'll go myself. The kid barks, get lost. Jichen watches Zhang Guangwei stumble out. On the bed, Gu Qiu curls up, sobbing uncontrollably. He walks over and gently scoops her up. Gu Chusu buries her face in Ji Chen's chest, sobbing, Lin Jichen. Thank you. He smiles softly. Sis, I'm the one who should be thanking you. You always took care of me. Now I'm all grown up, it's time to return the favor. A few days later, Ji Chen unlocks the door and walks in, closing it behind him. He leans against the wall, exhaling deeply. Finally home. Ji Chen frowns, thinking times, battling wits and strength with that scumbag wasn't exactly a walk in the park. Asterisk. He remembers the airport scene telling her, sis, take care of yourself. Gu Chushu patted his head, laughing. What are you talking about, Lin Jichen? You're the one who needs to take care. Once I finish this job, I'll come find you, okay? Back in the present, he throws his backpack to the floor. Calculated it in my head. Kinda hated leaving Gu Chushui behind, but the Eight Desolates update dropped like half a day ago. Lin Jichen hopped into the VR rig. Reached for the helmet. Asterisk, gotta get back in there fast. No way I'm letting anyone catch up to my progress. Asterisk slid into the seat, strapped the gear on, and boom, pitch black, followed by the text, loading. A streak of blue light flashed, diving right into Lin Jichen's avatar. The second those eyes opened, notification sounds started pinging off like crazy. Broke through to late chi refining. All base stats up by 10. Health 1000, mana 1000. Lin Jichen let out a breath, thinking, asterisk, not bad. The game updated and I actually leveled up a decent chunk, huh? Already at late chi refining. Asterisk, glancing at a finger, it clicked. Asterisk. Oh right, I was in such a rush, I didn't even check the loot that dropped from that blood infant. Asterisk. Lin Jichen waved a hand and the inventory instantly popped up in the air. Screen flashed the item info. Spirit grade Kiluo umbrella. Willpower 15. Critical hit. Mana 600. Passive skill hidden shelter. Shelter instantly links with teammates within 20 meters, healing 100 HP per second for 20 seconds. Skill interrupts if you take damage. Spirit skill. Bloodbat Echo. Reduces enemy movement speed by 30% within 300 meters and drops their attack speed by 10%. Lasts 15 seconds. Requires foundation building realm with 30 aptitude points or higher. Magic cultivators only. Then there's the heavenly treasure, buried sand bone. Originally just a normal spirit beast skeleton, but after being buried in the sand and soaking up earth essence for 100 years, the bone became as hard as iron. Attributes. Strength 4, defense 3, critical hit, speed 3, health 1%. Used when breaking through from chi, refining to foundation building. This thing massively boosts a cultivator's stats. Lin Jichen snapped a finger, making the items vanish. Asterisk. Those 3 items aren't bad. Actually, they're exactly what I need. Asterisk, asterisk. If I want to take my cultivation to the next step and hit foundation building, my heaven-defying fate talent leaves me only one choice. The Heaven Dao Foundation Building. Asterisk. The requirements flashed through Lin Jichen's mind. Asterisk. But man, the conditions for Heaven Dao are brutal. Not only do I need these 3 types of heavenly treasures. Asterisk, asterisk. I also gotta find 6 spirit orbs with different elemental properties. Asterisk. Lin Jichen stood up and started walking. Asterisk. Even though I'm not at the foundation stage yet, I gotta start prepping the mats right now. Asterisk. Eyes landed on the iron-eating beast nearby. Lin Jichen crouched down, slapping the beast to wake it up. Yo, let's go, time to work, come on you lazy bear. The iron-eating beast rolled onto its back, declaring with zero shame, I'm hungry. Can't move. Won't move. Lin Jichen stood up, crossing arms. You literally just ate. How are you hungry already? You're such a bottomless pit. The bear pointed a paw accusingly. What did you promise me in the beginning, huh? This isn't part of the deal. Lin Jichen looked away, feigning ignorance. Oh, really? Did I say that? Stop talking nonsense. The iron-eating beast's face went dark, mocking the tone perfectly. Oh, did I say that? Stop talking nonsense. A notification popped up on the screen. Pet Bear's loyalty dropped by 10. Current loyalty, 90. It hit Lin Jichen like a lightning bolt, freezing the guy in place. Clutching a throbbing head, Lin Jichen groaned. Asterisk crap. I almost forgot about the pet loyalty mechanic. Asterisk asterisk. If loyalty drops below 70, the pet ignores commands. If it dips below 50, it'll just straight up betray the master. Asterisk. Putting on a big fake smile, Lin Jichen rubbed the iron-eating beast's head. Hey. I was just messing with you. You know what kind of person your master is, right? I only woke you up to take you out for food. The bear scrambled forward, urging, well, let's hit the road then. Walking down the steps, Lin Jichen started. Plotting. Asterisk. In this 8 Desolates update. Asterisk. Asterisk. The most important content is the secret realms. So far, only 3 have been released. Asterisk. The challenges flash through Lin Jichen's mind. Asterisk. There's the solo dungeon Nightmare, the squad dungeon Night Cavern Ghost Ridge, and the guild dungeon Corpse King Valley. Asterisk. Lin Jichen rubbed a chin and thought. Asterisk. These 3 dungeons are like sect missions. They're split into 5 difficulties. Easy, normal, hard, nightmare, and hell. Asterisk, asterisk, first things first, got a clear nightmare. It drops the materials I need to break through to the foundation building stage. Asterisk.
Walking faster, the thoughts kept coming. Asterisk. Plus, nightmare gear is super popular right now.
The market demand is huge. Asterisk. Hey kid, don't even think about going down this mountain. Lin Jichen frowned looking down. Wang Junwang, an inner disciple of the Sword Sect at Late Foundation Building, was leading a crew. He looked up and barked, "Kid, you aren't going down the mountain." Hearing that, Lin Jichen slicked back some hair, asking, "What's your deal?" Sun Huang drew a sword, looking up arrogantly. "Name's Wang Sun Huang, and I'm challenging you." Lin Jichen glanced at the sect rules floating nearby. Sword Sect rules state as long as the challenger isn't more than one major realm above the opponent, the challenge is valid. He pointed the sword straight at Lin Jichen. And as long as the one being challenged isn't injured on a mission or in seclusion, they have times to accept. That's the only way Sword Sect disciples can keep pushing their cultivation forward. The three of them struck a pose. That is what makes our Heavenly Evolution Sword Sect the #1 faction in the Moxian continent. Lin Jichen crossed arms, face darkening, and made a suggestion. "Fine, whatever. But I don't waste my time on nonsense. If I win, I better get some good loot out of it. What do you say?" Zun Huang raised a hand, opening the interface to show 886 sect contribution points. "Done. Let's bet sect contribution points then. That's the standard Sword Sect betting style anyway." "You down." He smirked at the big fat 0 on Lin Jichen's contribution board. "But wait, your points are at 0. If you lose, how are we going to deduct anything? You don't have a single point to your name."
Lin Jichen thought times.
"If my points go negative, I'll get kicked out of the sect." Asterisk. Suddenly, Nangong Yue flew down from the peak on her sword, shouting, "Little junior brother, don't let him scare you." With the scoreboard flashing 66,166 points, she stepped in front of Lin Jichen. "I've got over 60,000 points right here. That enough for you?" Lin Jichen blushed, thinking times. "Damn, having a sugar mama really is the best." Asterisk. Seeing this, Shun Huang turned around to beg his crew. "Bros, a man lives for his reputation, right? Help me pull some contribution points. I swear I'll pay you back double." The crowd was all in like instantly. "No sweat, bro. I'll spot you 250 points. I got 300 left. Count me in too." That guy pumped his fist in the air, flashing a contribution board with 1,500 points on it. "We're betting 1,500 Jichen. I'm gonna make you pay for running your mouth." Beams of light streaked across the sky, rushing straight toward the Sword Sect's dueling platform. Chen Yuan stood tall as the announcement boomed out. Outer Sect disciple Chen Yuan wins. His opponent lay on the ground, wiping blood off his lip and cursing, "Damn it." The crowd down below stared up at the ring, buzzing with gossip. This Chen Yuan guy is actually insane. He's already won 8 matches in a row. For real, he's too strong. And he's only at the late chi refining stage. I feel like he's the top expert of the Heavenly Sword Sect. Chen Yuan just stood there, ignoring all the noise around him. A pair of long legs stepped out from the ranks, moving forward. It was the branch sect elder Nangong Wu, smiling as he introduced himself. "I am Nangong Wu, head of the branch hall. I see you've got the bones for sword arts, a natural-born talent. I want to take you in as my direct disciple. Do you accept?" Chen Yuan started turning his head to look back. Immediately, he clasped his hands and said, "This disciple couldn't ask for anything more. Master, please accept my bow." Just then, Nangong Yue ran over, calling out, "Dad." The old man turned and smiled at his daughter. Chen Yuan just stood there, dazed, watching her walk right past him. Chen Yuan's face turned bright red, staring blankly without saying a word. Nangong Wu looked at his daughter and asked gently, "Nangong Yue, what are you doing here?" Her face flushed as she laughed. "I'm here to cheer for my little junior brother, obviously." Hearing that, the old man beamed and looked over at Chen Yuan. He said, "How did you know I just accepted Chen Yuan as a new disciple? Come, let me introduce you." Chen Yuan immediately clasped his hands, stammering, "Gee, greetings, senior sister." Nangong Yue pointed past him, pouting, "Dad, you've got it wrong. I'm talking about times him asterisk. I mean junior brother Lin Jichen, standing on the ring, looked over in surprise. He looked at the dark expressions on Nangong Wu and Chen Yuan, thinking times. Why do I feel like those glares aren't friendly at all times? The old man frowned, looking over there. He snorted coldly. Asterisk, I don't know what tricks this brat used to bewitch Nangong Yue in just a few days. Since I just got a new disciple, let's see what makes this guy so special. Asterisk. Chen Yuan raised his sword, his whole body glowing with light. So it's junior brother Lin. I've heard a lot about you. I, Chen Yuan, would like to ask for some pointers today. Jichen raised a hand to pick his nose, coldly refusing. Sorry, ain't got time. He thought to himself times. If I remember right in my past life, this guy was the #1 sword cultivator. Asterisk. Then he pointed his thumb behind him and said, "Cuz I already accepted times, his times challenge." Chen Yuan saw that and gasped. You want to fight a Lake Foundation establishment expert? He thought in shock times, isn't that Wang Xun Wang asterisk? Nangong Wu spoke up too. His cultivation is higher than yours, so you can just refuse him directly, you know. Sun Huang stood silent thinking times. The Sword Sect really does have that rule. Asterisk, asterisk, those with lower cultivation have the right to decline a challenge from someone higher. I purposely didn't tell Jichen that cause I was scared he'd bail, but now that he knows this might not happen. Asterisk. He laughed, spreading his arms wide. I know that, but senior brother Wang loves donating sec points to me, so I just times reluctantly times accepted. Nangong Wu frowned wondering times. This kid really doesn't respect anyone. Huh, I seriously don't know what Nangong Yue sees in him. Asterisk. Nangong Yue held her face in her hands, cheering little junior brother, go get him. Jichen raised his sword. Senior brother Wang, make your move. I'll let you strike first. Sun Huang's whole body glowed purple as he drew his blade. Junior brother, you're that confident. Then today, I Wang Sun Huang won't hold back. He rushed in, swinging his sword and shouting, let's see what you got. But the moment Sun Huang slashed down, Jichen's figure vanished. His eyes went wide. Asterisk disappeared times, Jichen appeared right behind Sun Huang's sword in hand, laughing. Not bad speed, bro, but still one step too slow. His eyes glowed red as he slashed down hard. Jichen carved a deep cut right into the guy's back. Sun Huang turned his head, crying out in pain, then spun around and scrambled backward to dodge. Purple light exploded from his body as he raised his sword, thinking times I was careless just now. Let's see how he handles this move asterisk. The system voice chimed in. HP minus 1,600. Sword Cultivator Wang Sun Huang. Realm Late Foundation Establishment. Health 7,400 out of 9,000. A powerful blast of purple sword energy surged toward Jichen. He raised his blade too, unleashing Frost Moon's slash. Sun Huang's sword crashed violently against Jichen's. Then he put some muscle into it, knocking the sword right out of the guy's hand. Immediately after, Jichen sent Sun Huang flying. The disciples all around looked up, jaws dropping in shock. He flew way back, smashing into the ground hard. They stared at Sun Huang's body lying paralyzed on the floor. A voice announced winner Jichen. Nangong Yue blushed, her eyes sparkling as she cheered little junior. Brother one, dad, you got anything to say now? Nangong Wu frowned. He actually won times. That kid's moves were beyond my expectations. Asterisk, he thought to himself times. This damn girl has completely fallen for him. Asterisk. Then he just gave a cold snort, turned around and walked away. She watched his retreating back, confused, calling Dad Liu. Cijie looked at the system panel in front of her. Did you guys see that? Her face was flushed with excitement as she declared, I told you, how could Jichen possibly lose? Comments flooded the screen. Fragment King. Some people were still asking if he was botting. With that kind of movement and game sense, those insane mechanics are legit. Jichen is too OP. How the hell did he pull off those moves? Why does it feel like he's a super tier pro player? Liu Xie, she held her face, eyes full of love, sighing. He's the most handsome god in the 8 wastelands. The comments kept rolling in. I only love Liu Xie. Liu Xie's forever #1 bro. Look at him. He's the real male god. Nearby, Chen Yuan gripped his sword tight, wondering times. Sun Huang's famous illusory heart trance is feared even in the sect. I'm even wary of it. How did he break it with just one move times? He stepped forward, calling out Jichen. Chen Yuan looked at him and said, I admit today I'm not your match, but I believe it won't be long. He pointed straight at Jichen and declared, I'll definitely catch up to you. Just you wait. He heard that and frowned slightly, thinking times Chen Yuan really lives up to the title of #1. That arrogance and mindset speak for themselves. Asterisk. But since I respawn and switch to the Sword Fairy class, there's no way I'm letting the title of #1 Sword God fall into his hands. Nangong Yue walks over smiling with praise. Little junior brother, your skills have improved a ton, not bad at all. No wonder you're my junior. Hearing this, Jichen smiles and replies, mainly because my senior sister is so awesome. If I don't push myself to get stronger, won't I have to rely on you for protection forever? Crossing her arms, she asks unhappily, what's wrong with me protecting you? Are you looking down on your senior sister? He laughs and coaxes her. Of course not. Just wondering when it'll be my turn to protect you. Shielding you from wind and rain-crushing obstacles. By then I'll also have the courage to face your father and grandfather. Hearing this, Nangong Yue's eyes go wide, thinking shyly, little junior brother. Is he planning to ask my dad for my hand in marriage? Hands on her hips, she smiles and hints. Actually, cultivation level doesn't matter. As long as I like someone, I'm sure Grandpa and Dad will support it too. Jichen asks calmly, senior sister, you free lately? Nangong Yue beams, stuttering a bit. Need help with a quest or something? He laughs and denies it. Of course not. I want to invite you to Fengku City to listen to music, watch plays, view flowers, and enjoy the moon. Would you be willing? Secretly calculating inside if affection points are over 60, physical contact is unlocked. But with so many people around, making a move wouldn't look good. Better to strike while the iron's hot and lure her out. Face full of shyness, blushing, she agrees. I guess that's fine, but my dad's returning to the inner hall in 2 days, so I might not be able to get out. Shyly wondering inside, is little junior brother asking me on a date? Jichen leans in close. No worries, just tell him you're going on a mission. Nangong Yue's head practically steams as she stammers. All right then. She turns to leave but doesn't forget to remind him I'm heading back first. I'll come find you then. He smiles brightly. Watching her leave, I'll be waiting. Jichen purses his lips in thought, about to date Senior's sister. Can't wait. Immediately after, he calmly walks down from the arena. Wanling walks over, waving hey Lin Jichen. She clasps her hands in greeting. Hello there, expert. You're seriously strong, even late-stage Foundation establishment disciples can't beat you. Jichen asks calmly, I'm alright. What's up? Wanling looks at him and introduces our Moon Shadow Guild wants to ask for your help clearing the Corpse King Valley dungeon on hard mode. Jichen doesn't even look over, bluntly refusing. Can't do it. Wanling's trio freezes petrified on the spot. Seeing him leave, she quickly chases and blocks the way. Wait, why? You can name your terms, Jichen explains without turning back. Corpse King Valley is a dungeon for teams of over 100. It's not about individual skill, but the team's average level. Everyone needs to be at least mid-stage key, refining to pass. Plus, Wanling asks softly, plus what he touches his chin and denies nothing. Even if I go, I can't do anything in Corpse King Valley. You guys should improve your overall power first. Jichen sighs, thinking he almost missed a chance to farm spirit stones, but luckily reacted in time. Not giving up, she chases and asks, then what about Night Cave Ghost Ridge? He startles. Night Cave Ghost Ridge. That's doable, but the difficulty is a bit higher. Wanling looks up smiling brightly, then take us there. Whatever conditions you want, it's up to you. Jichen smiles and asks, is your guild leader joining? Wanling hesitates slightly. Our leader is going for sure. Why? Jichen rubs his chin, exhales and sets terms. If she goes, I go. I'll take the job. She turns to leave but makes sure to look back and emphasize, don't get any dirty ideas about our leader. If her dad finds out, you'll be in big trouble. Turning away, he raises a hand and laughs. How bad could it be? Gonna beat me to death? Besides, I've got no interest in your guild leader. I just want to find her to borrow some cash. Ying Hao stands there calling out, Lin Jichen, glad I found you. He enthusiastically clasps his hands. Help us run a dungeon for 3 million. What do you say? Frowning, he asks, who are you? Ying Hao forces a smile. Lin Jichen, you sure forget fast. You sold me that bow last time, remember? Muttering inside. This guy made me so mad back then, and now he's already forgotten. Jichen coughs a few times. Oh, Wang Ying Hao. What a coincidence. But thinking differently inside, he really came back. Don't want to help him, but refusing now is kinda awkward. Gotta find an excuse to dodge this bullet fast. He grabs Wanling, pulling her over. Wang Ying Hao, you're too late. I already promised my girlfriend. About to take her to a dungeon right now. Jichen stares intently at her. Right, babe, tell him. I'm helping you with the dungeon, now let's go. Thinking gotta use Wanling as a shield. She lowers her head, stammering, I. Ying Hao stutters girlfriend. In his head, a scene of Jichen holding up a bow pops up. Come look, selling gear with tears in my eyes. Highest bidder takes it. If I didn't need to get married, I wouldn't sell. Then he sneers and questions. I remember you were about to get married, right? You sold a bunch of gear for wedding money. Thinking to himself, isn't this woman the nightmare who fought me for the bow last time? Jichen freezes. Oh crap. Eyes widening, he thinks. How did I forget that? Dragging Wanling forward with one hand, he touches his chin and sighs. No choice, bro. A rich lady was chasing me, and her body was amazing, so I didn't want to struggle anymore. We broke up. Ying Hao clenches his fist in rage. Damn it, this woman again. Play me twice? Just you wait. Inside the forest, he drags the girl along, running like the wind. Once out of the mess, Jichen lets go and looks at Wanling. Back there, you really took a bullet for me. If there's a chance later, I'll definitely pay you back. Wanling glances away and declines. No need for that. Outside Night Cave, Ghost Ridge at the dungeon entrance, people stand around chatting. Squad needs a magic cultivator mid-stage, key refining required. Open up Wu Tang need a tank and a healer. Seriously, just one healer and we roll 3 runs daily early key refining stage. Lin Jichen looks around thinking times, damn, so many players. Everyone's hooked. Asterisk Wanling rushes forward shouting, guild leader, you guys actually made it. Luo Yu and the crew turn around at the noise. Luo Yu runs over, hey Lin Jichen, took you long enough. Seriously, need your help clearing this dungeon. Name your price. Lin Jichen holds up 3 fingers straight up, not asking for much. Just 3 conditions. Jichen lifts 1 finger. 1. I call the shots inside. Everyone listens to my orders. Period. 2. All loot related to Sword Cultivators and Heaven Dao Foundation building mine. Then Jichen leans in close to Luo Yu's ear to add the last bit. Condition 3 is personal. Need to borrow some spirit stones. How much can you spot me? Luo Yu hesitates. You know how it is. Spirit stones are super critical for the guild right now. The exchange rate for cash is already 1 to 180 Lin. Jichen raises a hand, not asking for a freebie. Whatever I borrow, paying back 130%. Full amount within 5 days. Luo Yu touches the chin, thinking, alright then. 50,000 stones it is. Jichen glances at the notification, spirit stones plus 50,000. Sweet. 5 days promise. Now let's hit the dungeon. Li Jinzi, late-stage body cultivator, and Cao Xiying, mid-stage healer, are just standing there. Then boom, both jump into the instance portal. Notifications pop up everywhere. Eternal Guild hard mode 52% progress. Moonpluck Studio hard mode 50%. Cloud Remnant Studio 49%. Extreme Cast Guild 47%. Then, Moonshadow Guild hell mode 0%. Wanling freaks out screaming. Hold up, hell mode. Why are we in hell mode? Xiying asks, totally panicked Lin Jichen. Did you click the wrong button or something? Jichen turns back to explain chill as ever. Actually, Night Ghost Ridge isn't that hard. The tricky part is tight coordination and rotation tactics. Handle those two things and we breeze through. Jichen takes the lead. Just follow me. Don't wander off and I guarantee a clear. Jichen glances back thinking times, not super familiar with this specific dungeon, but hey, perfect chance to grab some sweet loot. Asterisk. The group suddenly stops staring at a creepy little shack ahead. A lantern outside sways in the wind. Wanling starts whimpering. Wanling, this place is creepy as hell. I don't want to see any ghosts. Wanling pats Xiying's arm. What's there to be scared of? We're all here. Horror movies are fake anyway. Suddenly, Wanling turns around, confused, hearing Luo Yu call out Wanling. Luo Yu points at the ground. There's totally a human hand right under your foot. Wanling's face goes pitch black, frozen in terror. A second later, boom, jumps in the air screaming. Wanling snaps, guild leader, that was mean. You're the worst. Luo Yu covers a laugh. Did you guys see that jump? Classic. Right then, a weird noise freaks everyone out. Out of the fog, a gravekeeper limps out on a cane, missing an eye, grinning and staring right at the squad. Wanling and Xiying hug each other, screaming their heads off. The gravekeeper just stands there. 5 more walking into death. Hurry up then. Just adding 5 more souls to the pile. The guy starts glowing green. This ridge is too dangerous. Nobody survives except me, the gravekeeper. Luo Yu looks at the trembling girls. Don't be scared. Lin Jichen completely ignores the NPC walking right past. Let's go. Ignore the creep. Just follow me. The gravekeeper spins around to block the path. Wait, kid. If you're gonna throw your life away, mind doing me a favor. Jichen turns back. Spit it out. He smirks internally times. Finally, the main event. Last life, I wasted half a day yapping with this guy. Total waste of time. Asterisk, figured out later that if you just ignore the dude, he coughs up the quest way faster. Asterisk. The NPC calms down. 20 years ago, a wraith killed my wife right here. I became the gravekeeper, hoping to find her remains. Asterisk, white handkerchief. Cave staff. Mystic tier skill. Asterisk, the gravekeeper pulls out a white cloth. Pity, I'm too weak to climb the mountain myself. If you find a white handkerchief, bring it back. I'll trade you 2 mystic tier items for it. Lin Jichen crosses arms, grinning. Deal. We'll take it. Luo Yu whispers from the back. A handkerchief for 2 mystic items? Seriously. No wonder it's hell mode loot. The gravekeeper calls out as they walk away. Thank you, I'll be waiting right here at the foot of the mountain. The squad moves out. Jichen halts in front of some purple mist. Suddenly, skulls start popping out of the fog. Wanling shrieks. Why are there so many ghosts? There's gotta be dozens. Luo Yu preps a major healing spell, yelling a warning. It's hell mode. Mob density is insane. Defensive positions now. Jinzi charges forward. Leave him to me. Jinzi dives into the purple mist, kicking monsters left and right. The demons just open their mouths, laughing maniacally. Jichen dashes in, swinging the sword in a clean arc. Blue light explodes everywhere. Spirit stone notifications scroll like crazy. Wanling's jaw hits the floor. Lin Jichen. What kind of god-tier luck do you have? Jichen runs a hand through his hair, grinning trade secret. Suddenly, the team spots a massive wraith looming behind Jichen. Jichen, watch out behind you. Jichen just snorts. Without looking, he thrusts the sword backward. Asterisk, squelch. Asterisk. The black mist vanishes, leaving only a white handkerchief skewered on the blade. Wanling pumps a fist. Hey, it dropped. That's the gravekeeper's wife's handkerchief, right? If we go back now, we still bag those 2 mystic items. Jichen grabs the cloth off the blade. Don't be naive. It's never that easy. If it actually worked like that, nobody would clear the dungeon. Everyone would just farm this quest and bail. Jichen turns and keeps walking. You want to clear this? We gotta move. Time is money. Follow me. He leads Luo Yu's squad deeper into the forest. Up ahead, a spirit hangs in midair, whining, man, my luck just sucks. Everyone jumps and stares at the ghost. The ghost cultivator floats there, mumbling. Finally, someone to keep me company. She tilts her head and screams. Lin Jichen's crew watches the white bones fade away. Wanling stares at the dry bones, grabbing her leg and screams, freaked out, guild master. What do we do now? Jichen stabs the ground hard, yelling. You're just a pile of bones. Quit acting up. Pushing the sword deeper, he growls. Who do you think you are, Brooke? Then he swings the sword right at that freak. Eat this. Jichen slashes out a blue light but misses the target. His eyes go wide, thinking, disappeared. A hand covers Jichen's mouth, accompanied by a purr. My, aren't you a handsome little guy? The ghost cultivator sits on his shoulder, giggling. "Wanna be my ghost husband, little girl?" She strokes Jichen's face, smiling. "You could totally switch to being a ghost cultivator, you know? Then we can dual cultivate. Your power would level up way faster." Jichen frowns, thinking it over. "Damn it, how do I break this stealth?" Then Jichen swings back, shouting, "Shut your trap. Like hell, anyone wants to be a ghost cultivator." Standing behind him, she asks, "Little brother, you don't want to." Jichen replies coldly, "Cut the crap." The ghost's face turns nasty, "Then you're done for." She flies up high, spreading her arms out. "I'll rip out your soul. You won't have a choice but to follow me." Standing still, he watches spikes shoot up from the ground, then slashes around. Jichen looks at Luo Yu's group, ordering, "You guys attack with me." Gripping the staff tight, Luo Yu replies, "Got it." She orders Su Wanling help Lin Jichen attack. Wanling draws her sword immediately. "On it." "Roger." Luo Yu keeps assigning tasks. Li Jinzi crowd control. Li Jinzi responds instantly. "Copy that." The orders keep coming. Cao Xiying watch the rear. Xiying jumps. "Yeah, okay." Luo Yu raises a hand. "Let's go," then activates Sun and Moon Shield. Immediately, Jichen and Wanling rush in, cutting down the spikes. The ghost cultivator's hair creeps up, wrapping around quickly. She looks up, hair growing endlessly, shooting toward the group. Meanwhile, Li Jinzi dashes right in front of the ghost. She kicks it away, shouting, "Fast, Lin Jichen Wanling. Counting on you two." Jichen rushes a nearby sword, raised high, totally calm. The ghost cultivator grits her teeth, screaming, "Don't you dare." Hair shoots from everywhere, wrapping the sword tight. Wanling dashes past, cutting the hair, followed by a blade of energy slicing right through the ghost's head. Jichen swings, splitting the body in two. Xiying hugs Li Jinzi, cheering, "We did it." Luo Yu closes her eyes, letting out a sigh of relief. Wanling stares at the loot, hyped. Is Lin Jichen's luck just insane or what? Look at all this gear that dropped. The pile includes spirit tier recovery potions, Night Cave gauntlets worth 2,000 gold, spirit tier weapon, ancient sword aura worth 1,314 gold, 233 gold, spirit tier Night Cave poison pill, spirit tier insect powder. Xiying covers a laugh. "With this luck, you win the lottery instantly, huh?" Standing nearby, she chimes in. "Not bad for opening gear in 8 Desolates either, right? If we get a few spirit tier items, it's basically hitting jackpot." Luo Yu looks at Jichen. "Lin Jichen, you get first pick on this gear. Even if it's not for sword cultivation, if you want it, take it." Jichen sits down and starts picking. "Then I won't be polite." Spirit tier. The notification dings. Night Cave gauntlets ×1. Spirit tier weapon, heavy sword aura ×1. Lines of text pop up on screen. Spirit tier Night Cave gauntlets, strength 5, critical 3, defense 5. Comes with the skill Palm Energy. Palm Energy gathers chi in the palm to attack, dealing damage equal to base attack. Cooldown is 90 seconds. Requirement, any player can use it. Spirit tier weapon, heavy sword aura. Every third attack leaves sword energy inside the target's body. Can detonate within 2 minutes, stackable. Cooldown 10 seconds. Requires Sword Cultivator above late chi refining stage. Jichen walks forward, urging, "Let's keep moving." A notification pops up, Moon Shadow Guild Hell Mode progress 60%. In the forest, Jichen's group heads toward the darkness in the distance. The Gravekeeper stands their back turned. Wanling points. "Hey look, isn't that the Gravekeeper? Let's give him the handkerchief quick." Jichen grabs her hand. "Hold up." Face dark, he warns, "You go over there, you die." Wanling turns back confused. "What do you mean calmly?" he asks. "Don't you think it's weird? He said he wait at the foot of the mountain. Why is he here now? Have you wondered where the boss is?" Wanling jumps, unsure. "You mean he's the boss of Night Cave Spirit Ridge too?" Jichen flicks her forehead, teasing. "Not the sharpest tool in the shed, but not totally stupid either." Luo Yu asks, shocked, "How is that possible? If he's the boss, why give us a quest?" Frowning slightly, Jichen explains, "It's the biggest trap in this dungeon. Plenty of players have died right here. Experienced players skip the quest and go straight to the boss fight. But if you do that, you can't kill the corpse maiden. And you don't get extra rewards either." She smiles brightly. "So that's it. Thanks a ton, Lin Jichen. If not for you, we would have lost so many quest rewards." Just then the Gravekeeper turns around with a creepy grin. Holds out a hand. "You've arrived. Found my late wife's keepsake. Give it here." The Gravekeeper promises, hand extended, "And I'll give you 2 mysterious tier treasures." A blade of energy slashes right at him. Jichen attacks. "Save it. Let's fight." HP minus 240 pops up. Glancing back, remembering the past life, got scammed by this guy, took rounds of fighting to clear the secret realm. No way I'm making that mistake again in this life. The Gravekeeper stands silent. Then a hand bursts out from the wound. The Ghost King tears off the skin, planting a hand on the ground. Roars, "I am the Ghost King, I sentence you to death." Raises the staff and the skull on top spews black smoke. Streams of black aura morphed into crows and nosedive right at us. Wanling stare at the incoming flock, totally freaked out, shouting, "What the hell is that?" Jichen raised the sword and slashed at them, then whipped around to yell, "Xieling, Cao Xiying, hurry up and use your AoE skills to wipe these things out." Cao Xiying immediately summoned a blue axe and shouted back, "Got it, Cao Xiying." Chucked the axe high into the air. Jichen looked down and hollered, "You guys handle the crows, I'm going for the boss." Gripping the sword tight, the swordsman charged straight at the Demon King. A smirk tugged at Jichen's lips, thinking, "Nobody knows this better than me. Magic users are terrified of close combat." Swinging the blade, Jichen unleashed a blast of ancient sword energy. The Demon King looked up and let out a massive roar, triggering a system notification on the screen. Monster Night Cave Demon King. Rank Boss. Power Late Foundation Building. HP 10,760 out of 11,000. Attack 118. Defense 102. Speed 100. Mental Guard 10. Willpower 10. Skills: Chaotic Crow, Dance, Black Mist, Escape, Ghost Contract, Annihilation, Demonic Key. Right after that, the boss turned into a red mist and vanished. Jichen turned around and saw the black mist gathering behind. The guy shouted at Luo Yu's group, "Now, everyone attack together." Instantly, Jichen held the sword upright, stroking it gently while commanding Quibao swing that staff and use Earth Ambush hand. Li Jinzi, charge up your energy for a body. Pursuit Punch. Wanling gripped the sword tight and unleashed the blazing great slash. Everyone hit the Demon King at the same time, knocking the monster to the ground. The Demon King knelt on the ground, groaning in pain. Jichen pointed the sword at the sky, summoning the Wind Phoenix Dance. The boss looked up, staring at the flashes of light gathering above. Beams of sword energy rained down. The system chimed. Silence status activated. -840. Jichen grinned, grabbed the iron-eating beast and said, "All right, little bear, you're up next." Jichen chucked the creature hard, yelling, "Smash that boss and I'll treat you to some bamboo." Wanling's group watched the iron-eating beast fly through the air, shouting praises excitedly. "That bear is so cute, I want a pet too." That has to be the iron-eating beast from the pet rankings. Can't believe it's actually Lin Jichen's pet. The beast landed, faced the Demon King, and let out a huge roar. Instantly, a chunk of the boss's body just vanished. Then the iron-eating beast landed softly. The moment its feet touched the ground, a blue tombstone popped up behind it. Wanling's group ran over, pinching the iron-eating beast's cheeks and teasing, "You are seriously too OP. And so cute. Come here, let Big Sis give you a squeeze." Over on the side, Jichen crossed arms, staring at the tombstone. The swordsman face-palmed, unable to stop a silent curse. "Oh my god," Jichen thought. It actually dropped mage gear. Various items lay scattered on the ground. Profound rank, Night Cave Staff. Profound rank, Skill Annihilation, Demonic Key, Ghost Contract. Recovery Potions, Durability Potions, Rare Materials, Black Obsidian, Crystal. Profound rank, Night Cave Artifact. Jichen bent down, picked up the Black Obsidian Crystal, and decided, forget the rest, this is all I need. Even if it's like finding a needle in a haystack, I managed to snag 2 rare treasures. Just one more, and I'll have all 6 spirit auras, then I can finally reach the Heavenly Foundation building stage. System notification scrolled up. Congratulations on clearing the Night Cave Demon Realm. Clear time, 7.56 seconds. Hell difficulty. Rating, perfect. Reward, 500 cultivation points for each member. Team bonus, 1,500 points. Seeing Jichen standing there, Luo Yu quickly approached, smiled, gently and bowed in thanks. "Brother Lin, thank you. You helped us get so much mage gear. I'll buy all these items from you with cash, won't let you take a loss." He held up the Black Obsidian Crystal and laughed, refusing, "No need. We already agreed on this. The gear is yours. Besides, I didn't walk away empty-handed either." Luo Yu's eyes went wide with realization. "Is that Black Obsidian Crystal?" Jichen turned back with a parting smile. "If there's nothing else, I'm heading out." Raising a hand, Jichen advised, "You guys should leave quickly too. You're the first guild to clear this dungeon after all." Wanling ran up shouting. Guild leader Jichen's voice echoed back, "If you don't move, the players stuck at the entrance are going to block you in and beg for your strategy." Wanling huffed, "Seriously, Lin Jichen left in such a hurry. I didn't even get to thank him." Luo Yu smiled back. "It's fine. We'll have a chance later." Meanwhile, somewhere else, Jichen leaned back against a tree and messaged Wang Yinghao, "You there?" Glancing around, the guy decided, I gotta scam Wang Yinghao one more time. Wang Yinghao popped up on the screen asking Brother Lin, "Why the video call? What's up?" In Fenghu City, the streets were bustling with people. Inside a tavern, Yinghao looked confused. "Brother Lin, why'd you call me out here?" Jichen replied smoothly, "Isn't it obvious I came here specifically to apologize to you?" Yinghao laughed and waved his hand. "What for life is precious, but love is priceless. If you and that girl work out, I can say I played matchmaker for a beautiful couple, right?" Jichen picked up the teapot and poured a cup, saying, "But that didn't help you at all, Brother Wang. My conscience is bothering me." Yinghao replied, "No big deal. You finding a wife is the most important thing." He beamed, raising his teacup to probe further. "But since you helped Moon Shadow clear that dungeon, If you have time, maybe you could help my guild Eternal World just once. Seeing Jichen staring down at the table, Yinghao asked seriously, Brother Lin, what's wrong? Is it complicated? Jichen let out a heavy sigh, whining, oh brother. Wang. It's not that I don't want to help. It's just, my girlfriend won't let me help you guys. She says our guilds are rivals. Man, if I could help, it would be awesome, but... In his head, Jichen scratched his head and whispered, little sis Wanling guild leader Jiang. Sorry about this. I'll definitely make it up to you guys later. Hearing this, Yinghao fumed internally. That woman is truly vicious, always using Moonshadow Guild to fight me. Jichen slammed the teacup down and made an offer. Wang Yinghao, how about this? Even though I can't join you, I can sell you the strategy guide for the Night Cave Demon Realm. A sly smile curled his lips. I don't need much. Just give me 8,000 spirit stones. What do you say? Yinghao jumped up screaming. 8,000 spirit stones, fine brother Lin, you're a real one. I'll transfer it right now. Sweating bullets and clutching his chest, he thought, my whole guild barely scraped together 8,000 stones. We're gonna be broke after this. Whatever. You can't catch a wolf without sacrificing a child. Can't get the dungeon strat without spending the stones. Jichen started writing down the answer. Wang Yinghao, hang on, I'm writing it down for you now. Yinghao pointed at the system screen above and asked again. Brother Lin, couldn't you just send the files straight to me? Why go through all this trouble? He calmly replied, Wang Yinghao, you don't get it. The more primitive it is, the more secret it stays. He reached out to take it and said, so that's how it is. Brother Lin really is cautious. Then Yinghao turned his head and smiled to say goodbye. Thanks, bro. I'm taking my team to challenge the Night Demon Ridge at Hell difficulty. Jichen sat still on the chair, clasped his hands and smiled. Take care, Wang Yinghao. Seeing that he smiled slightly and sighed, still as confident as in the past life, thinking everything will be fine just because you have a guide, but he has no idea about their true power. Even with a guide, they're gonna get beaten half to death. Just watch. Outside Fangfi's city at night, Jichen stood quietly in front of a pharmacy. He walked inside, placed a bag of money on the table and said, hey boss lady, wrap up all the corpse poison in the shop for me. Jichen raised a hand to demand, I'll take whatever you have. All of it. The pharmacy owner held a book and smiled, reminding him, you're quite generous, Mr. Customer. But the corpse poison in my shop isn't cheap. She jumped down from the medicine cabinet. Seeing the pharmacy owner open the bag, he asked, is this enough? Jichen leaned against the counter and smiled, adding, if it's not enough, I'll add more. She calmly replied, it's enough. The owner walked closer to praise him. Hey handsome, you really have a knack for earning spirit stones. She leaned in close and suggested with a smile, how about opening a shop with me? The owner sprawled across the counter and said, let's do this. I'll give you this shop. And myself. Jichen stared blankly at her figure, thinking to himself that he always seemed to have the ability to unlock some very unique gameplay routes, Next, he turned toward the door to refuse boss lady. I'm really sorry, but my ambition doesn't lie here. Jichen closed his eyes, blushing, while chanting internally. Clear, impure thoughts. Clear, impure thoughts. No, I want to be a sword cultivator. His eyes lit up, his whole body filled with fighting spirit. Having said that, the owner walked over, slapped Jichen's butt, and said, fine then. I'll go wrap up the corpse poison for you. Wait for me, handsome. He blushed, watching her walk away and thought, I regret it now. Is it too late to change my mind? The owner leaned against the door, teasing him with a smile. Handsome, come back when you have time, okay? Jichen smiled brightly and replied, definitely. For sure. Walking alone on the street, he calculated. This time, I stocked up over 200,000 bottles of corpse poison. I'm going to make a killing off this later. Other players still didn't. Know that this poison is the key to clearing the Corpse King Valley dungeon. Jichen held up a bottle, examining it and thinking, without this potion, once you get infected by the corpse poison, there's no way to clear the stage. When that time comes, I'll sell my stock at a high price and make a fortune. Stepping out of the city gate, he decided, my cultivation base is full, but I'm still missing the 6 paths spiritual energy for foundation establishment. I need to find a place to gather materials first. After a long while at the spiritual zone, the scorching flame land, Jichen dropped down from above to the ground. He felt his HP constantly dropping and thought, this is definitely the place with the most fire spiritual energy. Suddenly, a red scorpion rushed at Jichen from underground. It burst out of the ground, attacking him. Jichen raised his sword, gliding past it to send it off gently. The red scorpion rolled its eyes back and fell from midair. Then it immediately popped back up, shrieked, and tried to hide. Seeing that, he chased after it, shouting, where do you think you're going? Jichen threw his sword with full force, piercing the red scorpion. It got hit and flew backward a good distance. Approaching it, he saw fragments of fire spiritual energy. Spirit Stone ×1. Spirit Stone ×1. Jichen reached out to pick them up, muttering, too bad. The purity of these fire spirit stones is way too low. The screen displayed a description. Fire spirit fragment. Contains a small amount of fire energy. Collect 50 fragments to combine into a complete fire spirit. Finally, he whispered, "Whatever, I'll just pick them up for now. I can sell them for money later." Jichen gripped his sword tight, looking at the cliff face in front of him, thinking, "If I want higher purity, I have to go here." Then he cupped his hands around his mouth and shouted loudly, "Hey, you yellow weasel in there, get out here and accept your death." Dark red tails flashed like fire, and the three-tailed fire fox charged out. She demanded angrily, "You bastard, who are you calling a yellow weasel?" A notification popped up on the screen. Monster three-tailed fire fox. Rank boss. Power late chi, refining stage. HP 4,500 out of 4,500. Attack 60. Defense 55. Speed 75. Skills: Flame Tail Blast, Sharp Fox Claws, Cunning Fox Evasion. Jichen raised his sword and laughed. "Who knew a weasel like you would grow up to be a fox?" The fire fox swung her hand using Flame Tail Blast to launch 2 streams of fire, screaming, "Shut your mouth." He watched the flames crash down, nimbly weaving through to dodge. Seeing that, she grit her teeth. So fast, Jichen charged forward with his sword, teasing her. "I compliment you on looking like a fox and you get mad, and you try to burn me to death." He swung his sword at the fire fox. "You asking for a beating?" She crossed her arms and growled. "Don't get cocky." The fire fox immediately unleashed sharp fox claws. Jichen watched the crescent energy blades coming at him and spun backward to retreat. Her energy transformed into tornadoes. He slashed once, declaring, "Right back at you." The fire fox's eyes widened, wondering, "What the?" She threw her head back, releasing pressure to disperse the attack. Hit, she flew backward and her body instantly reverted to its original form. Next, Jichen grabbed the Iron Eater and instructed Xiang Yangzi, "This is your meal. You haven't evolved yet, so I bet you still only eat vegetarian stuff, right? I recall Iron Eaters aren't picky eaters." He let go, releasing it. "Go get him." The fire fox turned her head, looking back in startled confusion. The Iron Eater grew in size, opening its huge mouth and laughing strangely as it chomped down. The fire fox shrieked in panic. After a long while, it sat quietly on a rock and let out a burp. From behind, Jichen asked, "How was it?" He clasped his hands behind his back, satisfied with this trip. It exhaled and replied, "It was okay. Basically, this great lord hasn't had meat in a while, so this still isn't enough." Jichen knelt down on one knee, looking at the fire spirit in his hand. Not bad at all. Fire spirit with 100% purity. Smells delicious. The system sound announced Fire Spirit. Contains fire element spiritual energy. One of the 6 paths spirits. Purity, 100%. Gold coins times 3,654. Spirit stone times 1. Spirit grade skill Fire Fist. Gold coins times 1,698. He whispered softly. 5 more spiritual auras to go. Gotta check somewhere else. Suddenly, a phone starts ringing in the real world. Lin Jichen snaps his eyes open. Staring at the game exit text on the screen, Jichen picks up the call. It's Renlan juggling a stack of books with the phone wedged against his shoulder, grinning like she wants a favor. "Hey Lin Jichen, school's out, so come help me move my stuff. Yeah, I'm crashing at your place until the semester starts." Jichen replies instantly, "Sure, I'll be right there." Hanging up, Jichen gets to thinking. Perfect timing. Renlan is a total fitness freak. Scenes of endless workouts start flashing through Jichen's mind. If I ask Renlan to build a workout plan, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Gotta improve this physical body as much as possible within 5 years. Looking in the mirror, Jichen mutters, "Just a few more years and the world is gonna change completely. Peace will be gone and humanity's entering an era of war." Hands in pockets, Jichen walks out the room whispering, "This quiet life is about to end." Upon arrival, Renlan is standing by his suitcase waving a hand. "What took you so long, huh? I'm dying to get back and hop into my gaming cabin." "Running over?" Jichen asks, confused. "That fast? Weren't you just at school?" Renlan replies coolly, "Yup, but it's super close, so I just came straight over." Leaving the suitcase behind, Renlan laughs. "Luggage is all yours, buddy." Inside screaming, "Eight Desolates, here I come." Jichen smiles, watching Renlan leave, then suddenly freezes. Face darkening, Jichen stares at the suitcase full of workout gear, thinking, "What the heck is this stuff?" Dragging the suitcase inside, Jichen asks, "Did you clear this with your parents? They aren't going to come drag you back." Renlan replies calmly, "Nope, told him I'm traveling with a best friend. My bestie will cover for me." Jichen crosses arms and groans, "If your parents find out, I am not taking the heat for this." Putting on the VR helmet and lying back, Renlan interrupts, "Stop dragging your feet already. Lin Jichen, hurry up and tell me how this game works." Jichen snorts and explains, "First verify your real name, then log in. Pick a class based on what you like. There are 4 main paths: Chi Body, Medical, and Spell Cultivation." The screen flashes, logging in. Renlan gasps in surprise. A welcoming voice booms, "Welcome to 8 Desolates. Please enter your character ID." Confused, Renlan asks, "Is this character creation?" Text appears. Create character. Select face. Select build. Select body. Select attributes. Looking at the avatar, Renlan asks, "And this must be the character interface, right?" Renlan's in-game avatar materializes, saying, "Just like that." Landing softly on the ground, the goddess Nuwa suddenly appears in front. Nuwa smiles, "Mortal, I shall guide you on the path of cultivation." Eyes sparkling, Renlan gushes. Nuwa is gorgeous. The goddess extends a hand. "Receive your blessing." The avatar floats into the air as text scrolls by. "Congratulations, you have received the innate talent Immovable King." Staring at the hands, Renlan wonders. Immovable King Nuwa tosses a scroll over, saying, "Now choose your birthplace." Staring at the scroll, Renlan thinks birthplace. Lin Jichen appears with crossed arms, explaining, "Pick a region based on your class. Yangning Prefecture is best for spell cultivation, Yuhua for medical mushi and for ki, and Huafeng Prefecture fits body cultivation best." Renlan turns around, calling out. Walking closer and rubbing a chin thoughtfully, Renlan compliments Lin Jichen, "This ancient outfit actually looks pretty dope on you." Jichen smiles slightly. "You flatter me. So what innate talent did you get?" Renlan waves a hand. "Check this out." The description pops up on the screen. Immovable King. Root Bone Boost. Every level up increases attack and defense by 5 points. Body Cultivation skill damage plus 10%. Body Cultivation aptitude plus 20%. Jichen jumps in shock. Whoa, talk about insane luck. This luck, that talent is literally made for a body cultivator. Hearing that, Renlan points decisively. "All right, then I choose body cultivation." Arms crossed, Jichen recalls that in the past life, only 2 people ever got the Immovable King talent and both rank high on the Heaven leaderboard. Didn't expect Renlan to have such a smooth start. Not bad, definitely got potential. Done with the setup, Renlan asks, "So what's next?" "Go straight to the Rookie Village quests." Jichen raises a hand to stop that idea. "No rush. First, come with me to Fenghu City. We gotta sell some stuff and get spirit stones. Then I can buy you some gear. In Fenghu City, the streets are noisy with hawkers. Come on over, take a look." Jichen leads Renlan to the Hall of Herbs, hearing shouts of top-tier spiritual medicine here. Nearby, 2 players look at each other, whispering in confusion. "Weird. Why can't I find corpse poison in any shop? If we can't buy it, how do we handle Corpse King Valley? Is the game bugged?" It's still early game. There are barely any alchemists, so nobody can craft corpse poison yet. Jichen covers a mouth and clears throat, loudly asking, "Hey, you two. I actually have some corpse poison left. 8 spirit stones a bottle. How's that sound?" Inside, Jichen grins. "If this works, I'll make 16 times the profit." The 2 players exchange glances. Suddenly, a crowd rushes in shouting, "Someone's selling corpse poison for real. Finally found it, boss. Give me a bottle." "Me too." Jichen holds the corpse poison high, laughing to stop the mob. "Don't push. Line up. I got plenty of stock here." Renlan watches, thinking, "You can play the game like this. Lin Jichen's actually got some skills." Suddenly, a loud shout turns everyone's heads. Guo Cijie smiles softly. "It really is you." The crowd instantly gets rowdy. "Who's the chick?" "An acquaintance trying to cut in line. I don't care how pretty she is, no cutting. Resources are limited. First come, first served." Guo Cijie walks over smiling. "I saw your name on the player list. At first, I couldn't believe it. I never expected you to be this good inside the game." But internally, Guo Cijie is cursing. That bastard Lin Jichen. Did he actually unlock his acupoints already? First, give him a little sugar, then swipe some corpse poison and make him carry me through the game. Lin Jichen frowned, letting out a cold sneer, thinking, "This rotten bitch just wants to freeload some corpse poison." She twirled her hair, acting all pouty. "Why haven't you come looking for me lately? Don't you miss me?" The crowd around them laughed, exchanging loud glances. "Is that a lover or a girlfriend? Ooh, here comes the drama." Renlan walked over and pinched Lin Jichen's waist hard, warning, "Lin Jichen, don't forget that girl uses the exact same lines on other guys." Lin Jichen begged in pain. "Hey, go easy on me." Guo Cijie grabbed Jichen's hand, muttering, "Lin Jichen, did you forget everything you said to me?" Jichen coldly replied, "Oh, I can't forget the words times you times said." She lowered her head, blaming him. "Then why are you still gaming with Renlan? Didn't you say I was the only one in your heart?" Renlan raised an arm, draped it over Lin Jichen's shoulder, and pulled hard. Renlan hugged Jichen's head, pressing it into her chest, and declared with a laugh, "Sorry, whatever Lin Jichen said to you is in the past tense. From now on, stay the hell away because Lin Jichen is my boyfriend." Lin Jichen's face turned completely red, mind a total mess. Guo Cijie frowned and shouted an accusation. "Renlan, I know your dad's the principal, but let me tell you, I, Guo Cijie, am not afraid of you. Me and Lin Jichen haven't broken up yet. He's my boyfriend, so watch yourself." Jichen calmly opened his mouth. "We're already done, though." Guo Cijie roared in shock. "Lin Jichen, why?" Hearing that, Jichen burst out laughing. "Why? Can't you figure it out with that brain of yours?" Lin Jichen's expression went dark as he questioned. "When we were dating, you were flirting with Zihui every single day. You even ate the lollipop he was eating. Did you think I wouldn't know?" Guo Cijie pretended to be sad, stammering, "Jichen, it's all a misunderstanding. Listen to me explain first." Next, Jichen immediately held up a photo. "With this photo as proof, what else is there to explain?" The crowd immediately started whispering. "Turns out she's a piece of trash." Lin Jichen reached out, grabbed Renlan by the shoulder, pulled her close, and announced, That's right, let me repeat myself. I'm not just her boyfriend. I'm her baby and her fiancé. We're getting married soon. Renlan scoffed, satisfied. Lin Jichen, you're pretty good at this. She waved her hand, laughing at Guo Cijie. Go wherever you want, just get lost. Don't stop this married couple from making money. Hearing that she was so shocked, she started sweating bullets. The crowd behind threw stuff at Guo Cijie, shouting loudly, that's right. Hurry up and get lost. Beat it. Don't mess with our shopping. She frowned and threatened. Fine. Lin Jichen, Renlan, you pair of dogs. I'll remember this. You'll see. That night, Lin Jichen looked at the pile of money bags on the ground and said, 1 bag is 100 spirit stones. Jichen slumped onto the ground, sighing. The harvest isn't bad, but it took a whole day. If we keep going like this, it's too inefficient. Lin Jichen turned and handed Renlan a bag of spirit stones, instructing, take these spirit stones to buy some gear, then head to Huafeng State to do the newbie quest. Just do exactly as I say. Don't take those random messy quests in the beginner village. Go straight to the innkeeper. There's a hidden opportunity there. She asked suspiciously, what about you? Lin Jichen stood up, hands on hips, laughing loud. I'm obviously gonna find a way to make even more money. Just wait to become a sugar mama. Lin Jichen walked into the forest alone. Jichen calculated silently, if Muxian State is controlled by the hidden dragon royal family, with my reputation, I might be able to buy a plot of land and open a pharmacy. Imagining that future in his head, Jichen knew that in the next 5 years, real estate prices in Bahuang would far exceed land prices in the real world. If I start buying now, I won't lose out and the price won't be jacked up. From above, a wolf noticed Lin Jichen's figure approaching. It stared right at Jichen, growling low. Lin Jichen glanced over and gasped. Gripping the sword in hand, Jichen shouted, you mutt. Did you come to deliver me some rare loot? The wolf's whole body glowed red as it opened its mouth wide and lunged. Lin Jichen raised the sword and stabbed straight into it. Jichen landed on the ground as the wolf's corpse fell behind. Suddenly, a cry for help rang out. Help me, Lin Jichen looked over suspiciously as a notification immediately popped up on the screen. Hidden opportunity activated. The princess of the hidden dragon royal family is asking for your help. Do you accept? Ji Tongyin ran out of the forest crying out nonstop. Help me. Somebody help. Ji Tongyin of the hidden dragon royal family begged with teary eyes. Fellow Taoist, I am the princess of the hidden dragon clan. Can you go to Fenghui City and deliver a message for me? Tell my father that the ones who killed me are from the Nether Soul Hall. My father will definitely reward you. Hearing that, Lin Jichen frowned, thinking hard. There seemed to be a storyline in Bahuang about a princess from the hidden dragon clan who got targeted by a demonic sect, chased down and died miserably at the hands of demon cultivators. Jichen looked at her with one hand on hip, panting and asking, why is a royal princess like you out here in the middle of the night? Ji Tongyin cried as she explained, we were ambushed by the demon clan on the road. In the chaos, my guards, I got separated and I just kept running. And then, Lin Jichen held up the sword to block her, saying, that's enough. Jichen looked at the demon clan in the distance. Jichen shouted, audacious demon clan, daring to hunt down the hidden dragon princess. I think you're tired of living. They immediately laughed, mocking, arrogant brat, do you have any idea who we are? If you want to play the hero, then today will be the day you die. Lin Jichen held up a talisman gathering purple mist as he taunted. Then bring it on. Holding the paper between 2 fingers, Jichen raised it high. A beam of purple light flashed from Lin Jichen's fingers. The demons widened their eyes, stammering. This aura is... Fei Yan appeared coldly, questioning, who dares to hurt my disciple? Jichen pointed the sword at them, tattling. Master, it's them. They're all demon cultivators trying to kill me. They even said they'd make you lose your only disciple so no one would take care of you when you're old, leaving you lonely forever. The demons flinched, looking at Jichen with pure confusion. She immediately reached out to strike, saying, you dare hurt my disciple. Then you can all go to hell. Struck by the purple light from Fei Yan, they slowly faded away, screaming in pain. Damn it, the Tianyan Sword Sect. Lin Jichen gave a thumbs up, praising with a laugh. Master, you're awesome, so powerful. You're the most beautiful. She immediately turned her head to question disciple. Why are you here? You haven't returned to the sect in a long time. Don't you want to come back? Jichen scratched his head, replying, how would I dare think that? I was planning to go to the hidden dragon royal family to buy some land. If I open a shop and make money, I can buy more gifts for you, master. Fei Yan held a talisman between 2 fingers and instructed. Since that's the case, hurry back. Take this primordial spirit talisman. If anything happens, just find your master. Jichen took it and replied, thanks, master. Once I'm done, I'll bolt right back. Then her figure vanished instantly. The girl behind smiled brightly. Thank you for the help, young master. Tong Yin will never forget the kindness of the Tianyan Sword Sect. My Qianlong royal family is incredibly grateful. A notification popped up on the screen. Successfully rescue the eldest princess of the Qianlong royal family. Gain 10 favorability points with the princess. Fame in all cities of Muxian province increased by 5,000 points. Hearing that, Jichen smiled proudly. Slaying demons and defending the Tao is basically our duty as righteous cultivators. No need to worry about it, princess. secretly thinking times. With this rep, picking a spot in Fenghui City will be a breeze. Asterisk, she blushed shyly, adding, "You're too humble, young master, but saving me is a fact." Closing eyes declared with a grin, "Good and evil stand opposed, fight to survive." Those 8 words are etched in the heart of a righteous cultivator like me. System popped up again, Tianyan's favorability +5. Current favorability 15 points. Happy chatting. She raised her hands asking, "Can you escort me back to the royal palace, young master? My father will definitely treat you as a distinguished guest, with proper ceremony." The screen flashed a reminder Tianyan's attitude toward you has upgraded to respect. Jichen agreed immediately. "All right, please lead the way, princess." Glancing around the royal palace couldn't help but exclaim, "No wonder it's the royal family. This main hall looks totally epic." Jichen looked down from above asking, "Heard a disciple of the Tianyan Sword Sect saved Princess Tong Yin." Third prince of the Qianlong royal family, Jichen stood waiting. She called out joyfully, "Royal brother." Jichen immediately clasped hands and bowed, "Greetings, your highness." "That Tianyan Sword Sect disciple you mentioned, that's me." Hearing that the prince smiled, "You have merit in escorting her. As her brother, this prince is very grateful. If you have any wish, just say it." Raising head replied, "Actually, there is something I'd like the royal family's help with. Wonder if your highness could help me find a plot of land to open a shop." Jichen tossed a scroll over, smiling, "Small matter. This prince happens to have a shop right here. Consider it a gift." Jichen caught it, opened it up, "Thanks, your highness." Looking inside with excitement, thought times, "This location, this decor, it's perfect. Totally scored big this time." Asterisk. At the Qianlong pharmacy holding the property deed. Had to admit times, royal property is just built different, so majestic. Gonna make a fortune. Asterisk. Plus, the location was simply killer. Right in the center, tons of foot traffic. Just then, someone called out, "Young master, come play. Young master, come drink some tea." A girl from the flower house invited sweetly, "Let me play an instrument for you. Especially the flute." Jichen immediately put on a lecherous face. Right next door was the Autumn Moon Pavilion, so deliberately winked to flirt. The girls at Autumn Moon Pavilion went into a frenzy. "So handsome, so dashing, come up here quick." Holding the massive asset made Jichen hype times, gotta develop this seriously. Asterisk, Lin Family Pharmaceuticals, a pharma tycoon worth 100 billion market cap. In a few years, this shop could be worth as much as a asterisk. Asterisk major enterprise with a market cap of hundreds of billions. Asterisk then coolly stepped inside. 3 employees immediately bowed respectfully. "Welcome, shopkeeper." The man spoke softly, "Greetings, young master Lin. We received the decree. From now on, you're the new owner of this Qianlong pharmacy." The girl next to him whispered, "Hello, shopkeeper. I know a bit about pharmacology. Hope I can be of help." Unlike her, the woman next to her was boisterous. "Shopkeeper, just leave the shop to me. Don't worry, I'll definitely keep this place spick and span." Jichen felt reassured hearing that. Excellent. The man followed up, "Shopkeeper, here are the ledgers for Qianlong Pharmacy. Please take a look." Seriously declared, "Right from now on, this isn't Qianlong Pharmacy anymore. It's my turf, Lin Jichen's." And effective immediately, it's renamed too. The employees nearly fell over hearing the news. "Whoa, this is." Jichen laid down the law. "Listen up. For now, our shop only sells corpse poison, selling only 10,000 bottles a day, then we close up shop." They were confused. "What, only 10,000 bottles of corpse poison? What if that's not enough for the demand?" Simply replied, "Good question," then gave the solution. "When that happens, just say we're out of stock and wait for the next shipment." Jichen stepped out. Hawking sounds echoed everywhere. "New shop opens selling corpse poison, folks, come by it for your quests." After meeting the staff, evaluated times. Not bad at all. Asterisk. Those 3 seem pretty reliable. Now I can head back to the sect in peace. Asterisk. The sky briefly held a soft glow before shifting to late afternoon. Jichen knelt down. "Master, I'm back." Fei Yan, reading a book, looked up. "Back already?" Immediately replied, "Yes, ma'am. Thought to self, times been gone so long, master must have missed me. Absence makes the heart grow fonder, right times." Who knew she asked something that made Jichen freeze. "Back so soon? You saved the eldest princess of the Qianlong royal family, so the royal house surely treated you well, didn't they? Did the emperor not take you as a son-in-law?" Eyes widened, looking up, feeling exposed. Despite the panic, Jichen loudly insisted, "No way. Forget son-in-law, even if they asked me to be emperor. I'd refuse. I, Jichen, was born a Sword Sect man and I'll die a Sword Sect ghost." Suddenly, Fei Yan unleashed a burst of magic, controlling the body instantly. She'd seen through the world, but still deliberately interrogated. "Is that the truth?" Jichen stammered a guarantee of. "Of course, master has been so good to me. I've etched it into my bones and heart. Deep gratitude, respecting the teacher, and the Tao, let the sun and moon be my witness." Then offered up a pouch. "This is a gift I brought back from down the mountain for you, master. Hope you like it. As the saying goes, a disciple with a master is like a gem. Without a master, just a blade of grass." Unless I turn to ash, I'll stick to you for a carefree life. Master, how about I put it on for you? Instantly, the system notifications flooded in. Favorability +5. Favorability +5. Favorability +5. Fei Yan's favorability toward you increased. Current favorability, 50 points. Hearts aligned. Jichen slowly lifted Fei Yan's hand. Aya Master's power is nearly maxed out. Just as lips touch that slender hand, Fei Yan gives a warning. Time to turn on the charm. Master put this bracelet on. It looks totally stunning, straight out of an ancient poem. Hibiscus fades before a beauty's face. The water palace breeze brings pearly grace. Flowers can't even compare to Master's style. And the wind brings a scent of jade. Fei Yan actually blushes at the lines. You wicked disciple, always with the sweet talk. That mouth is slick as oil. So gathered enough materials for foundation establishment. Yet, that's the cue. Jichen reports instantly. Reporting to Master, everything's ready. Can trigger foundation establishment anytime. Internal cheering been waiting for those words. Fei Yan commands. In that case, go into seclusion and break through to foundation establishment immediately. Still, Jichen hesitates. Master. When breaking through, there's going to be a lightning tribulation. Fei Yan catches the drift. Just break through here. This master will stand guard for you. No time to waste. Jichen sits down to cultivate. Boom. System notification pops up. Realm breakthrough. Foundation establishment, early stage. All combat stats +20. Vitality 10. HP +2000. Mana +2000. Talent Heaven Defying Fate. Change activated. Heaven Defying Path. All combat stats doubled. Heaven Defying Fate change active. Born against the heavens, receive a random new talent reward. Sky Piercing Eye. While fighting other cultivators, 20% chance to learn the opponent's skill. Cooldown is 30 days. In 30 minutes, Heavenly Tribulation descends. Please prepare. The sky starts roaring with lightning. Fei Yan channels power, creating a protective shield around Jichen. Seeing Fei Yan's move boosts the ego. Xiao Yang, just wait. Gonna deal with your old man one of these days. This boss ain't scared. Got a pro carry right here. Eventually, the shield fades. Fei Yan looks down at Jichen gently before dropping the truth bomb. Disciple afraid you can't rely on this master for tribulations anymore. Hearing that while sitting, Jichen straight up collapses. Jichen is totally confused. Why though? Fei Yan explains. It's not that this master refuses to protect, but observing those last two lightning strikes, they were insanely chaotic. Power went way beyond predictions. If I keep tanking the hits for you, the tribulation will just get scarier every time. Afraid even I won't be able to handle it. Plus, for cultivators who skip the lightning baptism, body and soul won't be tough enough for the immortal path. Jichen is internally weeping. There goes the free ride. But then Fei Yan drops some good news. However, no need to panic yet. It's not like there isn't a way to counter the lightning. Jichen gets hype. What way? Fei Yan gets serious. To the west, there is the Thunder Swamp. She points the way. Go there for hardcore training. Best bet, find the Thunder Dragon and take its life. Acquire the Thunder Spirit Heart. Refine the Thunder Spirit physique and the Tribulation Lightning won't be a threat anymore. Jichen lights up remembering. Right, the Thunder Swamp exists, super dangerous place, sure. Risked it in the past life. But this run got Master's Primordial Spirit Talisman and a pet Thunder Dragon. What's there to worry about? Time to bounce. Thanks for the tip, Master. This disciple is heading to the Thunder Swamp for some grinding, Fei Yan emphasizes. Listen close. Thunder Swamp isn't just lightning, it's a lawless zone. PKers everywhere. And the Primordial Spirit Talisman useless there. Information that turns Jichen to stone. No safe spot from lightning, no talisman backup. Tragic. Tears flowing like a river. In no time arrival at the Thunder Swamp. Desolate vibes, stormy weather, looking pretty spooky. Stepping onto the barren land, Jichen hypes up the confidence. No master needed. Jichen is a solo hero. Thought finishes, CRCK. Lightning snaps a tree in half. Holy crap, bravado gone. Umbrella up. Grateful now. Lucky master gave this lightning-proof umbrella. Flashback to Fei Yan's care earlier. Disciple, take this. It can help withstand the shocks in the Thunder Swamp. This trip you're on your own. Taking the umbrella and intentionally grazing Fei Yan's hand, thanks master, this disciple will definitely repay the favor properly later. Fei Yan shyly yanks the hand back. Back to now, Jichen sprints ahead. The guidebook mentioned the geography. Thunder Swamp God, Dragon Head, Human Armor, Thunder in the Belly. That's the target. Gotta find the Thunder Dragon to loot the Thunder Spirit Heart. Need it to survive the tribulation. Taking a run up and jumping high, down in the swamp, a bloodthirsty monster. Thunder Crocodile. Level Crystallization early stage, HP 13,000. Strength 135. Defense 160. Speed 130. Guard 30. Lightning resistance 40%. Quick thinking summon Iron Bear training time. Help daddy take down this Thunder Croc and the meat is all yours. One move and the Croc takes major damage. HP minus 3,300. Iron Bear follows up with Wild Thunder Strike. System spams HP minus 500. HP minus 500. HP minus 500. Feeling proud. Iron Bear is a lightning element beast too, so it matches the croc perfectly. Jichen charges and personally Iron Bear lock it down, unleashing critical strike, landing like a superhero. Monster down. Time to reward the pet. This croc is yours. Chow down. Loyalty +1. A pile of gold coins on the ground and right in the middle armor. Jichen isn't impressed. This armor sucks. Equip it and speed drops. Only good for tank builds. Better off giving it to Ren Lan. The thunder crystals are okay though. System notification bloodthirsty thunder crocodile loot. Special item auto-deposited. Surprised. Seriously, a special drop system pops up again. Special item thunder crocodile egg. Hatches a bloodthirsty thunder crocodile. 100% tame rate. Jichen checks it out. Is this egg really that OP? While nose deep in the menu, someone approaches. Immediately, sensing the presence, Jichen glances over. 2 women subordinates of the 10,000 demon sex young master. They demand arrogantly, "Hey pretty boy, hand over the thunder crocodile egg and we'll let you walk." Jichen just turns away, focusing back on the system panel. "Hey ladies, gotta make money the right way. I grinded for this loot. Trying to snatch it for free. Not cool at all." The blonde chick immediately threatened. "You're the one getting robbed, loser. See this signal flare. One pop and high-level pros will be all over you. Suggest you smarten up." But Jichen wasn't buying it. "Who are you trying to scare? Think I believe that?" That attitude successfully ticked off the long-haired girl. "You punk, we ain't got time to play games. Listen up. We're with the young master of the myriad demon sect. The young master brought thousands of pros to the Thunder Marsh to hunt the Thunder Dragon. You think we're faking it?" Hearing that it clicked, myriad demon sect, the most famous demonic cultivation faction from the past life. According to Jichen's info, sects in the 8 wastelands had levels basically 3rd rate, 2nd rate, and 1st rate. As for the big leagues, the myriad demon sect was a super sect totally on par with the Tianyan Sword Sect. Even though the two sides rarely clash, Tianyan Sword Sect only had Lang Feiyan at the Ascension Realm, while Myriad Demon Sect had 2 whole experts at that level. Not worth offending a super sect over 3 lousy eggs. If patience isn't used here, it could cause a huge mess. So grinding teeth, the loot got tossed over to those 2. The girl lowered the bow. "Good job, at least you know your place." But the sidekick's eyes locked onto the iron-eating beast, demanding arrogantly, "Is that panda thing your pet? Hand it over while you're at it." That crossed the line for Jichen. "Aren't you two pushing it a bit far?" The long-haired girl instantly fired an arrow at the target. Jichen reacted fast, slashing the arrow out of the air. That made the blonde chick frown in annoyance. Before they could move, the pet attacked. One move was all it took to knock them both flat. She screamed, "Why can't I move?" The situation successfully freaked out the blonde one. "What are you gonna do?" But the reassurance came, "Chill, I don't hit girls." Then came their frantic screams. Wait, stop, don't do that, it tickles." Now both of them were tied up by Jichen, mouths gagged tight. Where did that feather even come from? "I can't beat up girls, but you gotta pay the price somehow, right?" Jichen wickedly used the feather to tickle them until they were laughing themselves sick. "Big bro hero legend. Please let us go, we can't take it anymore. We know we messed up, we shouldn't have tried to rob you." Jichen mocked. "Letting you go isn't impossible, but will your boss let me off the hook?" "Oh, we guarantee it." "Big bro, let us go, we won't tell the young master." Surprisingly, Jichen actually untied them and immediately their true colors came out. "We tell you to release us and you actually do it. What a moron." Next, they fired the signal flare. "You're finished. The young master is bringing people here right now." Longhair was laughing arrogantly when a sword suddenly pierced right through her. "You're dead meat." The action was super decisive. "I said I don't hate girls, never said I wouldn't send them to the afterlife." Now only the blonde was left facing off. "You bastard." She used magic trying to grab Jichen. Just as the giant arm was about to touch, another power surged out, stopping her cold. Jichen used the sword to take out the blonde. The terrifying force made her cough up a huge mouthful of blood, finally collapsing in defeat face to face with the long-haired girl. The cold voice spoke up, "You guys broke your word over and over, testing my patience. This is the price you pay for acting like that." "Job done." Jichen called the panda Xiang Yangzi, "Let's bounce." Rain was still pouring down as heavy footsteps splashed on the water. Li Xinghun stood before the bodies of his crew. A subordinate behind him spoke up, "Young master, you think he'd be sad about the loss, but he just ruthlessly complained. The signal flare is only to be used when you find the Thunder Dragon. Yet these 2 pieces of trash called me here just to save their sorry hides, wasting my time. Chop them up and feed them to the Thunder Crocodiles." The minion immediately acknowledged. But Xinghun's blood was boiling. "Can't believe someone actually dared to mess with people from my myriad demon sect. Must have a death wish. I will find him." Furious, he crushed the energy source in his hand. "I'll skin him and rip out his soul." Jichen was hiding behind a tree, watching the whole show. Li Xinghun, a standout among the young demonic crowd, always acting arrogant and ruthless. Later, when the worlds merged, he led the demonic cult to attack real-world cities tons of times, turning both players and civilians into his demonic minions. Now the feud with Li Jichen is set in stone, so the next move's gotta be super careful. Right now, there was just one wish: if only Master could come help out, that'd be awesome. But a Master is meant to be cherished, not just to protect you. Of course, that only applies to a female Master. Guys don't count. Somewhere else, a sneeze echoed through the room. Lang Feiyan was confused. Someone's bad-mouthing me. Na must have just used too much chili. Right after, a cheerful maid walked in. Sect leader, here's the stuff you wanted. She kept reading her book and ordered, great, just drop it on the table. Seeing the necessary items with her own eyes, Feiyan got even happier. Not bad. Cold sea spirit fish, 7 moonflower, pork, snowy region, whitewater, duck, got 'em all. Thinking about the future got her super hyped. Once I learn how to cook, I can treat my disciple to a massive feast to boost his health. Flames flared up, spreading like a river of red blood. Now it was curling around Jichen. The fire was coming from a chiming beast, and it was rushing at him fiercely. So Jichen remarked, luck isn't too shabby. Just pissed off the myriad demon sect, and now I run into a chiming beast. Higher risk, better rewards. Big opportunities are usually hiding in dangerous spots like this anyway. Instantly, the hands swung Sun Moon Slash, and one hit blew them away. But the chiming beast stood there like a tank, barely phased. Jichen's sword was now glowing with intense fire. Another strong swing sent a few tufts of fur flying. That successfully pissed off the ferocious monster. Smoke rose up, blinding everything, but in that split second, Jichen landed another painful hit on the chiming beast. Then the system announced, congrats player Jichen. You've completed the quest to take down the first Golden Core Realm boss. Boom. 3,000 rep points, a random mysterious rank gearbox, a Dao Heart Fruit, and a Medal of Honor. Grats to the lucky players out there, better try to keep up. That thing is down for the count. Then the system pings, sweet, got the Northern Dark Soul armor. Even Jichen was shook. Can't believe it actually dropped the Northern Dark Soul armor. Seriously, that's the key mat for the Heavenly Dao Crystal. Yeah, there are substitutes, but they suck in comparison. Then the system shows the stats for the Mountain River Boots: speed plus 23, dodge plus 7%. Leg strength gets a 100-point buff out of combat. Plus, it comes with Traceless, a passive skill that hides movement without even trying. Jichen equipped that stuff instantly. Another piece of god-tier loot: speed went through the roof and 0 footprints left behind. Back in the prime days of the past life, these kicks were worth a whole apartment. The other 3 items aren't trash either. Sword flying looks sick, totally free to roam the world. Don't really need the Red Moon Bow or the Universe Talisman, but hey, easy money at the shop.
Senses tingled, someone's coming. Feathers from the enlightened beast are floating around. Looks like the 10,000 demon sect creeps made it here. A minion saw the mess and got suspicious.
Young master, this place is wrecked. You think someone found the Thunder Dragon? Li Jichen shut that down immediately. Nah, not the dragon. Look at the burns, definitely the enlightened beast. Then they spotted the carcass. Dude wasn't surprised at all. Just made Li Jichen even more curious. Seems that Sword Cultivator who whacked our disciple has some skills. I really want to find this guy and see what he's made of. Meanwhile, Jichen had already bounced. Getting kinda bummed since the quest isn't done yet. Been looking for that Thunder Dragon for half the day with 0 luck. The deeper you get into 8 Desolates, the more patience you need. Grinding for mats and gear usually takes forever. It's honestly like living a second life rather than just gaming. Suddenly, something caught Jichen's eye. Dashing forward, Jichen realized Qing Zhu was in trouble. A voice called out, Junior Sister Fang. Now that you know who I really am, I can't let you leave. Bai Yi shoved her hard. Just give up and surrender. For old time's sake, I'll make your death quick. Don't blame your senior brother for being heartless. Qing Zhu, lying on the ground, looking rough, called him out. Liang Baiye, can't believe you're a lackey for the demon cult. If the sect leader finds out, you're dead meat, but the guy was totally cocky. He won't know, cause you're dying today. Just as he was about to finish the job, a voice cut in Amitabha. Goodness. Baiye looked up to see who it was. Jichen was standing up high, crashing the party like a hero. Nano Amitabha. Why is a monk meddling in so much drama, greedy for money but shy with girls? Anyway, let the chick go. You got a problem? Take it up with me. Guy thought it was hilarious. Where'd this monk come from? Go back to your temple and bang on a wooden fish. Jichen attacked immediately. Fine, I'll send you to the west to meet the Buddha myself. While Baiye was still dazed, Jichen kept trolling. The Buddha is merciful. All the bad blood in this world comes from killing. Why don't you drop the knife and achieve enlightenment, bro? Baiye was losing it. He spun around and realized the girl was gone. Where is she? Qing Zhu vanished. Did she run for it? He searched frantically. Get out here. What the hell is going on? Gone in the blink of an eye, not even a footprint left. Does this guy know Earth Escape magic? Jichen moved like the wind, scooping her up before anyone noticed. Of course, there aren't tracks, that's what the Mountain River Boots do. Qing Zhu, held in Jichen's arms, was thinking to herself, this monk is kinda hot. But why save me? Jichen landed and said, let's hide in this cave first. Hard to spot us here. Phew, he probably won't catch up, she whispered. Thanks for the help, little master. I Qingzhu won't forget this kindness from a Buddhist follower. Jichen played it cool. No biggie. I'm not actually a monk or a Buddhist cultivator. Qingzhu was still confused. Either way, you saved my life and I gotta thank you. But why did you save me? Jichen seized the chance to act all noble. For justice, obviously. I'm a righteous cultivator, can't stand those demon cult freaks. How could I just watch a demon cultivator kill you? That totally worked on her. He's handsome and nice. System update. Qingzhu's favorability went up by 30. Current total 30 points. Jichen was pumped. 30 points in a split second. Hell yeah. But wait, why does that name sound familiar? Finally, the memory clicked. I got it. Qingzhu, the top inner disciple of the mystic medicine sect. She actually did something legendary back in the day. She saved the whole city of Jiangling. After the worlds merged, the city got raided by monsters and she just happened to be passing through. She joined the army straight up using her healing skills to save a ton of soldiers and civilians. Eventually, she went to the front lines to fight, but she was a healer, not a warrior, so she couldn't handle the high-level monsters. She went missing in action during a brutal fight. Later, soldiers found her body under a pile of monster corpses. By the time they found her, she was already gone. One arm bitten off and her pretty face completely ruined. The city built a statue in the central square to honor her, but something bugged Jichen. According to the lore, Qingzhu is supposed to survive until the worlds merge. So why did she almost get wasted by Bai Ye just now? In Eight Desolates, if an NPC kills another NPC, they're gone for good. Did the plot change or something? Qingzhu hands over an item super gentle-like. Fellow Taoist Lin, really hope you'll accept this letter. Jichen takes it totally suspicious. Turns out it's a recommendation ticket to the Mystic Medicine Sect. After reading, a thought pops up: is Qingzhu trying to poach talent for the Mystic Medicine Sect? Right then, the system dings letter from an inner sect disciple. Whoever holds this bad boy can walk straight into the Mystic Medicine Sect and instantly qualify as an inner disciple. The catch: can't be part of another guild or must have already quit. Jichen instantly knows the drill. If Master finds out about this, that's a guaranteed skinning. Took forever to get on Master's good side, no way that's getting ruined now. So the reply to Qingzhu is: appreciate the thought, Miss Fang, but I've already got a Master. I'll hold on to this recommendation for now. If I spot any worthy noobs later, I'll definitely send them your way. Truth is, Jichen's already plotting something. Gu Qiuso would be a perfect fit for the Mystic Medicine Sect. Just gotta see if that's in the plans later. Hearing that, Qingzhu softens the tone too. If fellow Taoist Lin isn't down to join, I won't force it. Moving on, the curiosity kicks in. What's the plan now? Qingzhu hesitantly spills the beans. Originally, Master sent me and senior brother Bai Yi to the Thunder Swamp to hunt down the Thunder Dragon. Didn't expect all this drama on the way. Jichen's actually surprised. Wait, you're after the Thunder Dragon too? Qingzhu nods. Yup. My master needs the Thunder Dragon's essence blood to craft an Earth-tier item, the Dragon Blood Pill. Don't tell me you're here for it too. Sharing is caring, so, well, my target is actually the Thunder Dragon's heart. That clicks for Qingzhu. Ah, so that's the deal. Qingzhu gets all excited. Then why don't we team up? You get the heart, I get the Dragon Blood. Jichen agrees instantly. Deal. Two-player co-op mode having backup is good. But there's a heads up, the Myriad Demon Sect is also hunting the Thunder Dragon. Plus bet that senior brother is still lurking around the Thunder Swamp looking for you. So we gotta stay extra sharp. Qingzhu finally connects the dots. No wonder Bai Ye was in such a rush to eliminate the competition. Jichen asks, is there some hidden plot there? So the story comes out. Bai Yi probably betrayed Master. That traitor wants the Thunder Dragon to offer it to the Myriad Demon Sect. To keep me in the dark, the best move was taking me out. Then he'd just go back to the sect and lie that I ended up as Monster Chow. Still doesn't make total sense why the Myriad Demon Sect is so thirsty for the Thunder Dragon though. So Qingzhu spills the tea. Rumor has it the demonic cult is making big moves lately. Jichen gets serious analyzing the data. Looks like the plot is speeding up. The great war between good and evil is about to drop. Blink and it's the next day. Standing at the cave entrance, stretching out like a boss, what a rare sunny day. Meanwhile, someone's catching feelings for Jichen. First time sleeping near a guy. Fellow Taoist Lin isn't just hot but super righteous too. A total catch, definitely someone to trust. System immediately pings Qingzhu's affection towards you +5. Current affection, 35 points. Attached at the hip. A smug grin spreads across Jichen's face. One night, an affection jumped 5 points. A few more nights and who knows what could happen. Lost in the glory of future achievements, when snap there's a noise. Jichen grabs Qingzhu instantly. Bad news. Hide quick. A Dangkang monster bursts out of nowhere attacking. Seeing them dodge, the beast goes feral and leaps to chase. Legit surprise right now. Purgatory Dangkang. That's the strongest beast in Thunder Swamp besides the Thunder Dragon. Has this dude been sleeping deep in the cave the whole time? Qingzhu steps up acting all hero. Fellow Taoist Lin, fall back, I'll protect you. And boom, unleashing magic power right out of that umbrella. Qingzhu spins a beautiful move. Jichen's just standing there like a lemon thinking. Feels like I'm being underestimated here. Meanwhile, someone on the cliff has locked onto the location. Baiye watches the whole show totally satisfied. Lucky for me, you guys made such a huge scene. Finally found you rats. Perfect. I can borrow this dang Kang beast's power to wipe you out. He takes the chance to dive down for revenge. Were you running to monk? Dare to trick me? I'm ending you first. Qingzhu is shocked by the sudden guest, Baiye, but she bravely declares again, fellow Taoist Lin, I can't repay the kindness you show me. But I refuse to let you die on my account. I'll hold off the monster in him. You get out of here now. Jichen's a bit worried this girl can't even beat her. Senior brother. 1 versus 2. Isn't that just digging a grave? Just then, the sky churns and thunder goes wild. Been waiting for this moment forever, walked until the shoes wore out. Thunder Dragon is here, even less reason to leave now. Jichen swings the sword, charging in with a smug plan locked and loaded. First, delete the dang Kang. Second, kill Baiye. Finally, take down the Thunder Dragon. But right then a massive roar rips through, followed by a frenzied attack. The dang Kang gets scared out of its wits and bolts for its life. Seeing that, a mocking laugh comes out, running already. Is this that legendary bloodline suppression? Can't believe it was so terrified it ran blind, smacked straight into a tree and died. Talk about a free kill. Qingzhu gasps, totally bewildered. Oh my god, the dang Kang just self-destructed. Jichen is speechless too. Luck of the protagonist, I guess, must have been scared, senseless. Probably thought the Thunder Dragon came just to kill it. What a dummy. The two of them get serious again as the smoke in the back clears up. She calmly assesses the situation. Heavy fluctuations. There are some unknown auras heading this way. One look and Jichen knows. It's the myriad demon sect crew. Just the two of us. We're no match for them. Over there, Baiye holds his face, laughing like a maniac. You guys are dead meat, but when he turns around, stunned silence. What the hell? Where'd they go? Why can't I see anyone? Right then, Li Xinghun's squad shows up barking coldly. Found the Thunder Dragon and didn't make a move. Why are you just spacing out? Do you still want to join our myriad demon sect or not? Baiye quickly bows, looking pathetic. I do. Of course I do. Young master, it's my first time seeing a Thunder Dragon. Got a bit spooked. Didn't have time to ping you guys yet. You brought the squad. Li Xinghun snorts useless trash. He waves a hand, slamming down a brutal suppression attack. Beast, just accept your death already. The dragon screams in pain, a roar tearing through the sky. Watching from afar, Jichen quietly sighs in relief. Lucky I popped the shadow stealth skill in time, or that would have been a messy fight. Qingzhu whispers worriedly, fellow Taoist Lin, what's our next move? A notification floats into view describing the Earth tier skill. Shadow stealth grants ability to vanish and disappear from sight without making a single sound. Can move around fine for now, but using spiritual power is a no-go. That'll blow the cover. Effect lasts 30 minutes. Jichen turned to instruct, head to the riverside town west of Thunder Swamp first. Wait there. Once I grab the Thunder Dragon's heart, I'll come find you. Qingzhu hesitated, looking worried. How can you handle that mob solo? Brother Lin, don't sweat it. We're ride or die. If we gotta kill, we do it together. Jichen felt awkward, fake coughing. Look, us two clearly can't beat them. No point throwing a life away for nothing. Take this and bounce. If I don't show up in a day, take this umbrella to the Sword Sect and find my master. Counting on you. Sighed internally. Master didn't want to drag you into this mess, but the cultivation grind is brutal. Gotta cling to your coattails to get anywhere. Qingzhu turned to leave but shouted back, Brother Lin, be careful. I'll be waiting at the town for sure. Walked away with a heavy heart. Brother Lin saved me over and over, even risking death just so I could escape. How can I ever repay such kindness? A notification popped up. Meanwhile, the Thunder Dragon thrashed in agony. Jichen watched, silently assessing. No wonder they're 10,000 demon sect pros, fighting a Thunder Dragon like it's just catching a snake. Stealth is about to expire, gotta make a move. Li Xinghun's crew landed stone-faced, gripped the staff, ready to finish it. A palm strike slammed down. The beast roared in misery. Li Xinghun looked down with contempt. Filthy animal. You call yourself a dragon. Laughable. Immediately, Baiye dropped to his knees, voice dripping with flattery. Young master, this corpse is filthy, don't dirty your hands. I'll grab the heart and soul seed for you. Li Xinghun nodded. Go. Baiye eagerly scrambled. On it, but suddenly a chilling sound rang out. Jichen blew a breath, feeling pretty smug. Old ancestor was right, blessing and curse walked together. Meeting the dang Kang was bad luck, but the loot it dropped, totally saving my hide. The demonic sound echoed, shaking everyone to the core. Li Xinghun's face went dark. Was that a horn? What the hell is happening? Before anyone could react, a beast horde surged like a tidal wave, charging madly. He barked an order. Are these mutts insane? Deal with them. The minions shouted, yes sir. Meanwhile, Baiye, clueless, kept groping the Thunder Dragon's corpse, muttering, Thunder Dragon's heart. Gotta be right here. Yeah. A toad the size of a serving tray suddenly jumped onto his face. Bai Ye turned stunned before he could even react. The toad latched onto his face, making him scream. Damn it. What is this thing? Get off hot, my face. Seizing the chance, Jichen appeared like a ghost, jamming a hand right where Bai Yi was touching and ripping out a sparkling object. Jichen thought triumphantly. Try to beat me. You guys are total noobs. Bai Yi struggled before ripping the toad off, clutching his eyes and cursing. Where the hell did this toad demon come from? Piss off, you damn thing. My eyes are burning. But before he could catch his breath, panic set in. What? The Thunder Dragon's heart. It's gone. Even the dropped soul seed is missing. Li Xinghun shouted coldly. Guardian, Liang, what's your problem? Why haven't you brought me the loot yet? Bai Ye shook like a leaf, stammering. Young master, the drops. The Thunder Dragon's loot. It's all gone. Without a word, Li Xinghun reached out, hoisting Bai Ye up like a baby chick, eyes dark. Guardian Liang, you got some nerve, ha? Stealing from your young master, Li Xinghun roared, hurling him away. You want to die. Bai Ye panicked, coughing up blood. Young master, it wasn't me. Even if you gave me 100 guts, I wouldn't dare pull something that's stupid. Please believe me. Just then, the stealth skill wore off. Jichen slowly materialized. No hesitation, clutching the bag, he bolted while the minions stared in shock. Before vanishing, he threw a glance back, giving Bai Ye just enough time to scream in despair. Young master. Look at that kid. He's got stealth magic. He definitely took the loot. Jichen forced a grin. Well, you guys keep chatting. I got places to be. Then he hopped on his sword and flew for his life, cursing internally. Faster, or I'm toast. Jichen shot into the sky with Li Xinghun raging behind him. You dare steal my stuff. You got a death wish. He bargained while chasing Kid. Drop the loot and I'll spare your life. But Jichen mocked him mid-flight. Who are you trying to fool? Like hell you let me go. Li Xinghun huffed, launching a palm strike. Jichen took the hit, tumbling through the air. Luckily, still alive, cold sweat pouring down. That was close. Gotta get to the teleport array at the riverside town fast. Scene cuts to a peaceful village. Qingzhu turned, spotting a familiar figure rushing in. Realizing it was Jichen, she shouted, Brother Lin, over here, but Li Xinghun was hot on his heels. You can't run forever. Qingzhu went pale seeing him. That psycho Li Xinghun is here too. Without hesitating, she channeled energy, forming hand seals. The boost surprised him. I'm faster. This is Qingzhu's buff. Jichen caught up, immediately swinging the sword. Cold, blue light flashed. Frost moon slash, a blast of icy air surged out, freezing Li Xinghun instantly. A screen flashed, Jichen grabbed Qingzhu's hand. Move 3 seconds is enough. She paused, then hurriedly threw down a diamond-shaped stone. Voice serious. Just start the teleport array and we're out of here. The stone spun, the light flaring brighter and brighter, but Li Xinghun shattered the ice, laughing coldly. With my endurance that freeze only lasts a second die. He summoned a colossal spear, violent energy filling the sky. Without hesitation, Li Xinghun hurled it, the spear screaming with killing intent. Bone-chilling cold comes screaming toward us. Jichen goes pale shit too late. Qingzhu shuts eyes, tight tears streaming, thinking we're toast. Right then a green light swallows both up. Asterisk boom times, smoke and dust swallow everything. When it clears, just a massive crater left behind. He watches coldly, voice dripping with scorn. Run fast, don't ya, or vanish before I even hit. Li Xinghun hoods up. Anyway, memorize those faces. Next time, won't get so lucky. Jichen and Qingzhu crash onto the ground. Panting hard, wiping sweat. Safe. Holy crap, that was close. Li Xinghun is a demonic cultivator after all. If that guy actually showed up here, the imperial family of Vin Nen would slaughter him instantly. Jichen turned serious mode. Qingzhu, in case the 10,000 demon sect has backup, better head back to our sects as soon as possible. She looks dazed, heart trembling. Is this a breakup? Who knows when we'll meet again? Pushing feelings down, Qingzhu grabs the hand, reluctant to let go. All right then. Take care, fellow Taoist G. See you later. But inside, praying hard. Really hope to see you again, like, right now. Jichen nods back. See ya. Eyes meet, a flash of warmth makes the heart race. Getting looked at like that by a girl, kinda embarrassing. Back at the Heavenly Sword Sect Sword Palace, Jichen walks in beaming, shouting, Master, I'm back. Fei Yan's already waiting. My good disciple returned, smiling like a flower. But locking eyes with that smile sends a chill down the spine. Wait up. Master's smile looks weird. Did I piss her off or something? Better not stall. Jichen dumps all the loot immediately. Master didn't fail the mission. Got gear from the Thunder Dragon, brought it back for you. Item Thunder Dragon Soul Seed. Mystic rank gear, Dark Star Bracelet 1. Earth rank skill, Herb Gathering level 1. Earth rank spirit skill, Thunder Armor 1. Pills 3. Sigh of relief inside. No clue what Master wants, so just gonna hand over the loot like a good kid first. Fei Yan glances over, surprised. You killed a Thunder Dragon solo, head down, dodging the topic. That's a long story. Master, just take the loot first. But she doesn't care, just curious. You keep the gear. Master doesn't need this stuff. Just curious. How'd you beat it? No choice, Jichen spills the beans. Okay, didn't actually kill the thunder dragon. Kinda. Stole from it. That answer confuses Fei Yan. Stole. Confirming it. Yep, that's right. She thinks for a second, then turns away. Voice softens. All right, come to my room. Tell Master all the details about the Thunder Marsh trial. Fei Yan feels this weird rush of joy. Disciple really worked hard. But I prepped a surprise too, he'll find out soon. Jichen chirps. Okay. Spills everything in the room. She nods. So that's it. Got the dragon heart and got lucky with the ladies too, huh? Fei Yan turns away acting pouty. Guess that Qingzu is pretty cute, worth risking your life for. Jichen acts all high and mighty. Hey, just couldn't stand watching a righteous cultivator get killed by a demon. Good and evil don't mix. Definitely didn't do it because she's cute. Besides, in this whole world, who dares say they're beautiful next to Master? That's just insulting themselves. Fei Yan side-eyes, seeing right through the BS. Calls it out directly. If that Qingzu was a dude, would you still save him? Jichen panics, acting righteous. Of course, totally would help. I'll believe you for now. Bows respectfully. If Master has nothing else, Disciple's gonna go wash up and crash. But Fei Yan smiles invitingly. Bathe here today. Master preps some spirit medicine for the bath to help you break through again. Dirty thoughts flood Jichen's brain. Master letting me bathe in her inner sanctum. But reality slaps hard when she waves dismissively. Water's ready. Go bathe. Master will wait outside. Jichen turns to stone. Yes, Master. Wait, bathing alone. Shouldn't think about that. Sinking into the tub. Warm water hits the skin, feels so good. Jichen lets out a moan. The noise makes Fei Yan blush beet red outside. She fake scolds. Stupid disciple, just bathe. What's with the screaming? Hurry it up. Master has a surprise for you later. Surprised. Master prepped a surprise. If not for that, wouldn't want to leave this tub at all. Master's medicine is legit though. Keep soaking and I'm gonna break through. But while buzzing, a scary thought hits. Wait, breakthrough means facing a tribulation right times, crack times, lightning strikes the tower. In the tub, Jichen splashes up hair standing on end. Got the thunder dragon, heart should be able to tank the lightning solo. Eyes shut tight, activating the green heart deep inside. Violent bolts strike down, but the shield stands strong, wrapping around the body. Right then, door creaks open. Fei Yan walks in. Doesn't stop, walks straight to the tub. Eyes pop open, face burning red. Suddenly, Fei Yan leans down, kissing Jichen on the lips, tangled together in the steam. Sleeping Jichen mumbles Master, then wakes up with a jolt screaming Master. The scream surprises Fei Yan. Realization hits. Was that a dream? But feels like I actually broke through. Did I tank the tribulation system notification? Successfully survive 300 lightning strikes. Received achievement medal Thunder Vein Successor. All skills consume 20% less mana damage up. Just then a sweet voice speaks up. Good, disciple, congrats. Tank the lightning all by yourself. Jichen scratches head shyly. All thanks to Master's teachings. Without your courage and cheering, definitely wouldn't have made it. Fei Yan just smiles. Go on, go check the gift Master got for you. Hearing gift, excitement spikes. Tries to stand up, realizes naked. Jichen covers the junk, blushing hard. Where are my clothes? He hurriedly got dressed and rushed to thank his master. Inside, he was hyped thinking, whatever Master's giving me has gotta be awesome, but is it some god-tier weapon or a legendary secret skill? Before them appeared a lavish feast. Lin Jichen was momentarily stunned. He stared, having no clue what any of it was. Asterisk. Should he even look asterisk? Fei Yan blushed slightly and softly replied, the surprise is right next to you. Where else are you going? Lin Jichen asked in surprise. Master, you're saying this times is the surprise you cooked up for me. She sat on the table, showing off her seductive figure, and smiled gently. That's right. I made all this while you were unconscious. Hurry and eat it while it's hot. Staring at the table, he felt a jolt of dread. Asterisk. He wondered, is this stuff even edible? Asterisk, but if he didn't eat it, Master definitely wouldn't be happy. If Master wasn't happy, best case, his favorability would tank, worst case, he'd get kicked out of the sect. Asterisk. Lin Jichen asked with slight worry, Master, what's that black thing over there? My eyesight's kinda bad, I can't tell. Fei Yan happily replied, that's coarse cloud blossom pig with wings. It's made from spotted pig meat and cloud-flying dove wings. Looks like the temperature wasn't controlled very well, so it's a bit burnt. He could only pick up a piece with his chopsticks. He cheered himself on internally. It's just a little burnt, still edible, right? Fei Yan's expectant gaze left Lin Jichen no escape. He tried to swallow it down despite the bitterness, but couldn't help but exclaim. So bitter, I mean so delicious. Master's cooking is totally amazing. Hearing this, she became even more enthusiastic. Really? Then eat up, fill your belly. The dishes immediately followed one after another, like an overwhelming assault. Super fishy attack on throat minus 300 HP. Super sour attack on throat minus 300 HP. Tongue burn. Attack on throat minus 300 HP. Fei Yan moved closer to him, giddily introducing, come on, try another dish times. But in return, the system points increased. Favorability 55 points. Intimacy close. Asterisk. Lin Jichen stared at the reeking bowl of food, super unsure. Is this Fish, why is it all slimy like dishwater? She enthusiastically explained, this dish is called Azure Sea Spirit Fish, steamed spirit fish made from the Manhwa spirit fish. You just finished your tribulation, so your body's still weak. This stuff is super good for you. Then Fei Yan immediately scooped a large ladleful for him. Lin Jichen grabbed the bowl, heart thumping. Does he really have to eat it? The smell was totally off, but seeing her face, he gritted his teeth. Fine, whatever. It's come to this, so I'll eat it. Might as well buy a beauty's smile with it. This look made Fei Yan wonder, disciple, what's wrong? Without bothering to explain, Lin Jichen tilted his head back and gulped down the entire bowl of soup, thinking, screw it, it's not poisoned anyway. But right after eating, his mind became delirious. So delicious. This dish is even better than drunken immortal towers. As he finished speaking, Lin Jichen's eyes spun. Asterisk. He wondered, why does it feel like the world's spinning upside down? Asterisk. Then he suddenly collapsed to the ground, making her cry out in alarm. Disciple. The system reappeared. Asterisk. Poison minus 1500 HP lasts 5 seconds. Asterisk. Lin Jichen struggled to open his mouth, his voice weak. Master, I remember now. The Manhwa spirit fish is delicious, but it has a poison sac. Did the person preparing it remove the poison sac? She gasped, hand clamped over her mouth. I forgot. Fei Yan saw him foaming at the mouth and screamed, disciple. Before passing out, Lin Jichen silently cursed, Master, was that on purpose or just accidental? She frantically shook him, calling, disciple, what's wrong? Disciple, wake up. Inside, he was totally speechless. Asterisk. He thought times, oh my god, other people's cooking is just bad. Master's cooking is straight up poison. Fei Yan hugged Lin Jichen, her voice full of remorse. It's all my fault. I forgot to remove the poison sac. In a few days after I come out of seclusion, I'll make you an even bigger feast. Hearing this, he jolted awake, opening his eyes. Lin Jichen seized the chance to touch her hand, secretly thinking, forget the food, I get to touch her hand times, I risked my life for that favorability, so I totally deserve to cop a feel right times. He asked coquettishly, Master, are you going into seclusion? Fei Yan gently explained, since you passed the lightning tribulation, I can now rest assured and enter seclusion for enlightenment. Lin Jichen put on a pitiful face. So all your leaving was like planned. Master, you're gonna ditch me too, right? She didn't expect him to say that, blushing out of embarrassment. Fei Yan evaded his gaze, scolding, what are you talking about? I'm just going into seclusion. I'm not leaving you. Lin Jichen teased, pressing, really? She still didn't dare look him in the eye. How could I even leave you? How could I possibly leave you? Lin Jichen suddenly sat up, expressing earnestly, Master, you absolutely must be careful when you go into seclusion. This disciple will wait for you forever. Even if the sky crumbles and the seas dry up, I'm waiting right here. Fei Yan felt dizzy, couldn't think straight. Teacher knows okay. Just then, a system notification popped. Then Master stood up, letting Jichen flop to the ground. All right, I'm off. Didn't hurt a bit. Actually smiled like a total schemer. Scored a bunch of affinity points anyway. Just a little more pushing past 70 and it's in the bag. Seriously looking forward to it. Outside the manor, Fei Yan's voice boomed. After Master goes into seclusion, better be careful. No getting addicted to the mortal world, no goofing off. Jichen yelled back, got it, but the nagging kept coming. And no flirting around, no chasing skirts. Especially don't go seeing that royal princess again. You hear me? Medical sect girl, turning away with a helpless look besides waiting for Master, who else is there to think about. Finally, satisfied, Fei Yan left. Suddenly stopped cold. Jichen jumped. Right, Fei Yan pulled out some treasures. This seclusion might take a few months. Take these secret manuals and artifacts for now. Grabbed them with a huge grin. Thanks, Master, secretly fist-pumping, knew the surprise wasn't just that feast. But wait, there's more. Master added, have 2 favors to ask. Jichen agreed instantly. Just say it. Don't say 2, even 100 or 10,000, this disciple won't even blink. Fei Yan nodded, satisfied. In a few days, it's Ji Hongyue's birthday, you know, from the Hidden Dragon royal family. Ji Hongyue invited all the big sects to the birthday banquet. Go in Master's place. All right, flash an okay sign. No problem. Yes, Master thought it was going to be grunt work, didn't expect a free pass to eat and drink like a king. Master continued, second mission, East Sword Sect has a branch at the border of Munxian region called Sword Control Pavilion. Lost contact recently for some reason. Go check it out for Master. Find the cause, then come back and report to the sect immediately. Go on, Masters, starting seclusion now. Jichen bowed. Understood, don't worry, Master mission will be accomplished perfectly. Then calmly analyze the situation. Logically, the Sword Control Pavilion storyline shouldn't update until after the Second Great War between good and evil. The plot's really speeding up, isn't it? In the courtyard, Jichen's just chilling, walking along when out of nowhere a fan comes flying right at him. Could have caught that with eyes closed. Jichen opens him up, looking totally surprised to see Nangang Yue smiling right there. Senior sister. Sitting up on the roof, she says hi. Long time no see, junior brother. Saw some heavenly tribulation over at the back mountain. That was your lightning trial, right? Jichen gets all cocky. Obviously, I broke through again. But hey, didn't forget our promise. Taking you to Fenghu City tonight to have some fun. Nangang Yue acts all forgiving. Guess you know what's good for you. It's been so long, thought you forgot all about this senior sister. She jumps down in a flash, landing close, then gets all bummed out. But we can't go together. If Dad and Grandpa find out, no way, they'll let me out. Jichen gently pats her head. Fine, we'll go separately then. I'll wait for you at the east gate of Fenghu City. Honestly, the guy's terrified too. She's scared of her dad and Jichen's scared of Master. Even if Master's in seclusion, if she finds out about this date, that 60 affection score that took forever to grind gone. Scene cuts to bustling Fenghu City at night. Check this out, fresh candied hawthorn. Candied hawthorn here, Jichen's buying some. Boss, give me 2 big ones. Coming right up, then Nangang Yue rushes over, looking all dolled up. Junior brother, before she can react, a stick of candy gets shoved in her mouth. She yells, annoyed junior brother. What the heck? You're so annoying. Scares him half to death. Thought girls like sweets. Nangang Yue's complaining. Got sick of this stuff when I was a kid. Suddenly, Jichen blushes. Senior sister, you look really beautiful. Even when you're mad, you're pretty. That smooth talk calms her down instantly. This candy ain't as sweet as your mouth. Where we going? He looks around all paranoid. No one following us, right? Nobody noticed. Nangang Yue scoffs. Nope, I was super careful. Jichen's still freaking out inside, though. If Master finds out, he is toast. Keeps a poker face on the outside anyway. I know this theater place. Musicians are top tier, dancers are great. Let's go check it out. The closeness makes Nangang Yue all shy. Okay, you lead the way. At the theater, delicate hands wave around dancers moving gracefully. She's eating fruit, totally into it. But she feels him staring and turns around. Junior brother, why you staring at me? Watch the show. Jichen turns on the charm. How could the show be better than you? Don't worry about me. You watch your show, I'll watch my senior sister. Just then a worker brings something over. Lin Jichen got the item you asked for. Thanks a bunch. He hands it over. Prepared this especially for you. She's surprised. This is a romance novel. The domineering prince falls for me. Nangang Yue is super touched, hugging the book tight. Junior brother, thank you. You're so good to me. Buy me romance novels. Only you spoil me like this. Dad and Grandpa would never. System pops up. Affection score 65. Mutual attraction. He winks. Senior sister thought you said we don't need to act like strangers. Thinking to himself, girls' hearts are soft. I know the game. She asks, Junior brother, will you treat me this well forever? Silence falls. Nangang Yue starts to get disappointed, then suddenly Jichen holds her face. Of course. I'm just a nobody with a small heart. So I only have enough room to care about you, senior sister. He remembers his past life spent every day learning how to pick up girls just to chase that one chick. His skills are max level. Jichen pulls out a necklace. Pick this out carefully just for you. Bet it'll look amazing. Let me put it on you. Notification pops, affection score 70. Harmony of husband and wife. Jichen's hyped. Yes, he leans in close. Well, senior sister, look good. He's plotting inside. Finally safe to hold hands. But then Nangang Yue goes bold and kisses him right on the cheek. Other players start freaking out. Whoa, that guy just got kissed by an NPC beauty. I can't even get 2 words out of him. I've been chasing an NPC senior sister in my sect forever, and she ignores me completely. Why, that NPC is gorgeous. Why can't I get that lucky? The 2 of them walk away. Suddenly, she drops the news. Oh right, Dad's taking me to Yongbian City for the Sword Sect tournament. Probably gonna be away from the sect for a while. Jichen's surprised. Sword Sect tournament. He starts thinking. That thing happens once a year. Only Sword Sect disciples at the Crystal Realm or higher can join. Joined something similar in my past life as a magic cultivator but didn't rank high. Jichen stops walking and smiles. Well then. Hope you crush it instantly. Beat him till their legs up begging for mercy on their knees. Nangang Yue laughs. I'll take your word for it then, junior brother. I'll take first place and give you the prize. On the outside, he acts all shy. Aw, you don't have to be that nice. Inside, he's gloating. Sword Sect is awesome. Sugar memos everywhere. She stays quiet, still blushing. Time to say goodbye. Junior brother, I'm heading back. Jichen calls out, take care, senior sister, I'll be waiting at the sect for your victory. But winning doesn't matter. Just come back safe, that's all I care about. She gets flustered and runs off. He stands there, calculating. Time's tight. Gotta get my hands on the nightmare beast. On the street, someone's selling stuff. Top-grade spirit beast pills. Starting price 120 spirit stones, crowds complaining. Why so expensive? Jichen looks over noticing something. System analysis pops up, spirit beast pill. Helps pets under Crystal Realm break through and boost cultivation. Auction price 120 spirit stones. Immediately, he grabs his money bag. Boss got stock, I want them all. Give me 200 pills. The boss seizes the chance. Yes, you're the real boss here. Scene cuts. A black paw steps out. Jichen looks at the iron-eating beast. Thinking it over. With this bear's build, the pills are gonna work wonders. Totally worth buying. Plus, the price is low right now. Few months from now, price doubles. I can sell the leftovers and make a killing. Scene cuts. Players see him and start gossiping. Hold up, ain't that Jichen from the Heavenly Sword Sect? Yeah, that's totally the dude. People kept gawking and whispering amazed. Never seen a panda beast this chunky before. This guy's really flexin'. But you know what they say, act like a hotshot gets struck by lightning. Posers like this usually bite the dust the second they step in. Yo, check it, dude picked Nightmare mode. Even the top players from 2 weeks ago only cleared 80% of that hellhole. Dunno where he got the guts to try that. Suddenly, a cloth waves in the air. Looks like some players are starting a betting pool. Who's in? Place your bets. Let's see who clears the dungeon first. Jichen or the squad that went in half a month ago. The crowd jumped in. The guy from 2 weeks back is Cijie Lingyang. Dude's got the martial soul spirit eye talent. His power level is insane. Then it's a no-brainer. 5 spirit stones on Cijie Lingyang, clearing it first. Done. I'm putting down 3 stones. 5 here. 2 for me. Amidst the chaos, a heavy money bag slammed down, killing the vibe. Here's 100 spirit stones. I'm betting on Jichen. Lose ISE looks sure of the win. The guy I picked can't possibly lose. The crowd was stunned. Who's this chick balling so hard? Fine by us. When that loser flops, we're gonna make a killing off this stash. Jichen scanned the area, eyes sharp. Not a soul in sight. It was freakishly quiet. Heading deeper, the villagers mentioned in the rumors finally appeared. No wonder this nightmare dungeon is a classic in the 8 Desolates. Unlike Ghost Ridge, this place runs on a script. And the story is messed up tragic. Everyone who clears this stage ends up bawling their eyes out. Tons of players lose their cool looking for the boss, trying to rewrite the plot. Some can't even bring themselves to attack the final boss when they face it. Suddenly, hooves thundered as a carriage pulled up on the street. Inside, the beautiful Warner gently lifted the curtain. Stepping out with total grace, Warner handed a paper to the person in front. The old woman checked it and signaled to follow. So the girl obeyed, walking with that delicate, elegant vibe. Guys nearby were practically drooling. Look at that, definitely a loose one. Scene cuts to another spot late afternoon. Warner whispered, pleading, Mayor, I've been married for years, but can't conceive. My husband's at war and I need to carry on his family line. Heard I could buy a child here, a friend sent me. The mayor welcomed the guest with way too much enthusiasm. Is that so? Helping a lady like you is my honor. Please follow me. They entered a room packed with newborn babies. Smiling wide, the old man said, take your pick. But listen, little lady, you gotta keep our town secret. Tell no one. Scared but determined, Warner nodded. Don't worry, my lips are sealed. The mayor was already gripping a club. Oh, I'm not worried. Whack, he bashed Warner's head. 'Cause you ain't leaving. 2 thugs who'd been waiting stepped in. Nice work. This chick's body is insane. For real. Haven't seen goods this high quality in years. I could barely hold back when she arrived. The guy with a patch on his forehead stepped up. Mayor, how we splitting this? Outside, Jichen watched from the shadows. The old man rubbed his hands. Tell you what, you take the cash in the carriage. She belongs to me. The hooded thug spoke up. Hey boss, we're in the middle of nowhere. Money is the one thing we don't need. Did you forget? Why'd you think us brothers work for you? The other guy chimed in. Exactly. Rob cash, rob food, steal women. We got food and clothes. Only thing missing is a woman. The mayor stood up slowly. Fine. How do you want to split her? Patchhead grinned. Old rules. Each of us takes her home as a bride for 2 days. He continued. If she gets pregnant, we do a blood test. Whoever's the dad keeps the woman. The old man called dibs fast. I'm first then. No objections. The hooded guy sighed. Fine, boss. Just go easy, don't break her. Deal. I'll bring her to you in 2 days. Now get lost. The mayor slammed the door shut, then stood there for a moment. He turned to look at the girl, grinning like a predator. Time passed. Autumn arrived, and the village carried on like nothing happened. Rainy season came, people scrambling for cover. Then summer hit, streets bustling. Finally, in the dead of winter, a drop of blood fell into a bowl of water, merging with another. The man lifted the bowl, laughing maniacally. It's mine. She belongs to me. The other 2 groaned. Can't believe the kid belongs to one-eyed dragon. So many women died in his hands. Total buzzkill. Didn't even get to have fun for long. One-eyed dragon whipped around. What are you idiots whispering about? The mayor quickly stepped in. All right, results are in. Don't break the rules. She belongs to One Eye. One-eyed dragon grabbed Warner by the hair, dragging her up. Let's go, girl. Time to come home and enjoy life with daddy. The lackeys behind shouted, hey, One Eye easy, save some leftovers for the boys. Yeah, he laughed loud and hard, dragging Warner even more violently. She's mine now, forget about leftovers. Watch me play this one to death. Warner was totally drained, body limp, unable to fight back. On the porch, Jichen watched in silence, heart heavy with helplessness, letting out a quiet sigh. Suddenly, One-Eyed Dragon's scream tore through the silence. You bitch, how dare you? Then came frantic footsteps and shouts of murder. When they rushed in, the scene froze them in place. The guy was face down in a water jar. What the hell? One screamed. Another guessed immediately. It had to be that woman. The mayor stepped closer, eyes flashing as he spotted blood trails on the snow. He roared, "Chase her. She's hurt, can't get far." The mob scattered instantly. "Check over there. Found footprints here. Any sign of her, look carefully. It's freezing. She's trapped. Damn bitch. There's blood here." Warner clutched a knife tight, breathing hard every step, heavy legs shaking as they sank into the cold snow. Finally, the girl collapsed onto the white ground. The mob swarmed in. "Found her. There. Over there." Some jerk grabs Warner by the hair, yanks her up, and screams in her face. "Where do you think you're going, you filth?" She moans in pain. That guy turns to the chief boss. "What now?" "We snitching to the officials." He roars instantly. "Report my ass." "Did the cold freeze your brain? What if the government finds out about this mess?" The minion, still anxious, keeps asking. "So how do we handle this?" "Drag her back." Chief Jin decides coldly. "Called the whole town out just to catch her. Now that we found her, best if no one else sees her. Avoid unnecessary drama later." He finishes. Yang Jian raises the sword high. "Then I'm taking care of this." Last second, Warner's teary eyes curve into a smile, choking out husband. Moments later, heavy shoveling sounds echo in the night. A burial guy grumbles. "We barely had any fun. Why's all the dirty work dumped on us?" The guy next to him whispers, "Can you shut your trap for a sec? It's freezing here. Hurry up so we can sleep." Boss is brutal, though, chopping off all the limbs. Up high, Jichen sits silent on a branch, eyes dark. A crow croaks in the night. Elsewhere, some frizzy-haired dude frowns suspicious. "People been disappearing lately for no reason, all involved in that last incident. You guys think it's a ghost?" Hooded guy snaps. "You psycho. That was months ago. Where's the ghost gonna come from?" Just then, someone runs over in a panic. "Sir, bad news, sir. Something huge happened." Everyone rushes over scene, leaves him speechless. The boss is furious. Limbs chopped off and hung on the rafters like this. Frizzy hair gasps. "Who the hell did this? Why so cruel?" Chief Zhen turns pale, orders, "Go report to the officials now." Past memories flood back, making him shake. "And get a mage here quick." In the quiet forest, a soft sound echoes. It's over. Wake up from the dream. Jichen shoulders a hoe, thinking, right, this is a dream. An endless nightmare of grief. Starts digging, thinking, if it was a newbie, probably couldn't resist slaughtering the whole village, only to realize they failed the level. Since it's a dreamscape, gotta stay on the sidelines. Search Warner's memories and dreams, find clues, locate the final boss. While searching, Jichen picks up a hand, bone frowns slightly. Tosses it aside, then realizes found it. An old ring flickering with dim light. Jichen holds it up, smirks. This is the love token between Warner and her husband and the source of her strength. Sparks start creeping in. Sits there, knowing full well this ring is the key to clearing the stage. Just as he turns to leave, fire explodes, burning up the night. A glowing red hand reaches out, grabs the stone. In a flash, Warner appears, but not the gentle girl she used to be. She's a roaring demon now. Jichen looks back, lips curling into a mysterious smile. It's a Jian. You die becoming a ghost. Ghost dies becoming a Jian. Warner opens a mouth full of fangs, screaming arms on that monstrous body, wriggling non-stop. Jichen spins, sword flashes, slicing off the arms on her back. Voice drops low, I get what you went through, but time to let it go. Warner shrieks, refusing violently. No, Jichen takes a step steady. People you hate are all dead. Killing innocents ain't worth it. Stop living in pain. Warner screams again, fighting back like crazy. No, he shoots into the air, voice still echoing. Your life story is tragic for real, but that's no excuse to stay here doing evil. Revenge is done. Let go of the grudge. Sword swings up light, tearing the sky. Last demon arm shredded. Go reincarnate. Jichen slashes fast. Warner tries to run, screaming in agony. Looks up at the sky, despair chilling the bone. Spews a column of eroding blood rain, dyeing the whole space red. System alert pops up instantly. Monster GN class boss level. Power Lake Foundation Establishment. HP 14,101 out of 15,000. Attack 121. Defense 100. Speed 106. Mind Break 11. Crit 15. Skills eroding blood rain, self-heal, vengeful spirit, possession, power of GN. Jichen looks up. Grin spirit shields working. Crouches, gathers momentum, then jumps high, straight at Warner. Runs along her body, kicks off her wrist to channel sword chi. Pauses for a split second right before her mouth, then unleashes a brutal attack. Explode. Painful scream rips from her throat, but then Warner ducks, frantically devouring the chopped off parts. Swallows it all to heal. Eat it all. Jichen's shook for a sec. Jian's healing itself. Can't drag this out. Gotta end it fast. Idea hits, switches, moves instantly. Phoenix Dance shoots a massive fire beam from the sword, spreading out. Warner screams again. Finally, collapses under his blade. HP bar drops to 0. Jichen looks back at the scene, feeling kinda empty. In another illusion, Warner's hand flails in despair. No, I won't accept this. Drags herself, forcing out hateful, broken words. Gotta kill 'em all. Suddenly, a warm voice rings out. My wife? Warner freezes, those two words stab right into her heart. Her body starts changing. Demon form fades, human shape returns. Eyes go wide, tears flooding down, shaking, she hugs the figure in front of her, sobbing. Husband. Husband, I miss you so much. The late husband cries, two whispers, my wife. I'm too late. Warner suddenly panics. Voice shaking, husband, why? Why are you here? His body's full of arrows. Shameful, isn't it? Last big battle, the whole squad got wiped out. Me too. That's why I could sense you and come here. My wife, I'm sorry. It's all because of me. I was useless. Shouldn't have let you come here alone, letting you suffer like this. It's all my fault. I'm a total bastard. Warner's happy tears keep falling. It's okay, husband. I never blamed you. From now on, we'll never suffer again. Everything faded away behind Jichen. Stood there, silently, eyes showing a hint of pity. Rest in peace. In front, only a motionless figure remained. Left behind nothing but a crumbling skeleton. Jichen stepped up, stooping to pick up a ring. Whispered final quest item. Slowly slid the ring onto the skeleton's finger. In a split second, the bones turned to ash, merging into the void. Immediately, system notifications started spamming. Looked at the gear, equipping, and sighed. 1 run, 3 mystic drops. Sick. System shook again. The news blew up instantly. Chat went wild. Jichen cleared it. See, Ling Yang is still stuck at 80%. I'm due my spirit stones bet. The dungeon Jichen ran was actually Hell Nightmare difficulty. Liu Xiaxi looked up at the sky, eyes sparkling with worship. Appa Lin really is the strongest of the strong, cleared hell mode like it was nothing. Idol, I'll follow and support you forever. The crowd got louder. Someone actually beat Hell Nightmare. Why wasn't it me? Ren Lan turned around, eyes scanning the leaderboard. Lin Jichen cleared it again. Ren Lan took off, running, hype levels maxed. Didn't think Lin Jichen was this cracked. Gotta go butter him up quick. Called immediately, voice dripping with expectation. Lin Jichen finished the newbie quest. Coming to find you now. Better pay me back for the travel expenses. Jichen messaged back, sounding bored. A sugar mama like you wants a refund. Hearing that, Ren Lan rushed to the teleportation stone, running and cursing. Fine, I'll come find you. Wait outside the city. Cheapskate destination, Huafeng region, sun-chasing city. Stood there, waiting, arms crossed. But the mouth kept going. Stingy jerk, won't even pay back the travel fee. Must be asking for a beating. Yeah, a good beating will fix it. While fuming, Ren Lan's impressive assets caught some guy's attention. A dude approached from behind. Hey, beautiful, want us brothers to carry you through a dungeon? Fluffy brown hair guy leaned in, trying to be smooth. We're all late-stage chi refining. Normal dungeons are a breeze. We can definitely protect you. Ren Lan gave a look of pure disgust, looking like a loser and still trying to hit on girls. The guy got mad, flexing his bicep. Little sister, you're just early-stage key refining, and you dare to be picky. The other two snickered. Yeah, watch out, or a wild boar might gore you. She smirked, a provocative smile appearing. Want to take me? Ask my big brother first. Ren Lan's eyes darted behind her where Jichen quietly appeared. If you're as good as my bro, I'll go. Afro guy looked confused. Where did this guy pop out from? How did we not sense anything? The other guy suddenly remembered something. Wait, he looks like. A second later, all three gasped, jaws trembling. Jichen. Right, the legendary character, #1 expert in 8 Desolates impossible. Isn't Jichen in Motion region? This is Huafeng region. To shut them up, Jichen barked sternly. Too loud. Keep yapping and I'll smash all your teeth in. Ren Lan pointed at the trio, voice turning sickly sweet. Big brother, these guys wanted to challenge you, right? Before she finished, the three were sweating bullets, stuttering as they ran for their lives. No, we're busy. Excuse us. Sorry to bother you, miss. She turned back, giving Jichen a teasing look. Didn't know Lin Jichen's rep was so huge. He replied curtly. Really seems normal to me. Ren Lan immediately held out her hand. Complimented you once and you get cocky. Where's my gift? Didn't you say you had a present? He handed it over, looking helpless. You remember that part real well, huh? As soon as Ren Lan grabbed it, the system chimed. Her eyes lit up, hugging the item tight like a treasure. Wait, aren't these the gloves from the equipment leaderboard? Ren Lan grinned so hard her eyes disappeared, refusing to let go. Not stopping there, Jichen pointed at the screen, voice loud and generous. There's also a skill manual and 2 pieces of spirit rank defensive gear, all for you. Defensive gear isn't super expensive, maybe 20 grand real cash. But the gloves, selling for 800 grand is no problem. The Fire Fist skill is worth about 500 grand. Hearing this, her eyes sparkled with a sugary, sweet smile. Lin Jichen, you're the best. Seeing the time was right, his eyes lit up with excitement. So when are you paying up? Don't worry. I won't ask for much. Just give me a 20 to 30% discount and we're good. Ren Lan tugged at her collar, shooting a total come-hither look. Where am I supposed to get that kind of cash? Huh, or maybe. I could pay with my body. Jichen jumped back, waving his hands like crazy. Whoa, pass on that. My Dharma name literally means no lust. Okay. She narrowed her eyes, totally ticked off that the guy didn't take the bait. Jichen's face went dark, eyes full of suspicion. Trying to bait me with that cheap trick again. In my past life, falling for those devilish words got me a beatdown. If I fall for it again now, I'd be brain dead. Suddenly, Ren Lan handed back the iron gauntlets. I just need the 2 protective suits. You should sell the gauntlets and the book. They're way too pricey. I can't afford them. Jichen cracked a smile. Just take the stuff. I was messing with you. I got this gear specifically for you, dummy. If I actually wanted to sell it, I would have done it ages ago. With that, Jichen shoved the items right into her arms. Renlan felt even more guilty. But all this stuff adds up to like 1.2 million. If you don't sell it now, the price is going to tank hard when more gear floods the market. Jichen gently reassured, use this gear to get stronger. Then you can grind for even better loot and pay me back later, right? Just chill and use it. She still hesitated, feeling insecure. But, I suck at games. I've got 0 talent. Investing in me is a total waste. You really should give this to someone else. Jichen gently patted her head to hype her up. Who says you don't have talent? Isn't the Immovable King a talent? 8 Desolations isn't like your average PC game. I guarantee you're going to become a top-tier player in this world. Renlan's cheeks flushed red in an instant. For real, Jichen replied without hesitation. Duh. Your talent is insane, and with me coaching you, even a total pig could pull it off. Before he could finish, Jichen ate a massive punch. She screamed in rage, "You're the pig!" Jichen went flying, letting out a pathetic scream before crashing to the ground, face all bruised up. When he looked up, Renlan was standing there with hands on hips, ready to boss him around. I got a favor to ask. When I joined the sect, some elder from the inner hall took an interest in me. That old geezer said he wants to take me in. I got into the inner hall, but I gotta clear this one quest first. Help a brother out, Lin. Jichen felt like crying seriously. Just finished a fight, and now he's getting dragged into errands. Is that really how you ask for favors? Sitting in the tea house, Jichen asked reluctantly. Spit it out, what's the quest? Let's see if it's actually hard. She explained seriously. The old guy told me to go to Rhino Demon Lake and catch a scarlet carp. No idea how hard it is. Hearing that, he jumped right up. Let's go then. Arriving at Rhino Demon Lake, Renlan's eyes went wide. Wait, right now, isn't that lake super far? Do we have to teleport? Jichen grinned. Nah, flying straight there is way cooler. Your level is too low to fly solo, so hop on, I'll carry you. 0 hesitation, she happily pounced onto Jichen's back. Feeling her soft curves pressing against him made his face burn, noseblood spurting out instantly. Still, Jichen tried to act serious. I'm taking off. Hold on tight, don't you dare fall. As they soared up, Renlan screamed in pure excitement. Higher, go higher. She clung to his shoulders, but her chest pressed even closer. Jichen's nosebleed just kept flowing like a faucet. Renlan was totally clueless. Just then he lost balance and they crashed, landing in a pile on the ground. She gasped awkwardly. Lin Jichen, can you handle this or not? Jichen jumped up, denying it awkwardly. Ahem. Nonsense. Of course I can handle it. Just sit tight and quit yapping. Scene cuts to Rhino Demon Lake. Jichen's mind was racing. Rhino Demon Lake is famous in Huafeng province. There's this scarlet carp in the lake. Tastes fresh meat, is tender, and it's packed with spiritual energy. Selling it to restaurants fetches a ton of spirit stones. So lots of newbies come here to fish and make quick cash. But river demons live at the bottom and scarlet carp are their main food source. Once they spot someone trying to steal their dinner, they swarm instantly. River demons are usually just mid-Kai refining stage, but they love ganging up in packs. A weak newbie like Renlan couldn't escape even if she caught one. They landed on a rock and he cheered. We're here. Looking around, Jichen commented. Not a bad spot. Looks like players camped here before. Catching this carp is all about luck though. If your luck sucks, we might be sitting here all day. She suddenly realized, wait, I didn't bring a fishing rod. He quickly pulled out a string, testing its strength. Who uses rods in a game? This works fine. System note, Spirit Spider Silk made from 100-year spider silk. Guaranteed catch never fails. Jichen threw the hook in and handed the line to Renlan. Hold it tight. I've only got one of these strings. Take your time fishing. I'm gonna nap. Jichen lay back on the rock, covered his face with a fan and passed out. Holding the line, she muttered. If I knew it was this simple, I wouldn't have bothered you. I could have done this alone. Eyes closed, Jichen replied lazily. You won't be saying that in a minute. Right then, a fish bit the hook. Renlan pulled the line, eyes shining. Got one, Lin Jichen look. Just as Renlan caught the fish, a whole school of monster fish exploded out of the water. Jichen, expecting this, snapped his fan shut and stood up. Little sister, see how hard this quest is now. Don't panic, I'm here, she shouted, throwing the fish at him. Lin Jichen, catch this and hold it for me. Jichen caught it, totally confused. Meanwhile, Renlan clenched her fists, aura exploding. She charged straight at the sharp teeth of the fish school. Spinning around, she kicked a gray fish right on the head. Her eyes were sharp, full of battle will. Lightning fast, she grabbed the fish's belly with one hand and its sharp snout with the other. Renlan roared, throwing it with all her might. The monster fish flew back, smashing into its pack, causing total chaos before they all fell back into the lake. Not missing a beat, she unleashed her power. A barrage of skills hit the fish. Explosive fist, fire fist, body-piercing fist. Jichen's eyes rolled back in shock. What the hell is happening? When silence returned, she landed next to him, dragging the fish she caught. Renlan panted, grumbling. These river demons have zero martial honor. Ganging up on one person, lucky my fists are tough. Jichen silently admired her. In my past life, if I started at the same time as Renlan and Ba Huang, I probably wouldn't have reached her level. Body cultivation really suits her. Thinking that he crouched down, offering his back. Let's go turn in the quest. Before more demons show up and start another war. Hop on, I'll take you to the teleport array. Renlan refused shyly. Actually, I can walk back myself. Even so, she still let Jichen carry her, marveling. How is it this fast? He replied coolly, turn in the quest quickly. The longer we wait, the more can go wrong. Flying through the clouds, Renlan spoke up. By the way, I'm hitting the gym later. You coming? Jichen agreed enthusiastically. Sure, why not? Feel free to train me however you want. She blushed, whispering, fine. Outside the game, I train you. In the game, it's your turn to train me. Jichen choked on another nosebleed, thoughts going wild. That sounded weird, like something's missing, but I can't put my finger on it. In the lounge, Jichen sprawled on a chair with an eye mask chilling. Just then, Renlan walked in wearing sportswear. She shook him awake. Lin Jichen, get up. Time to work out with Big Sis. Jichen groaned, removing the mask. It's only 6 a.m. Isn't that a bit too early? Renlan ignored him, putting him in a headlock. Quit whining. You asked me to train you. Too late to regret it, now let's go running. Being dragged away, Jichen yelped. I'm coming, I'm coming. His cheek accidentally pressed against her chest. His only thought was times. Damn, so bouncy. Asterisk Renlan looked down and saw his gaze. Face burning red, she punched him hard. Where are you looking, you rotten pervert? Birds were chirping outside. Renlan ran ahead, breathing steadily. Behind her, Jichen stumbled, complaining, I can't. Let me rest a bit. She turned back, smirking. Your body is way too weak. Jichen slumped onto the ground, accepting his fate. Yeah, I'm weak. Happy. Just let me rest. Renlan checked her phone. Fine 5 minutes. He thought to himself, times. No wonder it took months to regain full power after the game merged with the real world. Asterisk, I really need to train seriously. Asterisk. Just then she pointed to a corner. Lin Jichen, look at that kid over there. Renlan couldn't help but scream, seeing the girl with pink buns hugging a plushie. Oh my god, so freaking cute. Jichen instinctively looked over. He saw a total stunner gently petting Naitang. His face turned bright red, eyes completely locked on the woman.
Yeah, totally adorable.
Jichen paused, a thought crossing his mind. That woman looks so familiar. Where have I seen her before? Renlan urged. Let's bounce, time to go home. Seeing him standing there like a statue, she turned back, suspicious. In a flash, Renlan had Jichen in a headlock with zero mercy. Her voice was full of rage. Unbelievable. Didn't know you were that kind of guy. Lin Jichen, I told you to look at the kid. Why are your eyes glued to her mom? You got a thing for married women or what? Jichen struggled and yelled. You maniac, what are you doing? She just looked familiar, that's all. Get off me. She rubbed her temples, annoyed hemp. Seriously, even my dog comes up with better excuses than that. Quit faking it. Let's go, keep running. Jichen got dragged away, panting and complaining. Didn't you say 5 minutes break? It hasn't even been 1 minute. Renlan let go and sprinted ahead, dropping a blunt reply. Cut the crap. After a while, Jichen dragged his exhausted body back, gasping for air. His mind was screaming complaints, I swear. Making me run like this on the first try, I'm literally gonna die. I might be a wimp in real life, but in the game, I'm a different beast. The dignity I lost here, I'm gonna take back tenfold inside the game. Putting on the VR glasses, Jichen landed amidst flames, his energy explosive. His eyes were sharp, looking impossibly cool in that moment. Observing the surroundings, Jichen confirmed this has got to be the spot. He ventured deep into the cave. Thoughts were racing through his mind. In his past life, there was a column called Top Server Experts. That show interviewed top players to share their gaming experience and success stories. The #1 sword god from the past life, Chen Yuan, once said his first lucky break was stumbling upon a cave containing 2 skeletons. Looking at the traces around clearly, these 2 were elite masters. Who knows what grudge they had to fight to the death here. In the end, both died of exhaustion right on the spot. Looks like one was a sword cultivator and the other was a Buddhist cultivator. Chen Yuan said that next to the sword cultivator was a skill book, but since it clashed with his own technique, he left it behind. Right at this moment, the system popped up a notification for a mysterious rank skill, Blade Storm. Unleashes a circular sword array with a radius of 50 by 50 meters, dealing 500 damage per second for 5 seconds to enemies trapped inside. If an enemy dies within the array, the duration resets. Forcing an exit will mark the target with a sword seal for 10 seconds, reducing speed by 30% and inflicting an armor break status. Jichen tucked the book away, feeling satisfied. Top-tier loot indeed. Even the sword god couldn't help but brag about it. This skill is legit, gotta study it carefully. He bowed respectfully to the 2 skeletons. Thanks seniors for the manual. This junior thanks you. Rest in peace. As soon as he spoke, the two skeletons suddenly collapsed and crumbled into dust, leaving Jichen completely confused. Right there, a golden scripture fell out. He quickly grabbed it. Opening it, the system notified him of another mysterious rank skill, Buddha's Rebirth Seal. A secret technique of the Buddhist sect summons a Buddha seal from the sky, dealing 2,000 damage to enemies within a 100-meter radius. Deals an extra 20% damage to demons and evil cultivators. Cooldown is 30 minutes, consumes 1,000 mana points. Requires foundation establishment to learn. However, non-Buddhist disciples learning this will be hunted down. Jichen was thrilled. Extra loot. Suddenly, a loud bang echoed, making him jump and lose focus. Back in reality, Jichen took off his VR gear in annoyance, shouting, "Who keeps banging on the door?" So annoying, Renlan rushed out from the kitchen, sounding panicked. "Did my parents find out I snuck out and come to catch me?" He scratched his head groggily. "Dunno." Jichen checked the peephole. "Let me check." But outside was just empty space, making him suspicious. Nobody's there. Suddenly, Jichen felt a chill down his spine, muttering in fear. "Is it a ghost?" She walked closer, asking, "What's wrong?" No one outside. Just then the knocking started again, faster this time, freezing them both. Jichen turned the lock, cautiously trembling inside. Really a ghost, but when the door opened, only a cold breeze blew in and a clear voice spoke up. "Hey, handsome." Both looked down toward the sound. Right in front of the door stood a tiny little girl. Naitang's big, innocent eyes looked up, asking softly, "You're Lin Jichen, right?" He slowly crouched down, facing the girl, voice gentle. "What's up, you looking for me?" Naitang replied obediently. "I'm here to inspect my house." Jichen frowned, confused. "Inspect your house? You mean you're the landlord?" Naitang nodded firmly. Renlan bent down, smiling at the girl. "Isn't this the kid I saw on the street this morning? Omji, you are so cute. So tiny, but already a landlord. You're a beast." Naitang ignored them both, calmly walking inside. "Coming through." The girl glanced back with a slightly apologetic look. Naitang looked around, observing carefully. Everything was neat and clean. She nodded in satisfaction, turning to Jichen. "Pretty boy, inspection complete. You did good. The room is very clean, but I have one issue." He replied politely. "Landlord, go ahead and ask." Naitang spoke bluntly, making both of them freeze and look at each other. "Are you two an item? Why are you sleeping in separate rooms?" Renlan immediately smiled, throwing an arm around Jichen. "Little sis, we aren't a couple. Just roommates. Best buds, that's all." The girl glanced mischievously at her, dropping a hint. Then Lin Jichen better watch his back. The remark made Renlan burst out laughing. She tilted her head, asking, "Little girl, what's that supposed to mean? Do I look like trouble or something?" Naitang blinked quickly, hiding behind him. She peeked out. Whispering shyly, "I feel like Lin Jichen is a pretty boy. And pretty boys always get the short end of the stick." Renlan flared up, yelling in his face, "Hey Lin Jichen, tell me the truth. Did you set this up? Is this your revenge for the morning exercise?" Jichen hurriedly protected Naitang, defending himself. "I ain't that petty." But her rage didn't cool down. "Who knows? If this kid doesn't know you, why is she all over you? Then I'm super nice to the kid, but she's terrified of me. Make it make sense." Jichen gave a faint smile. "Beats me, but hey, kids have sharp eyes. Maybe because you're a savage every day." Suddenly, Renlan remembered something. Her face turned green as she bolted toward the kitchen in a panic. "Crap, I'm dead." She scrambled to save the food, muttering nonstop. "It's over, I'm toast." Meanwhile, Naitang stared at the table full of food, drooling. Seeing that, Renlan switched to a sweet voice to lure the kid in. "Hey little sis, eaten yet? Tell big sis the truth and you can eat. Did that evil big bro send you here just to annoy me?" Naitang calmly replied, "Nope, I came on my own." Renlan facepalmed, letting out a defeated sigh. "Whatever, you win. Are you hungry yet? Want to grab a bite with me?" The girl turned to leave and refused immediately. "No thanks," little auntie said. "I can't just eat strangers' food." Jichen called out gently, "Hold up, kiddo. It's super late. Your aunt probably ate already. Why not eat with big bro here? I'll walk you home after." Naitang blushed, whispering, "Thanks, handsome bro." Renlan was fuming. This kid already knew how to judge by looks. Jichen quickly smoothed things over. "Chill, she's just a kid. Let's eat. I gotta head back to the sect after this anyway. Asterisk. I haven't been back to the sect in forever. Master's gonna kill me times," Jichen thought. Asterisk. Wonder if Master is out of seclusion yet times. The meal got cozy as Renlan piled food onto the girl's plate. "Eat up, slow down though, don't choke." Just then, Jichen got a sudden notification. Lin Jichen Moon Shadow Guild cleared Corpse King Valley on Hard and Nightmare. Only Hell mode is left. You free. Can you carry us? Name your price. Jichen typed back, "I'll ping you when I log in." Then he turned curiously to Naitang. "By the way, kiddo, do you live far or are you in this building? Never seen you before." Munching away, she replied, "Little auntie and I just moved in. My auntie is super pretty and sings really good." Hearing that, the image of a fiery woman flashed through Jichen's mind. Asterisk. Was that her auntie I saw this morning? Why does she look so familiar, like I've seen her somewhere times a light bulb went off. He slammed the table and shouted, "I remember now." The other two jumped, freezing in place to stare at Jichen. Still lost in thought, his face flushed red. Asterisk. No way.
Asterisk. Suddenly a knock on the door interrupted them, followed by a woman's clear voice. Anyone home, Nitang? Are you in there? Nitang beamed at Jichen. Handsome bro, my auntie's here. He shot up, feeling a mix of awkwardness and excitement. Asterisk. The aunt is here times. The door opened and a stunning woman walked in. Hi, I'm Nitang's aunt. I'm here to pick her up. In that moment, Jichen knew for sure. It was definitely Qin Xiaowei. The girl rushed into her arms. Auntie Xiaowei bent down to hug her, speaking softly. Nitang, why are you eating at someone else's house? Jichen narrowed his eyes, connecting the dots. Qin Xiaowei, the future queen of Otakus, was standing right in front of him. She wasn't famous yet, but once the game world merged with reality, she'd be as big as any A-list celebrity. Her win covers were going to be massive hits. Impulsively, Jichen reached out a hand. Hi there. Are you Qin Xiaowei by any chance? His voice was hyped. You sang that debut track, the old school desk right. It's amazing. I'm a huge fan. Xiaowei froze, asking in surprise. How do you know that? One Renlan frowned, thinking to herself times. Since when does Lin Jichen care about no-name singers? Asterisk. Jichen started humming the two notes, skipping on the blackboard, dancing to the other side. Her eyes lit up as he kept singing. The line down the oak desk, a bridge to the past. Smiling faces in the notebook, warm memories with you. Xiaowei instinctively placed a hand on her chest and harmonized softly. Today lasts a little longer with you by my side, quietly holding hands. Renlan clapped enthusiastically. That was legit amazing, Miss Keen, you've got a killer voice. Xiaowei smiled, her voice trembling. Thank you so much for liking my song. I thought nobody listened to it or cared. Honestly, I've been debating whether to keep singing or just quit. Jichen grinned, speaking from the heart. Your songs are genuinely good. I'm just one of the thousands who listen to you. Trust me, tons of people are gonna love your music in the future. He cheered her on, so don't give up, okay? Xiaowei stared at him, her face heating up. Moved, she bowed her head and choked out. Thanks for the hype. I'll keep trying my best. Renlan jumped in excitedly. I'm a straight shooter, and seriously, your song rocks. Oh, I'm Renlan, by the way. Let's be friends, Xiaowei nodded with a radiant smile. Of course, I'd love that. Suddenly, a small hand shot up. Me too. The little girl introduced herself excitedly. I'm Nitang, just call me Nitang. Renlan burst out laughing. So your milk candy, who gave you that name? It's super cute. The girl answered honestly, Mom named me. Renlan smiled. Your mom's good with names. Did she move here too? Nitang lowered her head, trying not to cry. She passed away so she couldn't come. Renlan panicked, apologizing profusely. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean. I just meant your name is really pretty. Jichen rubbed the girl's head, his voice dropping. My mom's gone and my dad's gone too. You're actually luckier than me, Nitang. At least, you've got your auntie to look after you. Nitang burst into tears and buried her face in his chest. Handsome bro. Jichen patted her back gently. It's okay. You can look after me later, right? Let's be best buddies, deal. The girl looked up, smiling and nodding, and the room felt warmer. Renlan waved them over. Stop standing by the door, let's eat. Jichen clasped his hands, bowing out. Something's up with my guild. Gotta go check it. Y'all go ahead and eat, don't wait for me. A sec later, back in the virtual world, Jichen lands in this desolate hidden zone. Eyes locked in. This is the spot, Corpse King Valley. Then out of nowhere, some loudmouth gets the crowd buzzing. Check it out, look who showed up. A whole mob surrounds Jichen, everyone trying to recruit. Yo buddy, heard you're still riding solo. Wanna join roaming the four seas with us? No, come to Mad War. Lin Jichen, join us and the vice leader spot is yours. Bro, those skills are insane. Total respect. How about joining Misty Rain Pavilion, tossing in a 50,000 bonus every month? What do you say? Jichen smoothly shuts him down. Appreciate the love, guys, but riding solo is the vibe. Not looking to join any crews right now. Thanks anyway. Thinking to self, better to dodge drama than make enemies. This life is about staying low-key and stacking paper quietly. That's the real way. Right then, a shout rips through the air. Xiaowei, the boss of Blood Kill, steps up looking ready to murder someone. Time to settle that old score. Wanling runs over yelling. Guild leader Lin Jichen. Before the sentence even finishes, Luo Yu reads the room and barks orders. Let's go over there, rushing in, voice ice cold. What's the deal? Blood Kill. One of the goons smirks. Ain't this guild leader Jiang, chill out. The boss just wants a few words with Jichen, no need to panic. Luo Yu shoves the guy aside. Move. The creep sneers back. Who do you think you are? You think Blood Kill is scared of you? Lot. Luo Yu glares, voice challenging. Excuse me, wanna throw hands? The guy turns pale instantly. Then Xiaowei's voice cuts in, dripping with sarcasm. Jichen, impressive. Got the whole Moon Shadow Guild showing up for ya. Just how much of a sugar baby are you, Jichen frowns, eyes cold as daggers piercing right through the Blood Kill crew. Xiaowei keeps running that mouth. Not wasting breath on you. Need an explanation for what went down at Kanglin Medicine Valley. Jichen plays dumb. Explain what exactly? The demand comes. Wiped out a bunch of my guys, stole the boss kill.
Asking for a little compensation ain't too much, right? A fake sympathetic smile. Fair enough. So what's the price? Xiao Wei gets greedy. Won't make it too hard on ya. 10,000 spirit stones plus 3 pieces of gear. Heard there's a pet too. Hand that over and we'll call it even. Jichen's face goes dark. Is that so? The guy thinks he's hit the jackpot getting cocky. Just a noob who hasn't seen the real world. Scared just? 'Cause we brought a crew. Xiao Wei keeps pushing the threat. Look, I know Moonshadow has your back, but Bloodkill is way stronger than her little guild. Really think they're gonna fight to the death against us just for you? Even if they try, you think they'd win. Suggest paying up like a good boy. Promise not to hassle anymore, might even send an invite to join. Sentence gets cut off as the guy freezes. Jichen moves fast, one hit to the neck. Minus 3,500 damage. Insta-kill. The minions freak out. Guild leader. He's toasted. Jichen shouts out, ask your boss how he wants to hit hell so I can prep the right coffin for tomorrow. That aura terrifies the bystanders. Watching the scene, the dead guy is boiling with rage while the system notification pops up. You have been killed by a player. Force log out. Do you wish to respawn character? Yes. Xiao Wei is shaking with rage. Bastard the audacity, screaming orders. Get that brat. Name's red, break every piece of gear on him, damn it. The mob charges instantly. Dare touch our leader. Smash him, boss. Said, break all the gear. Luo Yu reacts fast, mobilizing the squad. Charge help. Lin Jichen shouts echo everywhere. Total chaos, magic spells flying left and right. Earthbind, ice freeze, gravity spell. Jichen finally makes a move. Void shadow step. Full of energy, taking them out one by one. Let's make this a real fight. Jichen don't start trouble, but definitely don't fear it. Then comes a massive move, Frost Moon Slash. That power wipes out most of the other side. Damage minus 1,500. Minus 1,800. Minus 2,000. Not stopping there, Jichen unleashes more attacks. Looking so strong right now. Bystanders get a show. Whoa, the Bloodkill Guild actually ended up like this. Look at that god tier loot. If they're all dead, maybe we can swipe some. Suddenly, Jichen glances over, and the whole crowd goes dead silent. Forget it, just joking around. Can't mess with that one. Luo Yu speaks up. Lin Jichen looks like the Bloodkill. Guys are basically handled. A smile and a reminder, split this gear up among yourselves. Luo Yu is a bit confused, but replies, all right, thanks. Jichen immediately pushes back, nah, I'm the one who should be thanking you girls. Without the backup handling, that Bloodkill mob solo would have been impossible. Got enough loot anyway. Now come along to a special spot. Luo Yu is puzzled. Where to? Not hitting the Corpse King Valley dungeon, Jichen shows some thoughtfulness. Taking you all to wash off that red name killing aura, obviously. Going into a dungeon with red names. If anyone dies, the XP and gear drop would be massive. Plus, if Li Fengwen circles back for an ambush, we'd be screwed. This news shocks Luo Yu. There's actually a way to wipe red names that fast. Jichen confirms. You bet there is. Leading the group to the spot. After a bit of travel, the announcement comes. We're here. Admiring the beautiful scenery, curiosity peaks. Lin Jichen, this is the place. The reply comes fast. This lake washes off the killing aura. Everyone jump in and scrub up. The group looks confused, but eventually starts splashing around happily. So annoying. Guild leader Luo Yu finishes washing and wants to double check. Lin Jichen, this really clears the red tag right. First time hearing about this trick. Jichen shares a bit more. Can't just scrub it off with water alone. There's a massive demon cleansing stone at the bottom. The water soaked up its power so it can wash away the killing intent and clear the bad rep. Talking about this, Lin Jichen hesitated a bit. Jiang Luo Yu was like, just what is it exactly? Lin Jichen turned beet red before finally spilling the beans. It's no big deal, really. You just gotta strip off your outer gear before hopping in. But keep your underwear on system rules, nobody takes that off. Hearing that, Jiang Luo Yu gripped the arrow in her hand tight. To play it safe, Lin Jichen suggested, how about I go first? Once I'm done, you girls can come down. Then splash times, Lin Jichen stripped and dove straight into the lake. Water splashed everywhere. The impact was so strong it soaked Jiang Luo Yu's whole crew. Everyone just stared, totally stunned at the scene in front of them. The water stayed dead silent after the jump. Finally, Lin Jichen popped his head up. That's when the fangirl instincts kicked in for the crew on shore. Proving a point, Lin Jichen shouted, hey look, the killing intent on me has dropped way down. See, I wasn't lying to you guys, still a bit skeptical. Jiang Luo Yu asked, Lin Jichen. How long do you gotta soak? Lin Jichen thought for a sec, like 4 hours or so. 4 hours, Jiang Luo Yu was shook. Her squad started complaining immediately. Guild leader, I've got classes tonight. I promised my boyfriend a date tonight. He's picking me up in an hour. I gotta pick up my kids. I have a hospital appointment and surgery tonight. Jiang Luo Yu had to think fast. Fine, let's just all go in together. Suddenly, nobody was shy anymore. Clothes flew off and everyone dove in. Lin Jichen, we need some pointers. Let's bathe together to save time. Now only Jiang Luo Yu was left on shore. Lin Jichen looked totally bewildered at the army of beauties in front of him. Lin Jichen, I'm coming in too. Surrounded by all these sweet flowers, Lin Jichen couldn't hide the embarrassment. Don't. But the water rippled. Suddenly, Lin Jichen was floating motionless. The group freaked out. Lin Jichen, what's wrong? They swarmed around to check on him. Are you okay? Lin Jichen managed to reply, I'm fine. But their eyes were glued straight to his 8-pack abs. Lin Jichen, I didn't know you were ripped like this. Can we touch? Lin Jichen acted like a shy maiden covering up quickly. Hold on, this isn't right. Lin Jichen's face turned crimson, especially with those long legs flashing right in front of him. Seeing Jiang Luoyu like this really triggered a protective instinct. Lin Jichen had to admit, usually with all that armor on, it's hard to tell. But who knew the great Miss Jiang had a body like times the asterisk? Suddenly, Jiang Luoyu leaned in close, her breath hot against him. Right. Lin Jichen, I need to tell you something. Lin Jichen replied awkwardly. Go ahead. Jiang Luoyu got serious. Actually, someone is investigating your real identity and address. You better watch your back. Hearing that, Lin Jichen dropped the distance. Then what do you know who it is? Jiang Luoyu could only guess. No, but it's definitely someone with major clout. Otherwise, I would have been able to track them down. Their closeness looked super suspicious to the girls nearby. Guild leader, since when have you and Lin Jichen been a thing? What's so weird about it? I called it from the start. After whispering for a bit, the two separated and Lin Jichen spoke up. Thanks a lot, Miss Jiang. Now everyone, please enjoy the divine power in this lake. Gotta soak for the full 4 hours, okay. The group played around happily. Guild leader, come here. You're so annoying. Meanwhile, Lin Jichen lay back to reflect on life. In the game, I can act cocky because I have Master Lang Feiyan backing me up. But in reality, I'm just a nobody. If a powerful figure targets me, I'd be lucky just to stay alive. In my past life, a normal player named Xia Ming accidentally got a heavenly tier treasure. He relied on that artifact. His power skyrocketed and he became famous. The result: they drained his data, stole the treasure, and deleted him permanently. Looks like I gotta be extra careful. I absolutely can't let this go south. Lin Jichen felt determined. I'm someone who's already died once after all. Right now, Lin Jichen was secretly grateful. Lucky Jiang Luoyu gave me a heads up or I wouldn't have known I was being watched. As they say, the tall tree catches the most wind. Even if I don't care about petty thugs, I still need to take necessary protection measures. Good thing housing prices are low right now. The money I made in-game is enough to buy a place. I'll install cameras in the new house. I'll buy a car and park it in the complex's basement as cover. That way anyone digging for info will only track down my new apartment. By then, my current place will be a safe house. Meanwhile, at the Sword Palace outside Lang Feiyan's chambers, Lin Jichen called out loudly, Master, are you there? Your disciple needs you. Just as he calculated, Master should be done with seclusion by now. Sure enough, a familiar voice answered shortly after. Good disciple, come on in. Lin Jichen happily stepped inside. Yes, Master, but the scene in front of him was steaming hot. Lin Jichen didn't expect this, raising his affinity level unlocked sexy cutscenes. She asked, my good disciple, what brings you to your master? Lin Jichen started stumbling over his words. Well, I'll keep it short. Actually, it's kind of a long story. Especially in a situation like this. Is that a cat? A snake? What is that? He had to assess the situation first. Seeing his reaction, Lang Feiyan laughed. She was amused by Lin Jichen's train of thought. What are you mumbling about cats and snakes? Are you playing word games with me? Then Lin Jichen got to the point. Master, I'm opening a pharmacy in the city, but I'm short on supply. I want the sect to partner with me. I'll handle the sales and we can split the profits. Does that work? Lang Feiyan was puzzled. Why do you want to open a shop in the city? Is what I give you not enough? Lin Jichen denied it immediately. Of course not, I just want to earn some extra spirit stones in my free time. I can buy beautiful jewelry for you, Master, and contribute more to the sect. If you need the spirit stones I earn, I'll gladly give them all to you. Lang Feiyan looked very pleased. Why would I take the stones my disciple worked so hard to get? Lin Jichen waved his hands frantically. It's not hard at all. What's mine is yours, Master, and what's yours is still yours. She finally gave an answer. All right, this Master agrees to your request. Tomorrow go find Qing Tian and Qing Kuo to discuss it. Jichen had been waiting for those exact words. Having a massive backer is seriously the best. Thinking the deal was sealed, he suddenly dropped to his knees like a puppy, completely freaking Feiyan out. What now? Jichen started buttering her up. Thanks, Master, you've been okay lately. Haven't seen you in a few days, you eating and sleeping well. Being fussed over made her sigh. Honestly, I haven't been great. He immediately flipped the switch to angry mode. Why? Who's bullying you? Tell me, I'll go vent your anger for you. But the reason for Feiyan's mood was totally lame. Her cultivation had been stuck at the peak of the Ascension realm for way too long. Still no sign of a breakthrough. Being alone on Sword Palace Mountain with no one to talk to. I just want to go into seclusion. Jichen saw the disaster coming a mile away. What? Seclusion again? Once Master goes into isolation, it could be days or it could be literal years. If she locks herself away, where is he going to find a golden thigh to hug when trouble hits? so he suggested that for a powerhouse like her, staying stuck in a cave might not actually work. Disciple suggests you try a different method. Maybe you'll find some new inspiration. Hearing that, she got curious and told him to speak up. Jichen dropped the question, Master, how long has it been since you visited the mortal realm? Fei Yan looked blank. The mortal realm, probably a few hundred years. That's the problem. You've been cooped up in the Sword Sect too long. Like they say, if you haven't saved yourself, how can you preach about saving others? Your Dao heart is missing something. You call yourself sky-reaching, but you're just a lonely lamp. You need the lights of 10,000 homes to spark that true ascension energy. Hearing Jichen's speech, her expression started to waver. Then he revealed that experiencing the mortal dust Dao might be exactly what helps her. Master Fairy, it's time to descend. Fei Yan was still shook. Descend, Jichen winked, totally shameless.
Master, I'll go with you. Let's go down the mountain and have a date.
That last word made her face turn red. Asterisk, date. Asterisk. At the same time, the system chimed affection increased by 5. Even with the reaction, Fei Yan tried to act shy and strict. No respect for your elders. I said go to the mortal realm to comprehend the Dao who said anything about dating you. So Jichen corrected himself fast. My bad slip of the tongue, I should just go to the weapon room then. Master, you should find a female disciple to go with you instead. Fei Yan immediately got aggressive. You dare not go with me. Don't you even think about touching the medicine peak or the weapons. Her aura flared up, making him sweat bullets. I was just kidding. How would I dare not accompany my fairy master? Jichen promised. Relax with me as your tour guide. You're absolutely gonna love it. Hearing that, Fei Yan got excited instantly. So when do we leave? Where are we going to play? Suddenly, her eyes froze. Realizing she was acting undignified, she snapped back to her cold, arrogant vibe. This master is going to comprehend the Dao, obviously. Jichen hype man mode activated. I heard in the north of the Immortal Province there's an ice city called Eternal Winter City. It's near the northern region and snows all year round. Then he used magic to show Fei Yan the place. He narrated, check out the beautiful snow scenery. They carve ice sculptures and build snow rooms. And at night, people release calming lanterns. Looking at the projection, she had to admit the sky filled with glowing lights looked incredibly beautiful. Jichen added, that's not all. The hot springs in Eternal Winter City are trending right now. Soaking in hot springs, drinking spirit wine, watching the snow, best way for master to wash away the fatigue. That was enough to get Fei Yan hyped. Eternal Winter City, it is then. When do we start moving? He put on a humble face. Can we wait until Disciple sorts out his shop first? She agreed. Fine, sort it out quickly, then come straight to the sect to find me. Understood. Jichen bowed and confirmed, understood. I'll be quick. Fei Yan added, this master will go find your uncles Qing Tian and Qing Kuo to negotiate that thing you mentioned earlier. He was genuinely stoked. Thank you, Master. Jichen's mind was floating success. He secured a high-quality backer. Later, he arrived back at his budget pharmacy. For now, he can relax. With the sect leader backing him, the deal is basically done. The system presented 2 options now that he had sect representative status. Do you want to upgrade the store, yes or no? Jichen hit the button with confidence. Honestly, he would have been happy with just 2 shares, but he didn't expect the 2 elders to hand him 5 shares of the profit. A second later, the system congratulated him on a successful upgrade. Not only that, a new achievement is coming. Once the 8 Desolations merge with the real world, jumping social classes won't be just a dream anymore. Jichen calculated his layout. First floor, equipment. From now on, this floor sells gear, so let's call it the Benevolent Equipment Shop. Second floor is for auctions, so the Honest Auction House. And the third floor, let's just call it the Kidney Protection Room. Strictly selling performance enhancement pills up there. The sweet voices of beautiful girls snapped Jichen back to reality. Young master, come here, come play with us. Look up here, we're singing for you. That gave him a strategy. Finally, he arranged for some gorgeous ladies. System notification. Beautiful girls lined up at the door. Hello, welcome, valued guests. What do you need? The crowd of men went wild. Whoa, huge. I want the huge ones. Jichen figured using beauty for marketing works everywhere. A system announcement popped up, grabbing everyone's attention. Players reading it were stunned. Someone opened 3 shops at once. What kind of power is that? And inside the city? No way, absolutely impossible. So they all flocked to Phoenix Song City to check it out. Jichen cracked his knuckles, preparations complete. Finally done. Now let's go hit the hot springs with my beautiful master. Just then, a call came in from Luo Shilin. Jichen, you free right now. What's the plan for the King's Valley gathering? Just remembered. Totally almost ghosted the Moon Shadow Guild on that dungeon run promise. Now Lin Jichen's caught in a tight spot. Hitting up Zombie King Valley means explaining things to Master. Awkward. But ditching the run. How's that gonna fly with Moon Shadow? Kinda messy, right? Then Luo Yu replies, cool, meet ya at Zombie King Valley. While the guy's still debating, a solution finally pops up. Original plan was meeting guild leader Jiang first, plus clearing Zombie King Valley. Totally got the XP for that. Just smash the dungeon, then go find Master. Way better for enjoying that 2-person date later. Plan set. Lin Jichen rolls out and some girl spots the guy screaming out an update. Yo look, Lin Jichen's here. The crowd goes wild. For real, it's him. Awesome, this runs in the bag. Luo Yu steps up all smiles. Lin Jichen, you made it. Gotta show some appreciation, right? Seriously, thanks for carrying us through this secret realm. Name the price, Moon Shadows got you covered. Jichen lays it down. Same deal as always. Listen to my lead, Sword Cultivator gear is mine. The rest don't care. Luo Yu lights up. No problem. Handing over party leader status right now. You've got full command of the squad. Captain Icon pops up instantly. A quick scan reveals way too many DPS, Chi cultivators, and barely any healers. Gotta have at least 100 healers for this. People start chiming in. I'm a healer, me too. Then the question drops, okay, which healers actually learn the Purify skill? Hands up. Two girls excitedly raise their hands. My Purify is almost maxed, I learned it too. Jichen gives a nod. Nice, love the energy. So finding body cultivators with over 8,000 HP shouldn't be tough, right? The buff girls flex a bit. That's a given. Seizing the moment the order comes out, pair up. One healer, one tank per group. Frontline duty. Wanling looks confused. Hey Lin Jichen, putting healers on the front line. Aren't they supposed to chill in the back and buff? Jichen shoots back. Zombie King Valley ain't your average dungeon. These high HP tanks need to face tank the damage and crowd control. But that Purify skill, crucial. Range on Purify is super short. Standing back. Can't buff. Gotta be up front. Still, the worry is real. But can the nanny survive that? That's exactly why the assignments went out. That's why every squad gets a nanny and why they're pushed to the front. As long as the tanks hold aggro, the nannies won't take much heat. Plus, other nannies will be healing them. Easy. Hearing that Wanling brightens up. Right, why didn't I think of that? Realizing the derp moment, cheeks turn red, scratching head shyly. Just keep leading, won't interrupt again. Jichen warns, listen up. When the zombie horde rushes, do not panic. Frontline, hold your ground no matter what happens. No retreating allowed. Before getting wiped, just make sure to dump every single skill you've got. Backline, fill the gaps as they open. Do not let a single zombie break through. That's it. Everyone stick to the protocol. Finally, the check-in. Got it. Everyone shouts in unison. Got it. We understand. Seeing this, Lin Jichen feels a warm fuzziness. Now that's how it's done. This feeling rocks. Peak manhood right here, honestly. Everyone's hyped and ready, so let's roll. The spatial rift here is open. According to the intel legend, has it a grand elder of the Yin Corpse sect had a wife who messed around with the leader of some small sect. Gave the old guy a huge green hat. When the grand elder found out rage mode activated, he proceeded to refine the entire small sect leader disciples everyone into zombies, then lock them all in this corpse nursing valley, denying them reincarnation forever. Brutal. Jichen bellows, stabilize formation. Right in front, rotting hands start clawing their way out of the ground. Spotting humans, the things spring up screeching. Orders fly out. First squad charge, key cultivators deal damage. Mages follow up, special reminder drops. Attention, no skills yet, basic attacks only for the first wave. Zombie roars echo off the cliffs as both sides clash, kicking up dust everywhere. Don't let them break through, Lin Jichen yells. In the heat of the grind, Wanling's already looking gassed. Keeping the plan rolling, second zombie wave, incoming mage squad. 4 prep, falling rock rain, hearing the command. They instantly lock, enchanting spells in unison. Magic and rituals fire off while the zombies shriek across the field. Boom. The array wipes a bunch out instantly. Last ring out bullseye, looks like a win. But Jichen cuts in. Don't celebrate yet. Mages fire, archers get ready. The squad lines up deadly serious. Command given and flaming arrows soar. They rain down on the undead like a storm. Arrows turn into a massive blaze, blasting the zombies to bits. The voice keeps going, keep it up. But the burning zombies, they just stand back up, screaming bone-chilling noises. Luo Yu panics. Why is the horde still coming? Jichen stays ice cold. Don't freak out. The order comes down hard. Hold your positions. Do the job I gave you, just dump all your skills now. Heads up, this wave has mage zombies casting skills. Frontline tank that damage. Time to test the nannies. The team obeys instantly. Nannies heal up. On it, Wanling smiles, hype building. HP full. Suddenly, the zombies unhinge their jaws. Jichen shouts, corpse poison, purify now. The assigned squad doesn't hesitate. Purification shield deployed. In a blink, the barrier expands, covering everyone. That nasty zombie venom can't touch them. System ping, Zombie King Valley progress at 90%. Wanling stares at the defeated pile of corpses, exhaling a sigh of relief. Gotta be the last one right. Then comes the casualty check. Everyone take 2 minutes. Recover stats. Wanling is honestly so stoked to announce the casualty rate is under 2%. The whole crew goes wild. We're totally killing it. Are we about to clear this thing? Luo Yu calls out, all smiles. Lin Jichen, seriously, you're a beast of a commander. You could totally start your own guild. But despite the praise, Jichen's face drops a bit. His voice goes dark. A guild, nah, not planning on it. I'm better off flying solo free as a bird. Jichen flashes back to some bad memories. Back in the day, I actually started one. But my head was so full of romance crap that I handed full control over to Guo Cijie and my so-called best bro. Turns out they both stabbed me in the back. She feels guilty immediately. My bad. Sorry, Lin Jichen. Did I say something wrong just now? He cuts in, shaking it off. It's got nothing to do with you. Just triggered some nasty flashbacks, that's all. Don't sweat it. That gives Luo Yu a sense of faith. Mountains and seas meet, eventually storms pass and old wounds heal. Everything's gonna work out in the end. Lin Jichen, I trust you'll achieve whatever you're aiming for. Jichen pauses, then grins. Thanks, I definitely will. That dazzling smile leaves her totally mesmerized. Breaks over. Jichen announces it's time to gear up for the final zombie wave. He knows for a fact the stuff before this was barely a warm-up. This last wave is the real deal, the hardest part of the dungeon. The ground starts shaking and two massive leaf-like structures rise up from below, twisting around. System alert: Monster Zombie King Hanba. Rank Boss, Power Early Crystallization Phase, HP 15,200 out of 17,000, Attack 165, Defense 170, Speed 138, Guard 25, Crit 20, Tenacity 6%, Poison Resistance 70%. Skills: Bronze Skin, Iron Bones, Yin Lightning, Palm, Millennium, Corpse Poison, and Power of Hanba. There's a talisman stuck to his face and his roar sounds way different from the trash mobs earlier. Jichen barks out orders fast. Late-stage zombies are incoming, you guys keep him busy for me. This time, he charges in himself. Let me handle this big guy. With that, Jichen flies straight toward the Zombie King's maw. Jichen charges with full force. Eat my sword. The Zombie King's giant hand spreads out right in front of him. In a split second, Jichen pops Phantom Step and dodges it clean. The hand leaves a massive crater in the ground. Jichen has to admit that was sketchy. Then he unleashes another move, Phoenix Dance. The magical vortex looks absolutely sick. 22 Sword Chi. Under that pressure, the Zombie King has to block with his arms. A surge of magical power rolls right toward him. In no time, it strikes the Zombie King right in the neck. He roars in agony. Before the uglies can react, Jichen lands a critical hit minus 2,460. The impact is so hard the ground shakes. At the same time, Luo Yu happily shouts out, Lin Jichen, we wiped out the small fry too. Jichen smiles and says, I'm done over here too. A notification pops up, ding. Congratulations on clearing Zombie King Valley Hell mode. All members receive 4,000 cultivation points. Clear time 20 minutes 25 seconds, rank perfect. Rewards. Everyone gets an extra 1,000 cultivation points and 2 perfect clearance, lucky bags. She can't hide the hype. We actually cleared it, the whole team swarms him. Lin Jichen, I love you, Lin Jichen, you're a legend. Male god, from now on, you're my idol forever. Hey hero, want a date? I'm single. Send me your location. I'll come find you. Count me in 2. Drop the coordinates. I'll log off and book a plane ticket right now. Jichen is basking in the attention, feeling good. You guys are too much. Back at the Hidden Sword Palace after the mission, he stands at the door reporting in. Master, your disciple is back. Inside, he's sweating bullets. It's so late, is Master gonna chew me out? Finally, the door opens. Get in here. Fei Yan's voice sounds a bit salty. Oh, so you actually know how to come back. Why do I get the feeling you care about the mortal world 100 times more than the sect? Jichen swears. Master, you've got it all wrong. I am definitely not attached to the mortal world. Aside from running my shop to make some cash for your gifts, I spend all my time training hard. She looks a bit skeptical. Is that the truth? He confirms it with zero hesitation. Of course, I always keep it in mind. I grind day and night, never slacking off. Jichen excitedly changes the subject. Oh right, Master, when do we head to Yongdong City? Fei Yan says, no rush. Before we leave, I'm gonna help you boost your power a bit. Follow me. He happily checks. Help me power up. Jichen is internally screaming with joy. Things are moving way too fast. They stand together in the deserted courtyard. Just thinking about it makes Jichen blush. Is Master planning to do that right here? But suddenly Fei Yan pulls out a sword, and his mind goes straight to the gutter again. Master brought props. She plays that hardcore. Seeing Jichen zoning out, she calls out, Disciple, what's on your mind? He quickly denies it, nothing. Then Fei Yan demands seriously, pick up your sword. Attack me with everything you've got. With his head full of nonsense, Jichen shyly protests. How can I do that? How could a disciple commit such a rebellious act against his master? His words leave her confused. Why does that sound so wrong? Fei Yan sighs and sets the terms. How about this? If you can touch the hem of my clothes, you win. I'll give you 2 gifts. But even if you lose, you still get 1 gift. Jichen's eyes light up immediately. Gifts. A system prompt appears offering 2 choices. Trigger opportunity, Lang Feiyan's personal trial. Accept, decline. Accept. Without hesitating, Jichen agrees instantly. All right then, so any method is cool, because he knows deep down that gifts from Master are always top-tier legendary stuff. Then she explains, of course, whatever tricks you use, as long as you touch my clothes, you win. Plus, you can use any skills you want. I'll only use the strength of the foundation building realm and no skills allowed for me. These simple rules kinda hurt Jichen's pride. Damn, am I being looked down on? Fei Yan smiles across from him. Jichen gets into stance and shouts, "Fine then, I won't hold back, master. If you lose, don't get mad, okay?" She assures him again, "Do I look that petty to you? Besides, your chances of winning,"
Fei Yan states firmly, "are basically zero."
Instantly, he channels power into his sword and launches himself at her. Jichen barely moves before Fei Yan realizes it. She really didn't expect her disciple to improve this fast. Reflexes were sharp, clearly fast, but catching that woman impossible. In a flash, Fei Yan was already behind Jichen, poking the back with a tree branch. Then a shove sent Jichen flying, body bent, finally face planting into the dirt. Turning to look at the speedster, Fei Yan just laughed. Disciple dropped the guard way too soon. Jichen couldn't accept that loss and demanded, run it back, and Fei Yan didn't mind, come at me whenever. Powered up double time. Jichen zipped toward the target, but nope, got countered by Fei Yan and bounced right off again. Total loss of momentum, couldn't even break the defense. Fei Yan just smiled gently, pulling out an item. Here, eat this pill first, then take a breather. After Jichen popped the pill, the system announced condenses mana to unleash a half-moon sword wave within 30 meters of anyone hit. Deals 800 skill damage, plus the user's own attack damage along with a slow effect for 10 seconds. A freeze effect for 3 seconds costs 500 mana and boosts sword talent by 10%. The kit hit ultimate tier, so the vibe was awesome. Who knew maxing out would buff the stats that hard system kept updating has reached ultimate. Charges for 3 seconds, dealing base damage to enemies within a 60-meter range. Landing a hit has a 100% chance to trigger a stun lasting 3 seconds. Landing a hit has a 5% chance to trigger silence for 4 seconds. While silenced, the opponent can't cast any skills. Jichen reevaluated the build. Bonus surprise effects, not bad at all. Even better that both skills hit the ultimate level. The drop rate on this is insanely low. Luck, comprehension, talent need every single one. Plenty of players grind for 5 years without getting a single skill to this level. But here, just one pill from Master and bam, 2 skills hit ultimate. Getting carried by a high-level boss feels absolutely amazing. A moment later, Fei Yan spoke up, "Disciple, the talent isn't bad. Done resting, wanna go another round with this teacher." Full of energy, Jichen hyped up the challenge. Disciple wants to try one more time. Simply thinking that winning means snagging 2 gifts, so why not try? Going head-to-head won't work against Master, so dirty tricks are the only way. So Jichen charged in again. Before even landing a touch, a hand wave sent the challenger sprawling, legs up on the ground. A total wreck, eyes rolling back. Fei Yan froze, seeing that, panicked and ran over to check. Did I hit too hard just now? Fei Yan shook Jichen. Disciple, you. Okay. Inside, Jichen grin baited. Laughing out loud. Master, that's a loss, I win. While Fei Yan stood there totally clueless, suddenly something made Jichen break out in a cold sweat. Fei Yan blushed bright red, backed off immediately. Slapped Jichen hard, then dodged away. Fei Yan clutched the chest, gasping for air. Jichen, feeling guilty, slammed a head bow into the dirt. But looking up, Fei Yan was holding the stick. Fei Yan lashed out in anger, whipping Jichen and chasing the target all around the yard. Jichen, absolutely terrified, scrambled away on all fours. Screams echoed across the entire courtyard. After the beatdown, the question came, "Speak, dare to disrespect Master again?" Jichen's face was completely swollen and messed up. "Don't dare, never again. Wrong, totally wrong. Please chill out, Master." Fei Yan wasn't satisfied, warning, "This is the ending for disrespecting Master. Next time, won't get off so easy. We're done for today. Once the wounds heal, wait outside the chambers." Still, before leaving, Fei Yan didn't forget to toss a medicine bag. "This is a healing pill, use it." Jichen quickly caught the bottle. Right now, it's a confirmed fact. If affection stats aren't maxed, gotta tread carefully. Although almost beaten to death, there was no affection decrease notification. This proves Master wasn't actually mad. Not mad is good. Plus, getting to touch Master's chest, the sensation was top tier. Later, Jichen stood at the door asking, "Master, disciple is here." Fei Yan gave the permit, "Enter." So Jichen walked casually into the massive room. Looked around, nobody there. "Where's Master?" Suddenly, Fei Yan materialized right in front. Now wearing a totally different outfit. Jichen froze at the new look. "Master, you are." Internally screaming, a descending goddess probably looks exactly like this. Fei Yan brought up the old topic. Didn't someone say they'd take this teacher to Eternal Winter City for Tao enlightenment? This teacher just bathed and threw on some random clothes. What not pretty? Jichen heard that face lighting up, ready to cue the flattery track. Master Pretty is way too humble. We're talking peerless beauty, absolute stunner, a swan among chickens. They say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Not exaggerating, but in your eyes, even an enemy looks like a supermodel. Hearing that, Fei Yan blushed every time, turning away like a shy teen. Smooth talker, just trying to trick me. Jichen explained endlessly. No way, disciple always speaks the truth. Fei Yan smiled and reminded. All right, let's roll, it's getting late. But Jichen interrupted. Hold up, Fei Yan looked confused. What's wrong? Jichen scratched the head shyly. Master, look at this. I want to shower and change first, okay, knowing well that in 8 Desolations low hygiene stats trigger major NPC aggro. Just had a huge battle with Master smelling totally rank. Fei Yan nodded. Then I'll wait here. Go get cleaned up bathrooms in the back. The water inside is Heaven Mountain Spirit water, great for the body. Waiting for that cue, Jichen bolted straight in. Sweet, thanks, Master. Staring at the steamy tub, the hype was real. Jichen was curious, first time in Master's private quarters. Is this where normal people bathe? Then quickly stepped inside to enjoy. So warm temperature on point. But just then, Fei Yan called from outside, "Disciple, get out. This teacher just bathed in there, didn't change the water yet." Jichen heard that and almost sprayed a nosebleed. This basically counts as a shared bath with Master, right? Eyes locked onto something floating. Looking at the inner garments, Jichen wondered, what is that? Realization hit hard. Was this just some manly instinct kicking in? Just a quick peek shouldn't hurt, right? Pick the thing up to inspect it. Damn, Shifu's warmth was still lingering on the fabric. Wait, was she wearing this exact times piece just now? Just the thought was enough to make a guy drool. Shifu. But right at that moment, Fei Yan walked in. Disciple brought some spiritual spring water. You should swa, she froze. Right there, plain as day, was Jichen holding her intimate apparel. Looking totally clueless too. Fei Yan's face went beet red. A split second later, she aggressively shoved that head right into the water basin. You perverted little rascal, Jichen was crying on the inside. Asterisk screwed. It's so over. Asterisk finally gained some favor points and now snow falling, cold wind blowing. Boom, 10 points deducted instantly. Eventually got kicked out and forced to kneel. Jichen tried to explain Shifu if this disciple said it was just pure curiosity. Would you believe it? Figured with things this bad, the only play was to fix the attitude and beg for mercy. Her voice went cold. Do you think I'd actually buy that? Fei Yan facepalmed helpless. Didn't think you were that kind of person. Truly disappointed. Pull a stunt like this again and there definitely won't be any forgiveness. Jichen nodded furiously, swearing on his life. This disciple has etched this lesson into his bones. Absolutely won't dare to do it again. Breathed a sigh of relief. Lucky she stopped scolding. But after a mess like that, Shifu probably wouldn't want to hang out anymore. She stepped outside and dropped a reminder. All right, it's getting late. Let's make this a quick trip. Hearing that, Jichen instantly lit up. Yes. Heading out, the excitement was real. Who knew Shifu's plans weren't ruined after all? Later at Yangdong City, gotta perform like a champ. Need to hustle and earn back everything that was lost. Both hopped onto the massive spirit beast. Fei Yan gave the order, Cijie keep heading north. Jichen was impressed. Shifu, who would have guessed her spirit pet is actually a blue Luen. She shared a bit of history. This is the blue Luen I saved at the Red Nether polar region 300 years ago. Originally, there was a pair. Sadly, the male was killed by a boss snake in the early feathering stage. I slew the snake to avenge this female. Since then, she recognized me as master. Named her Cijie. That info was a shocker. An early feathering stage beast. Just killed like that. Among avian spirit pets, the blue Luen is on the same level as the vermilion bird. Same tier as the Bifang Guhuo and the three-legged golden crow, only slightly inferior to the phoenix. In the past life, these were just legends, never seen with actual eyes. If not for meeting Shifu in this life, probably never would have gotten the chance to see one. If Shifu went all out, nobody in the entire 8 Wastelands could match her right. Thinking that Jichen got curious, Shifu, so, could you take down Juju Yin? Fei Yan explained. Juju Yin is the most terrifying exotic beast in the 8 Wastelands. Its power has already entered the great immortal realm. Unless every top expert across the 8 Wastelands joined forces, there might be a slim chance to handle it. Or perhaps wait until I step into the great immortal realm myself. Maybe then a battle would be possible. A faint smile played on Jichen's lips as a memory flashed by. In the past life, it was defeat at the hands of Juju Yin that gave Cijie the opening to set that trap. But right now, Juju Yin is basically the #1 boss of the 8 Wastelands. Still a long road ahead for revenge. In no time, Cijie touched down. She stepped off lightly, taking in the scenery. Right in front of Fei Yan was the massive Yangdong City. Despite the excitement, Jichen was shivering from the freeze. Shifu, hang on a sec, gotta go buy a padded coat or something. She radiated a bit of energy to cut the chill. Even though you've reached the late foundation establishment stage, your physical constitution is still a bit weak. After we return, I'll find a body cultivation manual for you. Jichen was genuinely touched. Thank you, Shifu. The excitement was bubbling up. Crazy Magical warmed up instantly. Following behind, Fei Yan, Jichen couldn't help but wonder, Shifu, with your current physique, you probably don't fear freezing, cold, or scorching heat anymore, right? She confirmed it naturally. Even if I fell into lava, it wouldn't matter. Had to admit, this is a true powerhouse cultivator. Unaffected by the elements, a body pure of worldly dust, and a lifespan stretching thousands of years, maybe even tens of thousands. Rumor has it, the higher the cultivation, the tougher the body. So, for a peak expert like Shifu, ordinary flying swords or magic artifacts couldn't leave a scratch. But then Jichen's brain took a detour into the gutter. Asterisk. Wait, so doing the deed would be like that too. Wouldn't that be like banging against tempered glass times? Fei Yan caught the vibe and snapped. What are you giggling at? Don't tell me you're thinking indecent thoughts. Again, Jichen panicked and denied it. No way. This disciple wouldn't dare. Quickly changed the subject. Shifu, let's roll. It's super crowded over there. Let me show you what the real hustle and bustle of the mortal world feels like. Stepping into the busy street, the sounds of hawkers filled the air. Pancakes. Get your fresh, delicious pancakes here. Come take a look. Top-tier herbs, mid-grade ingredients. We've got it all. Steamed buns, hot and fresh right out of the steamer. She nodded in agreement. My disciple isn't wrong. It's been too long since I descended to the mortal realm. Seeking immortality requires a pure heart, free of distractions, yes. But one shouldn't be completely cut off from the world. The lively energy of the mortal realm is the best thing to soothe the soul. If the Tao heart isn't steady, how can one speak of transcending the mundane? In a flash, Jichen was back with a bag. Shifu got some red bean cake. Give it a try. Fei Yan took a delicate bite. Even though it had been ages since touching mortal food, the flavor was exactly like the memory. That surprised him. Wait, Shifu has eaten red bean cake before she opened up. When I was just a little girl, my father used to take me down to the mortal streets. Ate so many snacks back then. It's just that. Time waits for no one. 100 years ago, my father and mother passed away together. Following the flow of the conversation, Jichen sadly brought up the past. So Shifu is just like me. No family left. This disciple has been without parents since he was tiny. Seeing that look on his face, Fei Yan felt a pang of guilt. I'm sorry. Perhaps I've stirred up some unhappy memories for you. Jichen shrugged it off. It's cool. I've been used to being solo for a long time now. She gently placed her hand on his head. From now on, this master is your family. The gesture left Jichen stunned. It was the first time anyone had ever said something like that to him. Well, besides Gugu Chusiu. The system panel popped up times affection +5 asterisk. Footsteps came rushing over, but the master and disciple were still in their own tender little world. Zhixing from Tianyan Temple popped out of nowhere. Amitabha, you must be the disciple of Tianyan Sword Sect Lin Jichen, right? Jichen immediately went on guard. That's me. What do you want? Jichen was annoyed deep down. These bald donkeys have really sharp noses. Luckily, master is here, backing me up. Then the guy introduced himself. Lin Jichen, this humble monk is Zhixing from Tianyan Temple. We are here for the rebirth Buddha seal that you stole. Not wanting to waste time with these people, he snapped. Just spit it out. What do you actually want? The grumpy nun cut in Lin Jichen. That rebirth seal is my senior brother Zhixing's ultimate art and a secret Buddhist technique. We don't know where you learned it, but if an outsider possesses our sect's spirit skill, how will our Buddhist sect stand tall in this world? So please come back with us. The abbot needs to use a mental technique to wipe the rebirth seal skill from your mind. Jichen laughed out loud, hearing that. You kidding me? She suddenly got furious. You stole our technique and you're acting this cocky. Who gave you the guts? He glanced back at Feiyan, then argued, Did you see me steal it with your own eyes? Did I beat up one of your monks and loot it off him? Jichen stood firm. You didn't kill our disciple, but you definitely learned the Buddhist skill. That is a fact. The nun spoke up again. Anything belonging to our sect stays in our sect. Outsiders strictly cannot learn it. Turns out he had a plan. Looking closely, this kid has amazing potential. No wonder a sword cultivator could learn the rebirth seal. Such rare talent is hard to find. If we can get him to work for our Buddhist sect, letting him keep the skill is fine. Then Zhixing politely suggested Lin Jichen, I have another solution. Want to hear it? Jichen was curious. Let's hear it. Zhixing got straight to it. Learning the rebirth seal proves you have fate with Buddha. Your wisdom roots are excellent. With that kind of talent for Buddhism, why be a sword cultivator? Join my Tianyan temple instead. I guarantee the abbot will take you as a personal disciple. Infinite blessings. But Feiyan's eyes went sharp, hearing that. Jichen couldn't believe it. Did a donkey kick this monk in the head? Accusing me of stealing is one thing, but trying to poach me right in front of my master. What's the deal? My brain works fine though. Gotta use this chance to show loyalty to master. He shouted, Shut up, that's ridiculous. Since I Lin Jichen joined Tianyan Sword Sect, I live as its person and die as its ghost. I'd never betray this sect. Plus, master's grace is heavy like a mountain. Forget your abbot, even if Buddha himself showed up, I'd rather die than agree. Finally, she smiled comfortably. This kid has a sweet mouth. Just then, the system pinged favorability +5. The hot-tempered nun snapped, Bastard, you really don't know what's good for you. Brother Zhixing stopped talking to him. He ordered sternly disciples capture him. Bring him to Tianyan Temple for the abbot to judge. They immediately surrounded Jichen. Then Feiyan spoke up. Everyone. She reminded them, our sword sect isn't that easy to bully. Instantly, Feiyan unleashed a wave of energy, blasting them backward. They slammed into the ground, coughing up blood. He gloated, bunch of bald donkeys see that my sword master isn't someone you can mess with. Cijie didn't expect this. Who is she? Even at the spirit transformation realm, I can't see through her cultivation at all. No wonder the kid wasn't scared. He has a backer. After the hit, he finally focused on Fei Yan. Excuse me. Senior, may I ask your great name? She emphasized every word. Tianyan Sword Sect. Lang Fei Yan. The name shocked Zichen. Tianyan Sword Sect. Immediately, he and the monks knelt down. So it's sect leader Lang. I've admired you for long. This humble monk Zichen pays respect. Zihui greets sect leader Lang. She shouted angrily, you have some nerve. Trying to poach my disciple right in front of me. Then Fei Yan questioned them. You think just because my father passed and the sect lacks an heir, you can bully us? He tried to explain. Sect leader Lang, it's a misunderstanding. I just saw Lin Jichen's talent and spoke out. No ill will meant. She shot back, I don't see it that way. If I wasn't here, you would have grabbed my disciple and dragged him to your temple. Probably force him to become a monk too. You Buddhists have done this plenty of times anyway. Jichen pleaded earnestly. Sect leader Lang, our sect doesn't do that kind of thing. Today is truly a misunderstanding. Please be generous and forgive this humble monk, Amitabha. Now he understood why. Didn't expect the kid to be Lang Fei Yan's student. No wonder he looked down on us. Not wanting to waste time, Fei Yan gave an order. I won't make it hard for you. You said you take my disciple for 3 days of repentance. Fine. Then this nun will come back to the sword sect with me. Stay at Reflection Cliff for 3 days. Hearing that, Cijie swooped down. The nun screamed as she was carried off brother Jichen. He looked up, frozen stiff. She added, in 3 days, I'll bring her to Tianyan Temple and have a chat with your abbot. Haven't fought anyone in a while. I'd like to teach your abbot a thing or two then. Meanwhile, Cijie was soaring through the sky. The nun was totally pinned in its claws, struggling helplessly. Jichen wondered, Master, won't this start a war between our sects? But Fei Yan denied it. No, those monks know very well. Tianyan Temple is no match for us. He breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. If I caused a sect war, I'd be a huge sinner. She remembered something. By the way, how did you learn their technique? You don't actually want to become a monk, do you? Scared Fei Yan would get it twisted, Jichen rushed to explain, Master, you got it wrong. Here's the deal. Saw 2 skeletons in a cave the other day. One was a sword cultivator, the other a Buddhist monk. Figured they were seniors, so paid respects with 3 bows. Who knew a reincarnation Buddhist seal would just drop out of nowhere? Since that's the case, guess the worry's gone. Looks like it's just dumb luck on your part. My bad for misunderstanding. Learning a spirit skill for self-defense isn't bad. That way, when I'm not around, no one's gonna mess with you. Fei Yan used magic to whip out a book. Jichen held it totally clueless. Master, what's this? She said, it's the reward for winning earlier. Even though the win was kinda cheap, a promise is a promise. System popped up info, mysterious grade spirit skill, sorrowful autumn flower manual. In combat, every skill use adds a layer of sorrow power. Each layer boosts strength and defense by 2 points. Max 10 stacks turns sorrow power into sword intent. Burning a stack triggers an active effect. Deals at least 200 base skill damage per stack. Mysterious grade purple origin ring adds 1 point of innate charm, 1000 slot inventory. Jichen felt a huge weight lift off. Thought the cheap trick to score big would make Master furious, maybe even cancel the reward. Didn't expect the loot to still come through, double the loot actually. Guess Master actually gives a damn. Cijie flew through clouds, shooting straight up to the towering moon. Walking on the bridge with Fei Yan, the Master opened up. After that trip to the mortal realm, got some enlightenment. Gonna go into seclusion for a bit. You just need to manage things while I'm gone. Jichen asked how long Fei Yan stayed silent, which kinda stung. Just gonna leave like that. Then came the assurance. Relax feels like a short run. 2 weeks fast, 2 months max, and I'm out. Jichen lit up instantly. Then go already, Master. No need to worry about this disciple. Celebrating inside, thought it'd be years, but 2 months is a breeze. Before leaving, Fei Yan made a promise. All right, last time in Eternal Winter City, you treated me to tons of good food. When I'm back, I'll cook something for you. Suddenly, Jichen flashed back to getting beaten to a pulp by Master. So the kid quickly added, Master, just focus on seclusion. Really don't trouble yourself for me. Meanwhile, at some random joint, the Commoner's Grand Medicine auction officially kicked off. Tons of rare loot. Inviting all big shots to the auction. Prizes just for showing up, Jichen and Luo Yu stood on the balcony watching the crowd. The plan was set while Master's away. Perfect time to pawn off the gear stolen from the Blood Kill Guild for some cash. Luo Yu looked nervous. Lin Jichen, can we really auction these weapons? Jichen replied, chill, it's fine. Item came out immediately. First up was the Spirit Grade Wind-Locking Spear. This spear has top-tier stats for a Spirit Grade bought from a high-level expert. Starting bid 200 Spirit Stones. Guests instantly started shouting, 220, 225, 230. A lackey from Bloodkill reported Boss Jichen that Jerk is actually selling the gear we looted to the auction house. Xiaowei glared. Find out who owns this auction house. Daring to cross the Bloodkill Guild. Let's see if they can handle the heat. Watching from above, Jichen smirked. Those idiots have no clue I own this place. Xiaowei bid 500. Jichen wanted to mess with the guy, so shouted, 599. Xiaowei looked up and saw the hated face. Jichen, you're here too. The enemy bid 600. Jichen excitedly pushed it to 699. Xiaowei refused to lose. 700, scheming inside, waiting for the price to hit 799 then drop out. Jichen thinks he's smart. Let him spend nearly 800 on a spirit weapon like a dumb rabbit. But Jichen just clapped happily. Congrats to Guild Leader Li on the deal for 700. Xiaowei froze. Wait, what? No more bids. Took a second to click. Jichen, you scumbag, you played me. Jichen mocked him. Don't flip out. Keep it civilized. Luo Yu remarked, Lin Jichen, you're good. Jichen laughed, thinking total moron. Trying to drag me down. You're way too green. Suddenly, Luo Yu brought up romance. By the way, Lin Jichen, in real life. Bet you had tons of girls chasing you, right? Like anyone, Jichen stuttered, caught off guard. Not really. Wondering internally. Why is Guild Leader Jiang asking this? Then Jichen admitted, actually ages ago I liked a girl. But she and my best friend played me. Got scammed pretty hard. Luo Yu looked shocked. How's that possible? Jichen brushed it off. Past is past, luckily. She offered. If you want, you can tell me. Luo Yu waited, but getting no response felt bad. Sorry for bringing up bad memories. But Jichen didn't care. It's whatever. Gotta look forward, right? Without that mess, probably would have been stuck chasing love instead of grinding for a career. Truth was darker though. Wouldn't have woken up otherwise. If Jiang Luoyu knew Guo Cijie and Zihui didn't just hurt him, but killed him, who knows what she'd think. But other people's opinions don't matter. God gave a second shot at life. So gotta live it up and make them pay blood for blood. Thoughts done, Jichen downed a huge gulp of wine. Standing up, Guild Leader Jiang, I'm out. I'll take 30% of the auction cash, you guys split the rest. Luo Yu nodded. Thanks, Lin Jichen. Now she got it. Didn't expect him to have such a painful past. No wonder every time I asked, he said he wasn't into dating right now. Still, looking back at that old drama really grinds Jichen's gears. The more it's brought up, the more pissed off it gets. Haven't worked out in ages, might as well hit the streets for some action. Started jogging. Jichen can feel the gains for real, been grinding for a few days, and the physique is actually leveling up. Used to be panting like an idiot after just 1 or 2 kilometers. Now can run for miles without breaking a sweat. Loud shouting coming from somewhere. What kind of trash university is this? On what grounds are you expelling my daughter, saying my daughter's acting indecently? So what if she dated a few guys? Who cares about studying at this dump anyway? The rich heirs chasing my daughter are too many to count. That caught the attention. Is that Guo Cijie's mom? The woman over there is dragging the daughter away. Guo Cijie, let's go. Call those rich boyfriends of yours. Tell them to bring their supercars and do a lap right in front of their gate for me. My daughter is destined to marry the elite of the elite. Jichen silently judges only Guo Cijie's parents could spout such delusional crap. From memory, those parents are shallow as hell. They dissed Jichen for being poor more than once, constant sarcasm always making things hard. But why did Guo Cijie get expelled? In the previous life, Cijie was super popular on campus. Even the student council president was chasing that. The mom starts screaming again. Guo Cijie, hurry up and call your rich boyfriend. People with money have connections. Just ask them to pull some strings. Transferring to another university will be a breeze. Cijie just cries helplessly. Mom, can you stop screaming? They all broke up with me already. Both the mom and dad instantly rage out. What broke up? How many times have we told you? When picking a boyfriend, just grab the richest one with the best background. Who told you to mess around and keep a whole backup roster? Cijie tries to explain, I don't know. All those rich guys who used to surround me just vanished into thin air. Some of their families even went bankrupt. Everyone in their circle calls me a jinx now, so they're all avoiding me like the plague. No matter how hard I try to contact them, nobody answers. Hearing that Jichen wonders what the hell is going on. Did Guo Cijie piss off the wrong person? Don't know who's targeting the girl, but whoever's dealing with that mess. Good job. Best to just let Cijie stay miserable like that. Running past like a total stranger. Excuse me, coming through. But her eyes lock onto Jichen. A quick glance back and a thought. Just wait until I get stronger. Then it's my turn for revenge. Someone's phone starts ringing. As soon as it's picked up, the other side reports, Miss, the matter you ordered has been handled. Cijie has been expelled. The woman replies, I know. Now Jichen heads to the boxing gym. Renlan spots the arrival and asks, back already? How's it going? Feeling okay? Jichen replies, great. After all, it's thanks to having such a skilled coach pushing the limits. By the way, hear the news? Cijie got expelled. Just saw the girl at the school gate. Any idea who Guo Cijie pissed off? Why the sudden expulsion? Suddenly, it hits Jichen. Wait a sec.
It wasn't you, was it?
Did you get your parents to pull the trigger? But Renlan subtly denies it. You make a good point. If I'd known, I would have asked my parents to kick her out ages ago. Why didn't you mention such a great idea sooner? Now someone else beat me to it. What a shame. Jichen is helpless with this one. You're blaming me now. Putting that aside, Renlan demands, today's a good day. Come here and be the sparring partner for a bit. But the answer is a flat no way. Suspicion fills Jichen's eyes. Is this girl planning to use a person as a punching bag? Turning towards the door, I'm gonna shower and sleep. But before even stepping out, get grabbed. She drags Jichen like a trash bag. Cut the crap. Get over here, I'll just hit for a bit. Just a little bit, I won't hit hard. Panic sets in screaming, wait, finally have to accept the painful truth, there's no escaping today. Before the fight starts, Jichen warns, fine but go easy. The words barely leave the mouth before eating a solid punch to the face, dropping to the floor in agony. Only then does Renlan realize the hit was too hard and rushes over to check. Jichen protests, didn't you say you'd go easy? Renlan looks guilty. You okay? Sorry about that, I wasn't even using full strength. Alright, I'll go lighter. Jichen's screams echo all the way outside. It still hurts. Can't you be any gentler? She admits. Who told me to be so happy? I just didn't pay attention to my strength. My bad. Happy now, Jichen twitches. It still hurts like hell. Just finish this quickly. Renlan promises I'll try to wrap it up fast. Just endure it a little longer. Half an hour later, Jichen looks like a stone statue. Meanwhile, she's still super cheerful. Lin Jichen, your performance tonight wasn't bad at all. Go wash up, I'll let you shower first. Jichen slowly sits up looking like a soulless corpse. What kind of crappy life is this? Slamming the door open and leaving. Fresh out of the shower and straight onto the bed, bones feel like they're about to shatter. Seriously, where does this crazy woman get all that strength? The mere thought of her hand touching the body is traumatizing. Right at that moment, a slender hand starts groping Jichen's thigh. Just like that, the nerves go wild. Going up a little higher, Jichen's eyes snap open. Panicking and bolting upright, it's Renlan groping around. She just stares intensely without saying a word. Jichen starts freaking out. No way. Already satisfied, this crazy woman's fists don't say the needs have to be satisfied too. Suddenly, Renlan crawls closer, making the panic worse. What the hell are you doing? The brain starts wondering if the virginity is going to survive this. Jichen notices a weird smell. What's that smell? Instinctively checking the slimy stuff. Wait, are you putting ointment on my thigh? She's holding a tube of medicine, looking guilty. Well, I was a bit too rough earlier, wasn't I? Jichen silently judges times. Oh, so you actually know you were heavy-handed times. So Jichen lies back down, relaxed. Alright, carry on then.
The way Renlan applies the medicine makes the teeth clench. Asterisk, crazy woman, the technique isn't bad at all. Asterisk.
Those small fingers keep slowly gliding over Jichen's skin. Suddenly, the eyes snap open. Wait. Looking down in horror at the sweet potato growing under the pants, it looks like the thing is about to blow. Finally, Jichen can't hold back and shoves it right into her mouth. Renlan instantly slaps the face, then spits the filthy stuff out. The girl stomped off, totally pissed. Lin Jichen. Putting all your energy into this. No wonder you're so weak. Keep acting like this and I'm totally ditching you. Jichen could only sigh helpless. Once his head cleared boom back into the system. The crowd up ahead was insane, so he stared hard at the notice board. The board said today's quest was for Ji Hongyue's birthday, some big shot from the Qianlong imperial family. Don't forget what I told you. Go wish him a happy birthday for me, got it. The area was still packed with people. Then inside a fancy room, a loud voice boomed out. Sect Master Quan Buming of the Crimson Flame Fist, Sect brought his disciple Fang Feifeng. They present a golden flame black crystal as a birthday gift. Abbot Jiwan of Tianyan Temple brought his disciple Shengju gifting 5 heart flower. Bodhi Seeds Grand Elder Wang Shuhuai of the Ultimate Saber. Sect brought disciple Zhang Shuang presenting 5 curved spirit ginsangs. Grand Elder Chu Feiyan of the Star Grasping Magic Sect brought disciple Wu Tai gifting 5 bottles of Earth Tier spirit pills. Everyone whose name got called stood up to bow. Tongyan's little sister grinned, big sis, it's seriously popping off today. Seeing her hype, Tongyan smiled too. You love a crowd, don't you? Having fun. The little girl leaned in and whispered, big sis, I've got a secret for you. Yesterday at the Queen's Palace, I heard Mom telling Grandma, today isn't just for Dad's birthday. It's also for you to pick a husband. Tongyan immediately covered the kid's mouth. Shut it, you're talking nonsense. I didn't hear anything. But the girl swore it was real. Grandma agreed to it too. She told Father Emperor to keep an eye out for you. Heard there's gonna be a special event too. Just then the announcer's voice cut in. Personal disciple of the Tianyan Sword Sect leader Lin Jichen, presenting an 8-foot jade pendant. The whole room went wild. The Tianyan Sect leader is Leng Feiyan. The strongest in Mushian continent peak ascension realm is that seriously her personal disciple. He radiated this insane aura, bowing politely. Greetings, Your Majesty. Lin Jichen, representing the Tianyan Sword Sect, comes to celebrate. May you live 10,000 years. Tongyan lit up. It's Master Lin. The Emperor stood up immediately. At ease. Just having the Tianyan Sword Sect send someone makes. We extremely happy. Jichen explained, my master has been in seclusion lately comprehending the heavenly Tao. She couldn't make it to the banquet personally, so she specifically sent me instead. I hope Your Majesty doesn't mind. The emperor just laughed. No worries, no worries. Sect leader Ling's seclusion is a huge deal. Sending her only disciple gives me the highest face possible, he announced happily. Besides, you saved my daughter Tong Yin back then. Ji Hongyue will never forget that favor. Then his voice softened. Lin Jichen, take a seat. Tong Yin had been blushing hard ever since she spotted Jichen. Hearing the order, he politely sat down. Servants started bringing out the good stuff. Jichen was shook. Drool literally started dripping. This food. He couldn't hold back and started stuffing his face like a maniac. So freaking good. The crowd started judging immediately. Look at him, eat, and he's Lang Feiyan's disciple. What a disgrace. Right. This is a royal banquet and he has zero manners. Sitting near him is such bad luck. Meanwhile, Jichen just chilled and kept eating, ignoring the haters. The food at this party was all stat-boosting treasure. The royals are loaded. Everything here is a rare heavenly treasure. Super buff items. Then the emperor spoke up. Thank you all for attending my birthday banquet and thanks for the gifts from the sects. Give and take, right? Everyone please move along. I prepared some gifts for you too. Jichen finished stuffing his face and let out a massive burp. Meanwhile, outside the city, the crowd was still hustling. Soldiers stood in strict formation guarding the gate. Everyone was hyped for the event. Ji Hongyue stood there and introduced it. This is the most secret place of the Qianlong imperial family, the scripture pavilion. Inside holds all the secret manuals of our clan. All disciples from every sect are welcome to enter. The pavilion's spirit will grant you a technique. But what rank you get, that depends entirely on your luck. Ambitious ones enter. A dude excitedly volunteered. I'll go first. He looked super smug. A moment later, a notification popped up. Congratulations, player Feng Fei. You received a spirit tier skill. Seeing that people whispered old Feng's luck sucks, huh? Yeah, only a spirit tier skill. What a waste of a chance. Another buff guy stepped up. My turn. The board lit up again. Congratulations, player Zhang Shuang. You received a mysterious tier mental art. Immediately, the crowd went crazy. I'm next. Get in line. The notifications kept coming. Congratulations. Player Zhang Panpan received Spirit Tier Skill. Congratulations. Player Xiaomi received Earth Tier Skill. Congratulations. Player Wang Moa received Mysterious Tier Skill. With results looking kinda trash, they started getting suspicious. If it's not Spirit Tier, it's Mysterious Tier. Even Earth Tier is super rare. Is there actually any Heaven Tier stuff in there? Hard to say. Maybe Ji Hongyu is rigging the game. Probably. Heaven Tier items are ultimate treasures. Any sect would hide that stuff away. Who gives it out for free? There's no reason for the Qianlong family to be this generous. And they were right, Ji Hongyue had a plan. Of course there are heaven tier treasures, but I buried them deep. The drop rate is insanely low. I'll wait until you're all done, then I'll step in personally. That way I prove the royal family is generous, and I shut everyone up perfectly. Killing two birds with one stone. Lin Jichen had been watching for a while without making a move. He figured it out silently. The more trash gets pulled, the higher the chance for good loot later. Just watch and wait. The emperor finally noticed him. No wonder he's Lang Feiyan's disciple, so calm and patient. Ji Hongyue stepped up and called out Lin Jichen, you're the only one left. Finally, Jichen stepped forward. Alright guess, I'll test my luck too. Tong Jin cheered excitedly, go Lin Jichen. He stood before the massive gates. A moment later, a system notification blasted across the entire server. Player Jichen just snagged the first movement secret skill in the 8 Desolates. For 7 days, anyone who wastes Jichen steals the skill. It's open season every single day. Real coordinates are dropping in the game lobby. Countdowns ticking 59 minutes and 59 seconds. Crowds flipping out, someone actually pulled a heaven rank movement skill. Hacks. Total hacks. But luck's got a sting. System flashes a timer 59 minutes and 48 seconds. Heaven rank skill. Human Blood Shadow. Passive dodge plus 15% speed plus 20%. Active burns 20% health. Force warps to a random spot 100 miles out. But after the jump gets slapped with a weakened state for 3 days. Weakened means all combat stats tank by 30%. Didn't even think luck would work, scoring a heaven rank skill out of nowhere. Perfect for dodging a trash destiny. Sucks that can't learn it without surviving 7 days of danger. Jichen turns and dips. Right then, system drops a special alert. Heads up player Jichen. No entering cities or sects while holding the loot. In 1 hour, getting booted from the city and location gets broadcasted. Reading that, just got a sigh. A heaven rank skill is worth a fortune, no matter what. No peace for the wicked. Luo Yu calls up yelling, all panicked. Lin Jichen, I got the news. Tons of players and guilds are prepping to kill you and grab the treasure. Get over here. With Moon Shadow Guild around those scrubs, probably won't dare make a move. Jichen figures it out, remembers in the last life the first guy to snag a heaven rank treasure was a big guild leader in Moonflower State. Guild had tens of thousands but still couldn't protect the goods. Got swarmed by a guild alliance and forced to cough it up. Yeah,